The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Welcoming you to this Tuesday, September the 16th, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. And there are some real classics lined up tonight. Jack sees a dentist and his worried Ed Wind is a better comedian than he is. Fibber Magee tells a tall tale. Nick Carter investigates a haunted burial cave in his last case. And Sherlock Holmes looks into the case of a tolling bell, and much more. But before that, let's get on with this day in history. In 1620 A.D., the Mayflower departs Plymouth, England with 102 pilgrims and about 30 crew for the New World. In 1795, British capture Cape Town, South Africa from the Dutch. In 1810, priest Miguel Hidalgo La Castella rings the church bells in Dolores, Mexico, issuing a call to arms known as the Grito del Torres, calling for the end of Spanish rule, celebrated as Mexican Independence Day. In 1848, slavery is abolished in all French territories. In 1920, the Wall Street bombing occurs at 12:01 when a horse-drawn wagon explodes on Wall Street, New York, killing 38 and injuring 143. In 1963, Federation of Malaysia, formed by Malay, Singapore, and British North Borneo and Sarawak. In 1997, Apple Computers, Inc. names co-founder Steve Jobs as interim CEO. In 1989, 14th Toronto International Film Festival, Roger and Me, directed by Michael Moore, wins People's Choice Award. In 1966, Metropolitan Opera House opens in Lincoln Center, New York City, with Leonette Price as Cleopatra and Anthony and Cleopatra by Samuel Barber. In 1869, golf's first recorded hole-in-one is scored by Tom Morris at Prestwick's 8th hole in Scotland. In 1957, Los Angeles City Council approves a 300-acre site in Chavez Ravine for the Dodgers. Born on this day, Henry V, Charles Crocker, Bonar Law, Yon Shekali, James Cash Penny, Carl Durnitz, Lauren Bacall, Peter Falk, David Copperfield, Emil Paul Hare, Van Bing Bing, Nick Jonas, Hildarg von Bingen, B.B. King, Mark Anthony, I assume not the one I'm thinking of, Ilgen Bailar, Arding Schlack, Rosemary Callis, Orel Herscher, Tim Raines. Dying on this day, James II, January Garber Fahrenheit, Louis XVIII, Maria Callas, Gordon Gold, and Mary Travers. And that was This Day in History. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Seattle Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 293 regarding a suspicious man. Be on the lookout for Edmund Romine, alias Jimmy the Flea. This man is suspected of forging payroll checks. That's all. Rosenquist.
One gallon of gasoline may look like any other and occupy the same amount of space in your gas tank, but the real test of a motor fuel is what it will do. How will it make your motor perform? Some gasolines are better than others. They're just made better, that's all. And there is one gasoline that plays second fiddle to none of them. I'm referring, of course, to the new all-purpose Rio Grande Crack. This radically new motor fuel is made better. We put more vital ingredients into all-purpose Rio Grande Crack. Twice as many, in fact, as the three elements found in most ordinary gasolines. And more than that, friends, this double portion of power-producing ingredients are so perfectly blended with hairline precision that this revolutionary fuel multiplies the performance of every automobile it powers in many ways. These include not only the top speed and power of which your car is capable, but unprecedented smoothness and real money-saving mileage. Police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment were the first proving ground for this great new motor fuel. When it answered every demand, met every purpose beyond their fondest expectations, we gave it to you. Drive into your neighborhood red and white Rio Grande station and take aboard a tank full of the new all-purpose crack, the most highly recommended public-serving gasoline sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from confidential files of the Office of Chief of Police William N. Sears of Seattle, Washington. We have therefore asked Chief Sears to open our program.
It is a pleasure to be the guest of a program that, in my opinion, is doing so much toward educating the average citizen regarding the work done by law enforcement agencies in protecting him against lawless elements. I shall never cease to wonder at the stupidity of the criminal in imagining that he can get away with crime. It is true that crime costs a staggering amount in the United States every year, but the fact remains that eventually the criminal loses. His crime is never profitable to anyone, and his continued struggle against the law inevitably results in his learning the fact that crime of any sort cannot pay. How this lesson was brought home to the criminals in tonight's story we shall see as the program progresses.
In the prison printing shop at Salem, Oregon, two convicts stand side by side operating the presses. It is early in the year of 1935.
Yeah, I'm glad that batch is done.
Why?
Why not?
You'll only have another batch to print tomorrow.
So what? I'll be glad when that's done, too.
Being glad about things in this place will only make you bitter, my boy.
Ah, you old stir bums, give me a pain.
Old? 40 ain't old.
Yeah, bet you spent most of them years in stir, I can tell.
Only because you've been told. And I haven't let 'em get me.
And this one's not getting me.
It will if you don't change your ways.
Will you listen to what's talking? You're a sweet one to put on the Reform Act.
Oh, don't get me wrong, my boy. I merely meant that you must change your mental attitude while paying your debt to society.
Yeah, what good will it do me?
And it'll help you when you get out. You'll be in the proper frame of mind to take your living where you don't find it.
I notice you always bounce right back.
Quite true. But not without profit.
Profit? You mean you got a roll?
Not exactly. My profit has been an experience. Each time I make some blunder and blame no one but myself.
So what did it get you besides a stretch?
The knowledge that I shall perfect my technique. And it's worth all my years of striped contemplation.
You know, sometimes I think you're screwed.
Yeah.
But this place don't get you down, so maybe you got some.
Of course I have. Perseverance is what counts in any line. I'll never forget the time I was convicted in Vancouver. It was in 1916, and I think it was for forgery. Oh, yes, of course it was, because I was interviewed personally by the American Bankers Association. I said to them, gentlemen, I said, I have always been a crook, and I always expect to be a crook.
You didn't?
Yeah, I did. I don't mind telling you they blew their tops.
Boy, that was good.
And then there was the time in London when I got a year for burglary, dear old London. I was with the Canadian Army, so I got 9 years off for patriotism. If the war hadn't been over, I'd have had a suspended sentence in the trenches.
Hey, you really been all over, haven't you?
Yeah, that's how I got my nickname, Jimmy the Flea.
Jimmy the Flea?
Yeah, that's it. Not at all in keeping with my dignity, but quite descriptive. I was in Detective Tennant's office in Seattle one time, and Charlie said...
Of course, it's no use to tell you, Jimmy, that you've got a very bad record.
Yeah, no, Chief. Hurts you to tell me about it more than it hurts me.
All right, go ahead and laugh at me. You haven't learned anything since the time you were 10 years old.
Oh, don't tell me. I was sent to the state training school in Chehalis, Washington.
For burglary.
Nasty thing, burglary.
You're a likable fellow, Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get tough with you.
The same to you, Chief. And you haven't got anything on me.
Well, no, because you do something, and when we go to put the finger on you, you hop, and there's someplace else. You're just like a flea.
Oh, that's a harsh name, Chief.
Yes, Jimmy the Flea.
Yeah.
But someday we're going to put the finger on you, and when we do, you're going to be smashed, just like a flea. I don't suppose you'll listen.
That name stuck to me ever since.
Oh, it looks like you ain't been so spry with your jumping lately.
Yeah, they haven't kept their finger on me long, and they'll never put it on when I get out this time.
Yeah?
I perfected my technique. Hey, what do you suppose I asked to be put in this printing shop for?
You tell me.
Very simple. I made blunders in forgery in the past, but when I get out of here this time, I'll know all about printing, ink, and grades of paper.
Hey, it's pretty smart at that.
Yes, sir. I've learned all the angles, and they'll never get me this time.
When do you get out, Jimmy?
On March the 2nd, 1935, Jimmy the Flea will start hopping again.
In October 1937, Frank Borneman, head of the police check detail in Seattle, entered a tavern on 2nd Avenue. With him were detectives Herman Foy and Seth Taylor.
What'll that be, James?
We're from headquarters, check detail. Are you the man that had some paper hung on him Saturday?
Oh, so you guys finally decided to come around.
Listen, mister, we had a couple dozen other places to check up on. And I'd advise you to be more cooperative than the rest of them.
Can you give us any information or can't you? Yeah. This guy comes in Saturday and gives me a rubber check. So the management wants some pinch.
Well, the police department understands how the management feels.
And we'd like to do something about it.
All we want is a little description of the guy.
If it's not asking too much. I told you all I can. He buys a beer and gives me a bum check. So, management don't like it.
I can understand that.
That was Saturday. The check didn't bounce until Tuesday. I've had hundreds of guys in here since then.
Yeah, but they all didn't cash checks.
So, you know, he looked like a businessman. You mean he told you he was a businessman? Come to think of it, he had a briefcase.
What? A briefcase?
Yeah.
Oh, then he must be a businessman.
Yeah. I remember, because on account he laid it on the counter and got beer on it.
Not beer.
It's too bad somebody didn't throw beer in his face. Then you might remember what he looked like. Several days later, Inspector Borneman assembled all the known facts concerning the phantom forger. Still working with him were Detectives Boy and Taylor.
I hope you boys know what we're up against.
I think so.
Yeah. After hanging $400 worth of paper in the city over the weekend, we know that he wears good clothes, has gray hair, and wears glasses.
And last but not least, he has a briefcase.
These checks are a work of art. The printing's perfectly balanced, and it's on regulation check paper.
Yeah, even the bank serial number's on it, in the right place.
You know, only a printer with expert training could do that kind of work.
Sure, even the banks don't know they're phony until they're sent back to the firms they're drawn on.
We've contacted every printing shop and paper plant in the city. No lead there.
I didn't expect any. Apparently, this fellow comes into a city in the middle of the week and gets familiar with it. On Saturday, he sends the phony paper floating around, and it doesn't get to the bank until Monday at least.
And then it's Tuesday, Wednesday, or even Thursday before it gets back to the firm and is checked on the books.
And by that time, the guy's hundreds of miles away.
Exactly. I got in touch with other cities, and the guy that works like him is wanted from Dallas, Texas to Ottawa, Canada. Well, in Tacoma, he had checks printed on the Better Business Bureau.
Oh, the guy's crazy.
Yeah, like a fox. Who was going to suspect him in Olympia when he had checks printed on the American Red Cross or in Kelso on the Chamber of Commerce?
Well,
now, look, I'm going to ask every city that he's been in to send us the dates that he visited them.
I get you. We can trace the route he takes. Get an idea when he's liable to show up here again.
That's the idea. In the meantime, you two keep circulating among the merchants. When I get all the reports, we'll get together.
Uh-huh.
Maybe in that way we'll be able to figure where he's going to jump next. Well, boys, I heard from most of the towns, and from what I gather, the Phantom's been driving them crazy for nearly 2 years. And they don't know any more about him than we do. You know, I just happened to think.
Yeah?
I can't remember any report from Portland.
Well, that's funny. It'll be a natural stopping place on the way up the coast to Seattle from San Francisco.
And he's hung paper in both those cities.
You think he's afraid of being recognized if he hangs it in Portland?
That's an idea. Well, maybe he lives there.
And has his printing plant there, too.
Something tells me it's the first real angle we've had.
It sounds good. But I figured out one that might help if we can find out where he lives.
Well, spill it.
Look at these 2 checks he signed.
One C.E. Rivers and the other R.A. Emery.
You see that hook he puts on the capital R both times?
Yeah?
Don't you think that hook is a trick that a guy would use only if his real name has a capital R in it?
Say, I think you've got something there.
You sure have.
Boys, we've really got something to work on. We'll get a line on Portland, and I'll bet we'll catch a phantom forger with his own hook.
On the night of June 3rd, Inspector Blodgett of the Bellingham Police Department was answering a call from the Model Cafe and Tavern.
Are you the policeman what is forced to come from the station house?
Yeah. Did you put in the call?
Sure, I'm forced to put in the call. I am telephoning that you should come quick. My name is George Baracolis. How do you do?
Are the men still in the cafe?
No, I am very sorry. But they are running out when I am refusing to give them the money for check.
Well, I told you to stall them out until I got here.
Holy mackerel. I am for thinking you say ball them out until they are getting here.
For the love of Mike, never mind. What'd they look like? Did you know them?
No, they are looking like... I have never seen them before.
Asthma?
Asthma chronic.
Well, just tell them in your own way what happened. I can see you will, asthma and all.
Yeah, they are cashing one check this morning on the tavern side. Tonight they are cashing one on the cafe side. So I am saying to myself, there are snakes in the woodpile.
I can see your point. Do you think you could describe the men?
All with plenty from pleasure. Number one is 40 or 45 years old, or somewhat between that. He's having gray hair and dark clothes. He's standing up to me at the same top for our heads.
About 5 feet 9 inches tall. Huh?
Number two is more than somewhat young, and is maybe 20. He's being 6 feet over 2 inches high and has gray clothes all over. His hair is dark, curl up, because he's having no hat.
All right, Mr. Baracolis, I'll translate your descriptions and have them broadcast. Will you let me have the check they gave you this morning?
Sure. And I hope if you are not forced to be catching them by your broadcast, you will frame this check for me so I can be hanging it up where I can't afford to see it.
Hakel.
Hello, Inspector. There are two men answering your description in that Chinese restaurant.
Well, nice work. I was cruising around and got the call on the radio. Let's go in.
Of course, I couldn't be sure. Hey, but there they are in that booth.
Let's go visit them.
Not bad looking.
I hope you gentlemen won't mind this intrusion.
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, that's quite all right. Sit down, officers. I guess you're an officer, too.
Yes, Inspector Blodgett.
Oh, yeah.
What made the young fellow resent us?
Oh, he's just a little out of sorts.
Not out of funds, though, is he?
What do you mean by that?
I was just wondering. Do you mind telling me where you were about half an hour ago?
No, I don't mind, but I can't tell you exactly.
Why not, mister?
Well, simply because we were just walking around.
You didn't happen to be walking around the vicinity of the cafe and tavern, did you?
Why, not that I know of. I never even heard of it. Did you, Orville?
No.
You live here?
No, from the east. Just driving through town.
How come you were walking around for the last half hour?
Listen, you cops haven't any right to question us like this.
No, but we do have the right to arrest you on suspicion if you don't answer.
Suspicion of what?
Forgery.
Why, that's ridiculous. Well, go ahead and ask your questions.
I'll ask the young fellow some. Who else is in town with you?
My sister.
Orville, please don't lie to the officers. Why should you say you were here with your sister?
Because I am. These cops haven't got anything on us, and I'm getting tired of their questions.
And I'm getting tired of this stalling around, so let's all have a nice, refreshing ride to headquarters.
Held for questioning, the suspects described the girl, but refused to reveal their identity. On the following day, a girl answering the description of Orville's sister was apprehended and brought to Inspector Blodgett's office for questioning.
I'm going to be very frank with you, young lady, because I'm sure you know what you're here for.
Oh, but I don't. Honestly, I don't.
All right, here it is. The older of the two men you were traveling with answers the description of a man who's been forging checks all over this part of the country.
Oh, well, how can you say such a thing?
Very easily. Because their refusal to tell us who they are makes it pretty certain.
Oh, you're persecuting them. Oh, you're cruel.
Now, crying isn't going to do a bit of good.
Well, I'll have to tell you the truth, but I'm so ashamed.
Well, that's no new combination to me, so go right ahead.
Well, they're just trying to protect me. You see, I ran away with them. I ran away from my husband, and they're just trying to protect my good name.
What?
Yes. Now you know the truth.
Oh, so that's the truth, huh?
Don't you think it's wonderful of them?
Yeah, I think it's wonderful. But now to them, I think it's the best spur-of-the-moment alibi I ever heard.
What do you mean?
Just this. I've got a hunch that you three hung paper all over this town on Saturday, and you're very anxious to make a trip before it starts bouncing tomorrow.
Ah, you beast.
Well, maybe I am. Anyhow, we've got a lot of cages around here, and we'll keep you in one of them just to see if my animal instinct is right about those checks.
You can't keep us here.
We will, but it may go a lot easier for you if you tell us the real truth.
Well, all right. Here it is. That hot-headed nitwit is my brother, and I'm married to the old fool.
Well, go on.
We've got our own printing press in Seattle, and we wrote checks around dumps like this town. And, mister, we really plastered this place.
Tell me more.
You'll find out anyhow. I'd go into a grocery store outside the business district and start in.
And do you mind telling me what system the men used when they papered the town?
Well, sometimes Orville would dress up like a truck driver and tell him it was his paycheck. My husband would use the businessman angle.
Roger speaking. Oh, yeah. Send them right in. And bring in those two we picked up last night on the paper hanging deal. Well, we're going to have a little gab fest, young lady. Some of the boys from Seattle are very interested in you.
Yeah, that's sweet of them.
Come in.
Hello, Blodgett.
Hello.
They asked us to escort these two gentlemen in here.
Oh, yeah. They're the ones you came to see, Borneman.
I'm glad you let me know you got them. Oh, this is Seth Taylor and Herman Ford.
Hi, boys.
They've been working with me, so I brought them along to look over the Phantom.
You haven't got a thing on us. My lawyer's going to sue this hit police department for plenty.
Pipe down. Your sister spilled the whole thing.
What? Hey, it's not so. I didn't have anything to do with it. They got me into it. They forced me to come with them. They made me do it.
You sniveling idiot.
Now, both of you, shut up.
It seems in character for the one we're interested in to keep his dignity. What's your name, mister?
Me? Ross Romine.
Romine, huh? Will you write your name on this piece of paper?
Certainly.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to tell us?
No, No, you'll find our place in Seattle anyhow, so Ruth might as well tell you where it is. I just don't feel like talking. I'm tired.
Well, I think that'll be all for the present.
Benson, put these three away. Well, what do you think? He answers the description and works the same way.
I don't know. Got any of his paper?
One. Here it is, and there'll be more tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of it, boys?
It's the same type of printed stuff.
All the details are there.
But it's not quite good enough, is it?
And you know that hook on the R that he used? This guy didn't use it when he wrote Romaine just now.
I don't think he was faking either.
Now, this paper looks like an imitation of the Phantom's work, sort of a forgery of a forgery.
Oh, for crying out loud. Where does that get us?
I know where it's going to get us. Right back to Seattle, where we can give this guy's hideout a going over.
Yeah, there's something fishy about this setup.
It sure is. It doesn't just happen that these two guys work in exactly the same way.
And you're positive that Romaine isn't the one that the whole country's looking for?
Sorry, Blodgett, but that's the way I feel about it.
Well, I guess you know the spot you'll be in if we prove he is.
I'll have to take a chance on that. Come on, boys. Looks like our work's just begun.
Returning to Seattle, the officers went immediately to the hideout of Ross Romaine. While making a thorough search of the premises, Detective Foy makes a discovery.
Sure didn't leave much lying around.
Here's a drawer full of circulars and stuff, mostly junk.
Well, look at everything. This is our last bet for the time being.
Hey, here's a couple of old letters.
Well, I wouldn't hesitate about reading them.
This one's addressed to Ross Romaine in San Francisco. Wait a minute.
What do you got, Herman?
The return address is to E.A. Romaine in Portland, Oregon.
I wonder what that means.
You know, we figured he lived in Oregon because he didn't hang any paper there.
But what's this stuff about E.A. Romaine?
Well, maybe if you'd read the thing, you might find out.
It's, let's see, it's signed Edmund Romaine, but the whole thing's typewritten, even the signature.
It's a cinch Edmund is Ross's brother.
And he lives in Portland.
Well, what do you think of that?
Well, it doesn't prove anything.
You mean it doesn't prove what you hope it will?
Go ahead and read the letter.
Dear Ross.
Boy, if it was only written in longhand so we could see if Brother Edmund hooks his eye.
Keep still, Seth.
Dear, I'm starting over again.
Yeah, we know that. Go on.
It occurs to me that I owe you a letter. And so
I know. It's nothing.
Hey, get this. You may be interested to know that I am about ready to take a cruise through your territory.
I was in the habit of taking cruises.
I have the preliminary work done, and I am waiting for my health and weather conditions to improve.
Now, what could he mean by the preliminary work?
Sounds to me like printing checks.
Go on.
My itinerary will include Klamath Falls, Stockton, Oakland, Watsonville, and San Jose.
We only had that map with the lines on it here.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Get this. I do not expect any staggering returns in the way of net earnings on the trip.
What else he say?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing?
That's right. It's just signed Edmund in type.
Well, I'll be darned.
Well, that was a big build-up to nothing.
Sure was. It just seems, though, that I saw another letter in here.
Hey, give me that drawer.
Come on, now, get out of the way. Hey, we're acting like a bunch of kids in this case.
Well, we haven't had a case like this for a long time, Frank.
Yeah, I know, and it's going to be a lot of fun to get this guy. All right, go ahead. Read the letter.
Well, it's addressed to J. Ross Romaine, San Bruno, California, and it's written in longhand.
Hey, let me see it.
Well, gentlemen, wait a minute. Now, let me read it. It says, Dear Ross.
Let me see that writing.
Okay, here's the envelope.
Look at the R on Romaine. You see what I see?
I see a hook that would snag a shark.
All right, Mr. Taylor, go ahead with your reading.
It says, Dear Ross. Yeah, I'm starting again, too.
You win. Go ahead.
My health isn't so good.
Get to the point.
Here's the situation. I can't risk working in lead type as long as I'm in this condition. And just when I am able to do any more work of this nature is a problem that I can't answer.
So he knows all about the printing business.
It's getting better and better.
Now here's something. Listen. You've got to hold on until I can come down there, Ross. I'd be afraid to turn you loose on your own. There are angles to this business. Curves that have taken me a long time with many vicissitudes to learn.
Vicissitudes with bars, I'll bet.
You haven't heard anything yet.
Oh, we're listening.
You suggest San Francisco. It is one of the toughest towns to work over due to the fact that all the leading banks maintain night auditing forces.
Now I ask you, what more do we want?
Just one thing, and here it is, if you guys will shut up and let me read it.
Go on. Nothing will surprise me now.
Above all, Ross, don't get panicky and do anything foolish. Try to hold on until I see you. Give my best wishes to Ruth. And then it's signed Edmund.
Say, Ruth was the dame they nabbed in Bellingham.
Sure, the one that stooled on them.
Then it's as plain as the nose on your face. The guy they've got in Bellingham is the brother of the Phantom.
Sure. He tried to learn the racket and went off half-cocked.
Now, where's that return address of Edmund Romine?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here it is. 5933 Southeast Hawthorne Boulevard, Portland, Oregon.
Seth, you get over to the prosecutor's office and get a warrant.
Yeah.
Telegraph it to Portland, because Herman and I will fly down there. And all you've got to do is get to the governor and start extradition proceedings.
It's as good as done.
Well, boys, what are we waiting for?
Several hours later, Detectives Borderman and Foy approach a modest home in Portland.
Mr. Romine?
Huh?
Mr. Edmund Romine?
Yes?
We're from the Seattle Police Department.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, your brother got into a little trouble in Bellingham.
Oh, that, yes. Of course, I know about it. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Won't you gentlemen sit down? I hope you'll excuse my lack of means to entertain such illustrious visitors.
Oh, don't mind us. We're just cops.
Oh, then you'll overlook my lack of hospitality.
Sure, we've been in lots worse dumps than this.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen.
Look, Mr. Romine, let's save time by cutting out the horseplay.
I don't understand.
You will.
For the past 2 or 3 years, we've been looking for a man we've nicknamed the Phantom Forger.
We know that you're the guy.
I think that you must be mistaken. I know that my brother has been arrested for passing checks, but that has no connection with me.
How did you know it was check trouble, Mr. Romine?
Oh, but gentlemen, you told me when you first arrived.
I said he was in trouble. I didn't say what kind of trouble.
That's right, you didn't. But it still doesn't prove anything.
No, but this does. I'll lay my cards on the table. We've read the letters you sent to your brother. We have hundreds of witnesses that you hung paper on.
And a few of them are sure to identify you.
And last, but most important, we have your handwriting with an outstanding hook on the capital letter R.
And you know how much paper you've signed with a capital R.
If you don't mind my saying so, you gentlemen seem very desperate to put the finger on someone.
Anxious, Mr. Romine. Not desperate.
Then perhaps you'd like to search my humble dwelling for something of an incriminating nature.
Uh-oh. He wouldn't throw that in our face unless he'd gotten rid of his printing press.
How'd you get word from your brother? You knew we'd be here and you cleaned the place out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Well, I'll have a telegraphic warrant here for you in a few minutes. And I'm getting extradition papers from the governor. Will you fight them, or are you willing to come to Seattle with us and see if the people you hung paper on can identify you?
Well, it looks like Jimmy the Flea has bungled again, doesn't it?
Jimmy the Flea?
Oh, yeah, that's me. I thought I'd perfected my technique, but, well, there's no use trying to bluff it out. My fingerprints would give me away. I'm the man you're looking for. I'll go back with you.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. If you're like most folks, you find enjoyment in sharing with others the better things of life. All-purpose Rio Grande Cracked is one of those better things. So inasmuch as you are finding a new pleasure and less expense in motoring with this strikingly different gasoline, tell your friends about it. One tankful of all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked, and they'll be asking your opinion on everything.
Romine went into Superior Court in Seattle and received a sentence of 20 years in Walla Walla Penitentiary. In Bellingham, the rest of the gang received like sentences. All are learning to their sorrow that crime cannot pay.
Seattle Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 293 regarding a suspicious man. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Squealing Rat. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day,
welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, brought to you by the General Electric Company, makers of famous, dependable kitchen and home laundry appliances. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's guest, Jimmy Stewart. Ladies and gentlemen, this is National Popcorn Week. So now, to celebrate this momentous occasion, we bring you a prominent screen actor who's been co-starred with popcorn in many movie theaters throughout the world, Bing Crosby.
Yes. Thank you, Ken. Golly Moses, has Popcorn Week rolled around again?
It certainly has.
This must be the sound man from the Gangbusters program. That's him. We got him. Anyhow, Ken, this being Popcorn Week, I think we should really go all out to promote and extol this delectable noisemaker that makes the movie theaters so crunchy.
But Bing, popcorn doesn't cause so much noise in theaters now that the noiseless bag has been invented.
I concede that the noiseless bag is a boon. If you don't blow it up and break it when it's empty. Never do that. The person next to you may be on a salt-free diet.
And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you will chew your popcorn with your mouth tightly closed, you won't make a sound. Research has proved this.
Has research proved it?
Yes, indeed. Our popcorn chewing panel, composed of prominent physicians and college professors, assembled in our special popcorn chewing laboratories at Melted Butter, North Carolina, have proved this fact. Popcorn chewed with the mouth tightly closed is absolutely noiseless.
No other panel can make this statement.
Listen to what Mr. Cornwell Crampton of Crunch County, South Carolina says.
I've been chewing popcorn now on to 40 years. By golly, one of these days I'm going to swallow something.
Well, go right ahead, Mr. Crampton.
Ah, she goes.
You know, Bing, you can really buy cheese and caramel popcorn in theaters now.
Oh, yes, I knew that.
And listen to this. The popcorn people are coming out with a brand new thing. Banana popcorn.
Banana? Oh, yeah. Ken, I predict that banana popcorn will never catch on.
And why not?
The American public just ain't going to go for any newfangled popcorn that you got to peel.
No, you don't have to peel it. It's just banana-flavored corn.
Oh, banana flavor. Oh, that's different.
Sure.
That'll be horrible.
Stand by, that's nothing. Soon we're going to have licorice, cinnamon, wintergreen, and lemon-flavored popcorn.
Wow-wee. I tell you, this is a wonderful age we're living in, Ken, if you care for it. But now, Ken, I think we better drop the popcorn, and get on to the opening selection, which is Feet Up, Pat 'em on the Popo. Let's go, John. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't been a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Now I've been known to gamble, take a little drink, and there's the night I had that fight and I ended in the clink. But now my rootin' tootin' days are done. Gonna be the man he thinks I am, 'cause I love my son. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't seen a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. I'm gonna do some bragging up and down this town. I'm walking into joints I knew and pass the news around that I just up and had a son. Though he's just been born, gonna buy him a horn, a baseball and drum. He's tiny as a peanut, and yet I do declare, someday he'll look at me and say, "Hey, how you doing down there?" He'll be good-hearted like his ma, but I'll bet he'll be a lady killer, just like his pa. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't been a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ha, 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 ha. Gonna pat him on the popo now. Hey! Pat him on the popo. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rhythm Airs. That was a very clever laugh. And, well, Ken, now that I've finished bragging about Junior, don't you have something to boast about?
Oh, yes, Bing. I'd like to brag a little bit about the General Electric refrigerator food freezer.
Well, I may join you.
You know, the General Electric refrigerator food freezer is really two appliances in one. For in the GE refrigerator food freezer, you get GE's spacious moist cold and no defrosting refrigerator, plus a real food freezer, all in one beautiful cabinet. This 0-degree freezer on the top has its own separate door, refrigerating system, and temperature control. It freezes and stores, keeps 70 pounds of food safe frozen and delicious for as long as a whole year. And the way that GE refrigerator section down below protects food, GE Moist Cold does it. Keeps vegetables and fruits dewy fresh, like you just plucked them from the garden or the old pear tree. And it never needs defrosting because frost never forms. GE refrigerators are so dependable, folks. More than 3.5 million have been in service 10 years or longer.
So if you misters and missuses listening would like to have garden-fresh vegetables and tree-ripe, vine-ripe fruit and right-off-the-ranch flavor in your poultry and meats, and have them all on hand at all times, see your GE dealer about a dependable GE refrigerator food freezer. See him this week. Title song, ladies and gentlemen, from the Broadway production, Wish You Were Here. They're not making the skies as blue this year. Wish you were here. As blue as they used to when you were near. Wish you were here. And the mornings don't seem as new, brand new as they did with you. Wish you were here, wish you were here, wish you were here. Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year. Wish you were here. And why did the birds change their song this year? Wish you were here. They're not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. not shine and the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. The guest time is here. Yes, sir. It'd be tough, I guess, to find a more charming, a more welcome visitor than the lanky lad who is now approaching the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Mr. Jimmy Stewart. Hi, Jim.
Hi, Bing. What are you doing back in Hollywood at work? Did someone steal your fishing rod?
No, I sneaked into town to buy me a new Lucky Louie lure, and General Electric snagged me and put me to work here, Jim.
General Electric?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. That's a subsidiary of Bing Crosby Enterprises, isn't it?
No, if it was, I'd still be fishing. But enough of this fly dialogue here, Jim. Whenever you come to see me, it seems like you always have a problem. A major problem. I'll bet you got something worrying you. Huh? Now, what is it?
Yes, Bing, I do have a problem.
Well, let's have it. Out with it.
Well, Gloria and the kids and I rented a place down at the beach,
Mm-hmm.
and that sea air is awful chilly at night, Bing.
Jim, I'm sorry there's nothing I can do about sea air.
I know that, but now that you're working for General Electric, I thought maybe you might help me get one of their electric blankets.
Help you here. Listen, Jim, all you got to do is go to a GE dealer. Buy yourself a blanket.
I kind of thought maybe you'd like to go with me, Bing. You're new with the company. You would get credit for the sale.
That's a thought. That's nice. That's sweet. I've snagged a customer. I'm a cinch for a gold star in my order book after that. I wonder where the closest GE dealer is, Jim.
Oh, well, there's a terrific store right around the corner here
Yeah?
on Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, they got everything there. I've been there 5 times this afternoon.
You've been in there 5 times. Well, why didn't you buy the blanket?
Well, every time I walked in there, a girl clerk came up to wait on me.
So?
And now I own 3 electric ranges, an all-electric kitchen, several automatic washers. But I'll be darned if I'm going to buy an unmentionable from a girl.
Oh, Jimmy, a blanket isn't an unmentionable.
Well, maybe not to a man of the world like you.
Well, Jim, if you feel that way, then I'll go with you. I'll help you buy the blanket. That way, if a scandal develops, I shall share your shame.
Yeah, well, that's...
Come on now, Jim. Steel your nerves. Let's go. Well, here we are, Jim. Here's the GE dealer.
Yeah, it's a nice window display, too, isn't it?
That's very pretty. But I must speak to the manager. My picture should be in the window there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, entree, Jim. In you go now and ask that girl for an electric blanket. Just go right ahead. Now, remember, electric blanket, nothing else.
Yeah, I want an electric blanket.
That's right.
I want an electric blanket. I want an electric blanket.
Well, what now?
Would you mind showing me an electric eel?
An electric eel?
Pardon me. Every time I get excited, my Adam's apple pops like that. Bing, are you here?
I'm right beside you, Jim. Now, be brave, boy.
Now, if you'll just wrap up that eel, miss, I'll get going here.
Say, this is the 6th time you've been in today. Have you got a crush on me?
No, he's just a little excited, miss. What he really wants to buy is an electric blanket.
Oh, well, then step right in here.
Very well. Hey, Jim, what are you doing on those pills? What are those pills you're taking? What are they?
It's Dramamine. I'm getting dizzy.
Oh, what you need's a good pat on your popo.
Now, will you gentlemen step in here to the bedroom?
The bedroom?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jim. I'm with you.
This is a model bedroom we have to show young married couples our blankets and other appliances.
Oh.
Now, that blanket on the bed is ash rose. It also comes in glade green and bluebonnet.
I kind of like that ash rose there.
Very
Should do a
well,
lot
sir.
for you, yeah.
I'll have one of those wrapped for you.
Just a minute. I don't want to get rushed into this thing here, and I think maybe I'd better try it out before I buy it.
What do you talk? What's there to try out? You plug it in, you get under it, you set the temperature control, and there you are.
Never mind. Now, is it okay if I try it, man?
Please do. Of course, you can't get into bed with your clothes on.
Adam's apple's getting the work out today.
Now, if you'll just go over there to the dresser, you'll find pajamas. You can change behind that screen.
Thank you. Now, there's just one more thing. I'm getting this blanket for 2 people. Now, how will I know that it works double? How will I know that?
Well, don't look at me.
You see, miss, I'm married to a girl. Just a minute here. I've got my marriage license right here.
Oh, never mind that. Get on your pajamas now. Get into bed.
Well, what'll I do for a partner?
Oh, yes.
Say, Bing.
Oh, no.
Oh, go ahead. Pretend you're his wife.
All right. What I won't do to get a gold star in my order book.
You'll find sleeping garments there in the dresser.
Hey, these look all right. I'll just take this pair of blue pajamas here.
Just a moment, sir. Why are you pawing around in that drawer?
I'm looking for more pajamas. All I can find in here are pink nighties.
Oh, I'm sorry. All we have is one pair of pajamas. Why don't you slip into one of the nighties?
Now I'm doing it.
Come on, Bing. We'll get behind the screen and change here.
I'm with you. Take away my undershirt, dear, and there's nothing there but skin.
Say, Bing, what's that string tied around your big toe for?
Oh, that's to remind me to put on socks.
But where are your socks?
Oh, the string's warm enough.
You know that these pajamas fit me perfectly.
Oh, goody. Say, help me on with my nightie, Jim. It's caught on my ears here.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Gee, Bing, you look like Ray Bolger and Where's Charlie?
I feel like Rita Hayworth in Affair in Trinidad. Let's hit the sack, Jack.
Okay. Oh, no, Bing, no. I always take that side. You take Gloria's side here. Mm-hmm. Say, miss, how do you work this thing now?
Tell me, sir, do you sleep on your right side, your left side, or on your tummy?
On my popo.
Just get under the blanket. Now, you each have an individual temperature control. Just turn the dial to any temperature you desire.
Oh, thank you. Hey, this is all right.
Real comfy, isn't it?
Say, miss, these lights are awfully bright in here. I wonder if we could turn them out.
Well, of course not. These lights are to show our display.
Close your eyes, Jimmy. Now, come on. We'll test the blanket here.
Okay, Gloria. Bing.
You call me Gloria if you'll feel more comfortable.
I think I'll set my dial here. Pilot to navigator, switch on.
Navigator to pilot, switch on.
Contact.
Say, this is fun.
right feel of this blanket by playing around with it. Now, just pretend you're a young married couple. Engage yourself in some chit-chat, and the first thing you know, the gentle heat from the blanket will waft you off to dreamland.
Oh. Okay, I'll be the missus. Did you have a heavy day at the office, dear?
Oh, yes, we're taking inventory. You know what that means.
How's it going?
Up to closing time tonight, we were short 4 paper clips and $12,000 in petty cash.
Well, it'll show up somewhere, probably in your expense account.
Yeah.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
I wish I had a glass of water.
I wish you did, too. Good night.
When we were first married, you used to just leap out of bed and get me some water.
Good night.
Did you put the cat out?
What cat?
That cat.
I guess not. Good night.
I think I'll turn my side of the blanket up a little.
Must you play with that?
Well, I'm restless. I just don't feel like sleeping.
Well, why don't you walk up to Lake Arrowhead and get a glass of water? And take that cat with you.
Oh, I have a good notion to tear off half my blanket and go home to Mother.
Well, go ahead, rip it off.
Now, gentlemen, please, don't tear the blanket.
Pardon, we just got carried away here.
Yeah, this blanket is terrific, miss. I'll take one of these.
Oh, good. Here's one just like the demonstrator, all wrapped up for you.
Fine. Now, how much is that, miss?
It's absolutely free.
Free?
Yes.
Hmm?
And here's one for you, too.
Say, what is this? Why are we getting free blankets?
Those are your prizes. You boys have just been on television.
Oh, my God. Bing, you and Jimmy always seem to get into trouble when you go shopping, don't you?
Yes, we have been involved in our share of tepid immersions.
By the way, did you get a chance to look at the General Electric ranges when you were in the store there?
Oh, cased them closely. And believe me, Ken, that GE Stratoliner range is just about the cleverest thing I've ever seen.
Well, the GE Stratoliner is the most beautiful range in the world. It has everything. It leads the field in speed cooking, saves time, work, and, well, it really makes cooking a pleasure. It has GE push-button controls, lighted buttons that work with the flick of the finger, and a separate color for each cooking speed, too.
Right, so you can see what's cooking at what speed all the way across the kitchen.
That's right, Bing. Mm-hmm. And listen to this, folks. It has the famous GE three-way oven. It's a little oven, it's a big oven, it's a broiler. You make the change from one to the other simply by moving a bake unit. It has a deep well thrift cooker and even a warming drawer to keep food nice and hot till you're ready for it. And it's as easy to keep clean as a china plate.
So if you're searching for a really modern, deluxe, wonderful speed cooking range, beat a pass to your GE dealers and feast your eyes on a General Electric Stratoliner. GEs are great ranges. I wouldn't cook a weenie without one. I like to do old favorites, like to try and sing them, and one of my real favorites is Somebody Loves Me, the great Gershwin number. Buddy Cole is featured prominently at the piano on this.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. True horror, more often than not, grows out of workday circumstances. Grows slowly, and at the start, almost imperceptibly. Without the commonplace quality of the soil in which its seeds are planted, the horror itself might be less shocking. This is a tale of two people who live rather pleasant, if ordinary lives, in the comfortable expectation of continuing indefinitely in this manner. As we shall learn, their expectations are not to be realized.
Was it a tough day, Frank?
Not too.
It didn't bother you too much about your stepmother?
No, not really. Except that people kept talking about it. I guess they all thought I should have gone to the funeral.
Don't let them upset you.
Oh, I didn't, Laura. Would have been sheer hypocrisy to have gone to her funeral feeling the way I always have about her. I guess nobody but Bill Riley can understand that. He stopped into the office, thought I might be feeling some strain.
He's a good friend, isn't he?
Oh, Bill, you know it. He said a funny thing. Said I'd be lucky if she didn't come back to haunt me.
Oh, that Bill.
Oh, I don't know. It sort of gave me the creeps.
Our mystery drama, The Intermediary, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Fielden Farrington and stars Francis Sternhagen. The soil in which the seed of horror is being planted at this moment is a comfortable apartment in New York's East Side, occupied by Frank and Laura Ellingwood. The seed itself is the death of Frank's stepmother, from whom he has been estranged for many years. Grief is not what Frank feels, and he is not so hypocritical as to pretend he does.
Oh, that'll be old Jonas Clark.
Who's Jonas Clark?
Well, my stepmother's lawyer. He called me at the office this afternoon and asked if he could stop around this evening to talk about the will.
You think she's left you something?
Not likely.
Shall I let him in?
I'll do it. Hello, Mr. Clark. Come on in.
Thank you.
This is my wife, Laura.
Great pleasure, Mrs. Ellingwood.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Yeah, I must admit, Mr. Ellingwood, I was somewhat surprised not to see you at your mother's funeral this afternoon.
My stepmother. I considered it more proper to stay away than to attend.
I find that very odd. I wanted to talk to you about your stepmother's will.
And I find that very odd. She surely didn't leave me anything.
On the contrary, you are Mrs. Ellingwood's sole heir. You inherit everything.
I inherit everything? Well, with what strings attached, Mr. Clark? You're not going to tell me there are no strings.
Now, maybe not, Frank. Shouldn't you wait until you hear at least?
Mr. Ellingwood, your relationship with your late stepmother is none of my affair. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then let me explain it to
No,
you.
it isn't necessary. I'm not here to
Now,
judge.
listen anyway. I'm sure your fee covers it. My real mother died when I was only 4 or 5 years old. I could just barely remember her.
Well, I sympathize with you, of course, but I don't see how
My
this bears
father remarried less than a year later. Primarily, I think, to give me a mother. Yes, he gave me one, all right.
Frank, I don't think you ought to go all through that again. You'll only upset yourself.
And after a couple of years, my father was killed in an auto accident. She was driving.
Mr. Ellingwood, if you're trying to blame your late stepmother for your father's demise...
Blame? I wonder what made you think of
Frank,
that.
Frank, please.
So, she raised me. You know all about that, Mr. Clark. You were her lawyer after my father's death.
She looked after you very well, as I remember. She was devoted to you.
She owned me. You have any idea what it's like to be owned, Mr. Clark?
Frank, let's just let Mr. Clark tell us about the will.
It's a terrible thing, being owned. I was one of the possessions that she had inherited from my father.
Mr. Ellingwood, even if what you say is true, I can't...
it's true.
Well, even so, your stepmother has passed on now, and you've inherited her entire fortune.
Which she inherited from my father. Okay, I want to hear about the strings she's attached.
It's straightforward enough. Your stepmother's holdings have been placed in trust for you.
In trust?
You will not have access to the principal, only to the income which accrues from it.
And what kind of strings are attached to the income?
Well, there are certain conditions, yes. You must live in and maintain in good condition the house and grounds situated on Woodbury Road in Glennington, Long Island.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, well, now that's not so bad, is it, Frank? I mean, I've only seen it just driving past, of course, but it's a beautiful old place.
I hate that house. I'd rather go to prison. I'd be happier. Bill Riley was right. One way or another, she'll never give up.
The condition doesn't seem burdensome to me.
You don't have to live there.
Is there anything else?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, the other condition is that Mr. Ellingwood's present marriage continue unbroken.
What?
There is to be no interruption of your present marital status.
Now, that's a little peculiar. I never met Frank's stepmother. She never even saw me, not to my knowledge.
Well, she must have known something about you. I assure you, she never would have made such a condition frivolously.
I've got it, Margie. Ellingwood.
Hi, Frank. Bill Riley here. I understand you're a multi-millionaire all of a sudden.
Divided lease by multi. You heard about the will.
Yes. Do we need to talk?
I was going to call you. Can you make lunch? I've got a meeting a little later on, but I can manage an early lunch.
How about, say, half an hour?
Good. Colucci's?
Fine with me. See you there.
Bill, what I can't accept is the condition that I must live in that miserable old house out in Glennington. I mean, she had no right.
No, actually, she had. I don't say it's fair. I'm only saying that she had the legal right.
Well, then the devil with it. I'm all right without her lousy money, and I won't live in a creepy old house.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to throw away.
Yes, I know.
How does Laura feel about it?
Well, she didn't grow up in that terrible place. She wanted me to take the day off and go out there with her today. She thinks I'm overreacting.
I expect she's right. Did what I said yesterday have anything to do with your attitude?
About my stepmother coming back to haunt me? Oh, no. I'm just thinking about living in that house again. I don't think I can do it.
I remember when you lived there with your stepmother. I know what you're talking about.
Well, you're the only one that does. Listen, you're my lawyer. Can we break that will? I mean, can we knock off those conditions? The money was my father's, and, well, to me, it doesn't seem right.
Right and wrong don't always turn out to be the deciding factors, unfortunately. I'd have to see a copy of the will before I could say anything definite.
All right, I'll get one for you.
Maybe you should go out and have a look at the place, Frank. It might not look so bad with her gone.
To tell you the truth, she doesn't seem all that gone to me. Maybe there was something in what you said, Bill. Maybe one way or another, she has come back to haunt me.
Frank, is that you?
Yes.
I'm out in the kitchen.
Okay. I tried to call you a couple of times this afternoon, Laura, but you didn't answer.
Oh, it was such a beautiful day. I just couldn't bear to spend it shut up in a stuffy little apartment. Hello. You look tired.
A little depressed, I guess.
The martinis are all mixed. In the refrigerator. You want to get them while I put the steak on?
Martinis and steak? What's the occasion?
Oh, I just feel like it, that's all. I had a good day, and I feel like celebrating. Okay?
Fine. What made your day so good? What'd you do?
I went out to the house, Frank.
Out to Glennington?
It's so beautiful, Frank. I had to see it. Oh, Frank, it's like a dream come true. Just take the silver. Did you know there's a fortune in silver alone out there? Full service for at least 50? I didn't count. All sterling, too.
Why did you go out there, Laura?
Well, I asked you to take me, and you wouldn't. I just felt... Well, I know it sounds crazy. I felt drawn or something. I have such a feeling about that house, Frank.
So do I.
You know, there's a nursery at the back of the hall on the second floor. Did you know? Oh, yes, of course you'd know about the nursery.
Yes, I used to be sent up there without my supper. I was 10 years old before she'd let me move out of there into a real bedroom.
We'll need a nursery someday, Frank. I mean, sooner or later we're going to...
When we need a nursery, we'll get one. I wouldn't make a dog sleep in that room, never mind a child of my own.
Now, that's silly. How can you be so unreasonable? There's a perfectly lovely old house just sitting out there, and you... Well, I'm not even going to talk about the money we'll be losing if you refuse to live there. Just the house. The house alone. I mean, really, Frank, it's sick to turn it down. Just plain sick.
Well, then I'm sick. And it's an incurable sickness, Laurie. You might as well face it. I cannot live in that awful house. Call it sick, call it unreasonable, call it anything you like, but recognize it as a fact. I cannot live in that house.
Will you check the steak, Frank?
I've lost my appetite.
Oh, nonsense. There are 5 acres, 5 whole acres for kids to play in, trees to climb, and we could get a dog, and do you know there's even a kind of toy barn out there where we could keep a pony?
And you'd better forget it, Laura.
What am I supposed to tell the children when we have them? We're poor people because Daddy was afraid to live in the nice house his stepmother wanted to give him. We can't afford this and we can't afford that because your daddy was...
We're not poor people. I'm a good engineer and I've got a good job. We're not going to be poor people.
That's true. We're never going to be poor because we're going to move into that lovely house in Glennington, and we're going to have so much money from that trust fund that it won't matter whether you're an engineer or what you are.
I'll be damned.
Why will you be damned?
You want to know something really weird? You sound exactly like my stepmother.
Houses have long had the reputation of retaining the hard core of past tenants' personalities. Some essence that soaks into the walls, lingers in dark corners, hides in little-used cupboards, seeks out secret places where it can hide in wait for the thing that will one day come along and give it being again. Perhaps we'll learn whether or not the house in Glennington is such a place when I return shortly with Act 2. A man doesn't lightly say no to a large inheritance. And yet, that is precisely what Frank Ellingwood is prepared to do if inheriting means living in the house in which he grew up unhappily with his stepmother. Laura, his wife, has gone out to have a look at the house and has apparently fallen in love with it. As a matter of fact, unless Frank is imagining it, she has come back talking more than a little like his stepmother.
You're being childish and unreasonable, Frank. It's a whim you're not wanting to live in that house. And I have no intention of letting you give up so much just because of a childish whim.
No intention of letting me?
I'm moving out there, Frank. Next week. I hope you'll come with me, but I'm moving in any case. I'd like to speak to Mr. Clark, please. This is Laura Ellingwood calling. Yes, I'll wait, thank you. Mr. Clark? Fine, thank you. I just wanted to let you know that we finally reached a decision. Yes, that's right. We'll be moving into the Glennington house next Wednesday. Oh, no, Frank isn't really too happy about it, but I'm sure once we... Yes, that's the way I feel about it, too. Yes, please, go ahead with whatever arrangements are necessary. Thank you. Goodbye.
He hopes we'll be very happy in our new home.
That's what he said, yes.
Some hope. know, the place actually smells of my stepmother. Sort of a sickish, sweet, like spoiled cloves, if there is such a thing.
I can't smell a thing.
Oh, it's a scent she used to wear.
You've done nothing but complain. For the whole 24 hours since we moved in here.
Well, I believe I mentioned even before we moved in that I wasn't exactly fond of this house.
But everything in it? Oh, that lovely little settee, Empire, or whatever it is. What can you have against a beautiful little thing like that?
That's where I used to sit when she had company. My feet dangled. Sit up straight. Keep your hands folded in your lap. Speak when spoken to. I wasn't allowed in the parlor at all, except when she had company.
Well, you are now, so stop pouting.
That's weird. That was a favorite expression of hers. Stop pouting.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Frank. Oh, Frank, look what you've done. You've got ashes all over this beautiful carpet.
It's only ashes. They won't burn.
Leave them alone. I'll take care of them. Move into a perfectly neat, clean house, a beautiful house, and all you do is complain and spill things around. Honestly, I just can't understand you, Frank. You don't seem to have any respect for things.
I wouldn't have believed it.
There. That'll have to do for now, but it's left a mark. Frank, if you absolutely have to smoke that nasty old pipe, can't you at least step outside or into the back hall or somewhere like that when you empty it?
Yes, Moti. She always liked me to call her that. Moti. All right, Clark, I know I didn't have any appointment, and I'm sorry to come barging in if you want an apology, but I want to talk to you.
Well, it's not very orderly. I like to keep to my schedule. However, as long as you're here, why...
I'm going to get rid of the furniture in that miserable house, every stick of it.
Well...
I'm going to redecorate. I'm going to change the color.
You can't do that, Mr.
Who
Ellingwood.
says I can?
The will is quite specific. There is to be no change. The late Mrs. Ellingwood was very firm about that.
Why did you want me to come into the city for lunch, Frank? Is anything wrong?
Yes. Well, to tell you the truth, I wanted to get you out of that house. I don't like what it's doing to you. I wanted to get you out of it so we could talk.
We could have talked at home.
You don't see it, do you? Actually, I'm surprised that you showed up even after you'd promised.
Well, I almost didn't. Strange. It was such a wrench. Just closing the front door and walking away.
Laura, don't go back.
What do you mean?
Just don't go back. Stay in the city and go shopping or something this afternoon. I'll call Bill Riley, and maybe he and Carol will be free this evening for some bridge or something like that. We could spend the night with them, maybe, and then tomorrow...
Frank.
I'll take tomorrow off, and we'll go apartment hunting. Maybe our old apartment hasn't been rented yet.
Frank, stop it. I wouldn't have come all the way into the city if I'd known you were just going to start this again.
Oh, can't you feel the difference being out of that place? You said yourself it made a nice change. Can't you feel the difference in yourself?
If there's a difference in me, I'm sorry, Frank, but you've put it there. You can't know what it's like, hating everything the way you do.
I know exactly what it's like. Believe me, I know.
Well, then...
You want some more coffee?
No, nothing more. Thanks. I guess I'll be getting back.
Laura, won't you try it my way? Won't you just give it a chance, at least for tonight?
We can't, Frank.
The will doesn't say anything about taking a night off, does it?
What good would it do? It won't work, Frank. We're going to live in that house, and you've got to learn to like it.
Well, I've gone over the will with a fine-tooth comb, Frank, and I can't find a hole. I know what it's putting you through, and I sympathize, but as a lawyer, I can't suggest a way out.
It isn't just what I'm going through, Bill. There's Laura, too. What that rotten house is doing to her scares me. No kidding, I'm scared.
I thought she liked the place.
Well, she thinks she likes it. Bill, you remember what you said the day of my stepmother's funeral?
That she might come back to haunt you is a stupid thing to say.
Well, do you think it's possible for a house, the house itself, somehow to soak up the whatever is left of a person after a person dies?
Oh, I don't know, Frank. There are tales, you know. A lot of people will tell you that a lived-in house comes to have a personality of its own.
I don't mean a personality of its own. I mean the personality of the people or person who lived in it.
Well, there are such stories, but I don't know of an authenticated case.
Maybe you ought to come out to Glennington some evening. Laura, I'm home. A long trek, but I made it.
Is it still raining out?
Yes. Where are you?
In the dining room. Did you clean your shoes?
Oh, Lord. You want me to take them off and leave them out here in the hall? That's what she used to make me do.
Oh, of course not. Just make sure you don't track mud all over the house.
Ooh, what a train trip that is. What are you doing?
I'm polishing the silver. Can't you see?
Was somebody coming? I mean, we're having a party?
No.
Well, then, why do you have to polish all the silver?
Well, because it's silver, Frank. I shouldn't think that would be too hard to figure out. Silver discolors if you don't keep it polished.
But you're not going to use it anyway. Okay. What's for dinner?
I haven't had time to give it any thought.
You're kidding.
Oh, no. Taking care of a house this size is not quite the same thing as taking care of a 3-room apartment.
So let's move back into a 3-room apartment.
Oh, don't be silly. If you're so hungry, go fix yourself a hamburger or something.
Well, how long is it going to take you to finish the silver?
I don't know. 10 minutes, 15, how can I tell?
Okay, you finish the silver and we'll go out to dinner.
No, I don't want to go out, Frank. Oh, good heavens, go pour yourself a drink or something. I'll fix dinner as soon as I've finished here. You were never one of those dinner the minute you hit the front door men before?
Well, not when we lived 10 minutes from my office, no. You realize how much time I spend every day on that train?
I'm sorry if you don't enjoy commuting, but thousands of men do it every day and have for years, and I'm sure they don't make it all this kind of fuss when they get home, or the divorce rate would be 10 times what it is.
Well, that's a new word. I don't remember that word cropping up in any of our conversations before.
What word?
Divorce.
Oh, Frank, try not to be stupid. And anyway, it's against the terms of the will.
Well, I have to admit, it was a good dinner when we finally got round to it.
Frank, wouldn't it be just as easy to hold the pipe over the end table or the coffee table while you smoke it? I'm afraid you'll burn the couch.
Would you like me to go outside to smoke it? I'm sure that's what my stepmother would have wanted.
Now, that's not necessary. Just be careful, that's all I mean.
Thank you very much.
You don't have to be sarcastic.
Laura, would you put that knitting or whatever it is, would you put it down for a minute? I want to talk to you.
I can crochet and talk at the same time.
Crochet? That wouldn't be an antimacassar you're working on, would it?
As a matter of fact, yes, it is.
She was forever making antimacassars.
Well, they protect the chairs and the couches.
Put it down.
I told
Will you put the damn thing down?
All right. There's no reason to shout.
I'm sorry, Laura. Laura, let's get out of this place.
Now, Frank, if you just want to start that again...
No. I just mean go out for a while. Take a drive or a walk. Go somewhere to dance if you want to. Just get out, get some fresh air.
It amounts to the same thing. You've got an obsession about this house.
I'm doing the best I can. I just want to get away from that clove smell or whatever it is. I can't breathe in here. I want to get out for a little while.
You want. Lately, it's whatever you want. You never think about me. You never think about our children.
Laura, we don't have any children.
The children we will have. You don't think about them or me or the future or anything but yourself lately. You think if you keep nagging at me long enough, I'll give in.
Nag? I nag at you?
If you're trying to say that I'm the one...
Now, come on, Laura. We're going out.
You may, if you choose. I'm staying right here.
Oh, no, you're not.
What do you propose to do? Drag me out of the house by force?
I will if I have to, Laura. This place, it's unhealthy.
Frank, have you lost your mind?
You must be blind if you can't see it. You're a different person. I don't know you. I will not spend the evening or allow you to spend it sitting in this living room soaking up the evil it's filled with.
I'm not budging.
Will you get out of that chair and do as I say?
Frank, take your hands off me.
I'll take my hands off you as soon as I get you outside where you can come to your senses.
Frank,
now, come on.
You're hurting my arm.
Will you come with me?
Stop it! You're hurting me.
You're getting out of here.
I will not.
You will. All right. I'm sorry, Laura. I can't tell you. I had to do it. Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Just let me...
Let's get into the car and drive, Laura. Just drive. And open all the windows. Let the air blow away the... whatever it is this house is drowning us in. You feeling better, Laura?
Yes, I'm better now.
You don't know how sorry I am.
Yes, I know.
I'm not just imagining it. I swear I'm not. That house is doing something frightful to us. To us. To you even more than to me. Well, I know you don't believe me, but it's true.
I believe you.
You what?
I believe you. It was different somehow after I came back from lunch in the city with you. It was angry.
You mean the house was angry?
No, I don't know exactly what I mean by it. Something, as if something were part of me and yet not me at all. It was very angry when I got back this afternoon.
Oh, my God.
I kept getting smaller and smaller, the me part of me. I could feel myself losing me while it grew and grew. I could feel the anger even while a little pocket of me inside me knew I wasn't angry at all, but afraid. Do you think I'm losing my mind, Frank?
Oh, no. Don't ever think like that. I know what it is.
Then I wish you'd tell me. Just so I won't keep thinking maybe I'm going mad.
It's my stepmother.
Your stepmother?
It isn't the house. I was wrong about that. She uses the house, that's all.
I don't understand.
She's in there, Laura, in her house. Her house. They left a lot of my stepmother unburied. You're it. The thing that wants you as its living agent is what they left behind, unburied.
Oh, Frank.
When you're in that house, Laura, whenever you're in that house, you are my stepmother. Possession. The possession of a living being's essence by an entity which is inhuman or perhaps no longer human. Such possession is a thing people either believe in or not. But fact is not created by belief. Belief is much more likely to grow out of fact, so that belief is to fact much as smoke is to fire. Where there is the one, do not be surprised to find the other. I shall return shortly with Act 3. In an old house out on Long Island, a strange thing is happening. Frank Ellingwood's stepmother is dead. She was properly buried some time ago. But, as Frank himself has put it, something of her appears to have been left unburied, and that something has chosen to make its presence felt in an extremely unpleasant way. It has entered the mind of Laura Ellingwood and taken charge.
Where are we going, Frank?
Into the city.
Why?
Where else is there to go? You said they don't want to go back to Glennington, spend another night in that nightmarish house?
No, I suppose not. But I I don't think she could do it to me again.
What?
Your stepmother. If that's what's really happening to me, I don't think she could get control of me again.
Forget it, Laura.
If she tried it again, I could keep her out. I'm sure I could.
I don't ever again want to see you looking the way you looked tonight before I got you out of there. I don't ever want to hear you talk like that again. You don't know what she did to your voice. I won't ever let you go back to that place. I'll do whatever I have to stop you.
All right.
I will take a room and, I don't know, whatever hotel has a room available. We'll get a good night's sleep. We have one coming. And tomorrow, we'll find a place to live. It's settled. That's what we'll do.
All right, Frank.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Ellingwood. It's 8 o'clock.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Would you like me to connect you with room service?
No, I'll call later if we want anything.
I couldn't figure out where I was.
You're in a perfectly safe hotel room where nothing can get at you.
What time is it?
8 o'clock.
What are you going to do?
Well, first I'm going to get dressed, and so are you. Then we're going out and have an enormous breakfast somewhere. After that, we're going over and find out if our old apartment's been rented. If it has, we're going to start looking for another one.
Okay. Oh, why don't you go and have a talk with Jonas Clark? Maybe if you told him what happened.
Tell Jonas Clark the terms of the will are invalid because the house is haunted? You got to be joking.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to talk to him.
It wouldn't help. I'm going to see Bill Riley. What's happened won't make any difference in the legal sense, of course, but Bill would at least listen to me without laughing in my face. I think the money's gone. I think we can just forget that, but I do want to talk to Bill about it.
Frank?
Yeah.
You know something? Oh, I'm still sleepy. Why don't you go on over and talk to Bill first and then come back and get me, and we'll do all that stuff you said.
Didn't you sleep last night?
Oh, I slept fine, but it's the first time in quite a while. I'd really like another hour or so.
Well, okay. If I get over there early, maybe I can catch Bill before he gets too busy to see me. I'll stop by my office, too, and tell them I won't be in today. That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, that's a good idea. This is Mrs. Ellingwood in 1208. I wonder if you'd take a message for my husband. I don't know exactly how long he'll be out, but when he comes back or if he calls in, I'd like you to tell him that I've gone back to the island. Tell him I'll see him at home later in the day, whenever he can make it. Please see that he gets the message. It's important. Oh, and tell him I'm taking the car. He can come out by train.
Hi, Bill. Your secretary wasn't out there, so I came on in.
Secretaries work an 8-hour day. Lawyers never sleep. What's with you? You got problems?
Oh, have I? It's up your alley, too.
Legal alley or spook alley?
Spooky. Man, you wouldn't believe how spooky.
Try me.
Well, it's been building ever since we moved into that damn place. But yesterday, Laura came into the city to have lunch with me. When I got home last night...
Laura's obviously being used as an intermediary to get at you. Your stepmother has no interest in Laura. How could she? She's using Laura to get at you and, I'd assume, to maintain her hold on the house. My guess is that she needs that house. She can't function without it.
You believe it, don't you?
Frank, can I go out there tonight?
I'm not going back to that place, and neither is Laura.
No. I mean just me as a kind of investigator. I'd like to see if I can stir up some sort of manifestation. Would you let me have your key?
Well, sure. Oh, only I think I left it over at the hotel. Look, I have to stop by my office, and then I'm going back to pick up Laura. Let me phone you, I'll get the key to you sometime today.
Good. I'm beginning to think we're onto something authentic. I don't know what good it will do you, of course.
All I want, really, is to keep Laura out of that awful house.
Mrs. Ellingwood? Can you hear me? I've come back. I'm back here this time on my terms, not yours. I know what I have to contend with now, and I mean to contend with it. Can you hear me, Mrs. Ellingwood? I dare you. If you think you're stronger than I am, go ahead and try to take control of me again. Go ahead. I dare you. You little fool. You silly, stupid little idiot. You try something like that again and you'll be good and sorry, I promise you. Sorrier than you've ever been in all your life.
Answer, will you? Oh, will you answer the phone?
Yes? Who is it?
Laura?
Where are you?
At the hotel. The clerk said you...
Never mind what the clerk said. I want you out here. Now. Do you understand?
Laura, why did
Now! Do you hear me? Now! Riley speaking.
Bill, this is Frank.
Oh.
Something's happened. Are you free right now?
Well,
Laura went back to the house. She left the hotel while I was with you, I guess, and she's back out there now. I talked to her on the phone and... Oh, God, Bill. It was that awful voice.
Okay. I'll leave right away. Now, where shall I meet you?
Penn Station, I guess. Laura took the car.
Well, here's my car. Are you at the hotel?
Yes, I'm at the hotel.
Well, wait out front. I'll pick you up there.
Laura?
What are you going to tell her about me?
Laura? Tell her what? Laura knows you.
If it's Laura, I don't know how much access your stepmother will have to Laura's memory.
About time, too. Who's that? Oh, Bill Riley.
Laura, why didn't you stay at the hotel as we agreed? I wouldn't have left you there if I...
Don't be a fool. Come on in. You too, Bill. Clean your shoes before you come in.
Laura, you've got to get out of here.
Oh, stop pretending, for heaven's sake. We all know I'm not Laura.
What can we do, Bill?
It's the house. She can't do it, I'm sure, unless Laura's here in the house. We'll have to get her out.
Try it. Go ahead, try it.
I got you out of this place last night, Laura. I'll do it again the same way if I have to.
Not today, you won't. That was Laura last night. Today, it's... You couldn't stand against me as a child, and you can't stand against me now.
Laura, we're getting out of here.
You're just as stupid as you always were, aren't you? You won't understand a thing that's told you until you get hurt. You lay a finger on me, and I'll claw your eyes out.
She probably will, Frank. It's not Laura you're dealing with now.
Well, I have to try. Now, Bill, help me, will you? It's not good, Frank. She's too strong. Come on.
You
Laura.
silly little boys. Both of you. Silly little boys. You may go now, Bill Riley. You serve no purpose
No,
here.
say, Bill. It's my house, not hers.
Your house. Your house, indeed. It's not only my house, it's me. At that funeral, they buried a body. A body, nothing to do with me. This house is my body now, and it will stand for 100 years, hundreds of years, with you in it, and then your children, and then their children, all doing my bidding. Do you hear? You'll do exactly as I say. All of you, generations of you.
Can she, Bill? Can she do a thing like that?
I don't know. I'm out of my depth.
You'll fill this house with children. I tell you to fill it with children, and you'll do it. And I shall rule, and I'll use this body of your precious Laura's until it grows old and useless, and then I'll take another from among your children. I'll live forever, and I'll rule.
Bill, what are you doing?
The only thing left to do. I'm setting fire to the curtains. I'm burning this monster right down to the ground.
Bill,
do you want to save Laura? You heard what your stepmother said? That's
Help me!
body.
Both of you! Are you blind? The house is on fire!
Laura, we've got to get you out of
Help
here.
me! Why do you just stand there with I see. All right, we'll all burn. The house, which is me, your precious Laura, you and your friend Bill, who was too stupid to get out when he had the chance. We'll all burn.
Get out, Bill. I'm not leaving without Laura. We'll all go. We'll take Laura with us.
You stupid children. You never learn, do you? You tried to take me out of here only a minute ago. You saw what happened.
Here, Frank. Kid, scout, or whatever. We've got to knock her out. Laura, if there's any of you in there that can hear me, I'm sorry.
You'll be sorry for that, all right.
Laura. Oh, Lord, what have I done to her? You saved her life. That's what you done. Now, let's get her out of this place. I'm sorry, Laura. I had to do it. You don't know what it was like. What you were like. Only it wasn't you.
Oh, that beautiful house. That beautiful old house. They'll never be able to save it, will they?
No, God, it's gone.
You know, I'm an arsonist. Are you going to turn me in?
Oh, don't be silly, Bill. You saved Laura's life. More than a life.
I know it was an evil house.
There was nothing fake about it.
I thought I could fight her, but I couldn't. She was awful. And now the house is gone. Everything's gone.
That old house never looked better than it does on fire. Frank Ellingwood's stepmother, the unburied aspect of her, was either unspeakably evil or intolerably tortured. And who are we to say it was the one rather than the other? I'll be back shortly. The litigation involving the Ellingwood estate is still going on, and may go on forever. Frank and Laura live now in a slightly larger apartment in their old building. They needed an extra room because of Frank Jr., and they appreciate their happiness as people rarely do who have never come so close to losing it. Our cast included Francis Sternhagen, Ralph Bell, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Dad! You lazy old devil. Look at him. The sleeping beauty. I couldn't get rid of him. Perfect opportunity. No one would know. Old man, weak heart. Died in his sleep. And no one would miss him. I'd be free. I could get out. And the business would be mine. No one would know. Oh, hello, Dad. I was just going to put this behind your head. Make you comfortable.
Dear, have I been asleep? What time is it?
4:30.
You're back early, aren't you? Have you unloaded the car?
No, not yet.
What are you hanging about for? Go on, get your finger out. Go on, go out and unload it. What are you standing about for?
Why did I hesitate? I was hoping you'd come out and give me a hand. I've got a great cartload out there.
That's a change. Lot of old junk, I suppose.
If ever you give me one word of encouragement, I shall drop down dead straight, I will.
Come on, if you want me to help you, come on, let's get it over with.
Oh, if I come in again and catch him asleep, I won't hang about. I'll garrote him. Don't do it like that. I can do it like that myself. I don't need your help. If that's what you call unloading, you might as well go back inside and get to sleep. Look, the idea is to lift the thing off gently so as not to break anything.
Yes, it's only good for firewood. You would have had to break it up anyway.
Look, I'll be the judge of what's going to be broken up or not. Just shift it gently.
There. These is all right, ain't they?
They're just Victorian prints.
I'll have these from my bedroom. Could do with something on the walls. Oh, you got a set. Chastity, virtue, motherhood. Ah. They're all right, aren't they?
All right. They're revolting.
Big women. I like big women.
Oh, good.
You never get women like this these days. Generous, that's what they are. Ample. Yeah, I don't like these skinny birds they have today. I like big, beefy birds. Or little ones. I don't mind little ones. It's the skinny ones I can't stand, like you go out with.
I don't go out with skinny birds.
Well, they're a bit near to the bone, aren't they? Not like this, mate. Look, there's no salt cellars there. That's all meat. Yeah, I love these in my room. Good night.
Oi. What about the rest of it, then?
I don't want any more of that.
I don't care what you don't want. You're a right scavenger, aren't you? You're just like a skinny little old vulture flapping about, hovering about, waiting to pick the cart clean. You drop those down, coming up me unload.
Oh, God. Can't you do anything? All right, come on, hurry up. It's cold out here. Here, what's in here? Shoes. Hey, these are all right. I haven't seen a pair of shoes like this since before the war.
Put them back.
Put them back. We ain't flogging these. A little bit of polish and a few nails. I'm set up for life.
I'm turning this in. I'm no longer a rag and bone one. I'm just a personal outfitter to you. Everything I bring home goes on your feet, your legs, your head, or up in your bedroom. You can hardly get the door to your room open as it is.
Oh, let me have them. I like nice shoes. There's only 8 pairs.
You've got 3 tea chests up there full of shoes. You've got about 60 pairs up there.
I like shoes.
Oh, God. You've got 3 pairs of riding boots you never use. You haven't flogged a bit of gear in years. You nick it all. You got more bleeding clothes than George Sanders.
Go on, let me keep them.
Oh, go on, take it. Take it. I don't care about it.
What's in this?
You need them now. It's damn small.
What's in them?
Gramophone records.
Oh, no, not more gramophone records.
Yeah, more gramophone records. I'm hoping to build up a comprehensive library of classical music.
Oh, good. I suppose we'll have you with your head in your hand for the next fortnight now. Haven't you got enough of them classical bits already?
No, I haven't. There's thousands of compositions I haven't even touched upon yet.
Are they all classical? And no twist records in there?
I sincerely hope not. Look, I got these from a very select lady. Her husband happens to be a doctor, and doctors has very cultivated taste in music. I should be very surprised if there's anything ropier than Rachmaninoff in here, mate. And if I'm very lucky, I might get sides 1 and 2 of Beethoven's Fifth. I've been looking for that for ages. I'm fed up of starting halfway through the first movement. You know, I haven't heard Beethoven's Fifth right the way through since September. And that was your fault. You ruined them. That and 4 sides of Finlandia. Using them as table mats.
Well, I was only trying to protect the table.
Well, what about my symphonies? Cool, right up, they did. Great steaming teapot stuck right in the middle of it. We've got to replace them ever since. It's very difficult these days. And people's all under long players, when there ain't many 78s about. And there's upwards of 8 records in a symphony of 78s, you know. Now, come on, get me sorted out. Then we'll have a recital, a musical soiree. You can sit down, put your feet up, relax, do you good. Instead of going down to Skinner's Arms, you can stay in and listen to some good music for a change. Mind up.
I don't mind listening to gramophone records. I wish you'd get something cheery for a change. All that stuff gives me the willies. Sounds like I could do with a squib under the backside of some of them.
You are a right twit. Oh, God, the horse has got more taste in music than you have. You want to see his ears go up when I whistles the ride of the Valkyrie. You want to see him move. If I was to give him twist again, he'd probably give me a kick right between the shafts. I see what I'll tell you. I want to be Bobby's girl. Oh, God.
I thought you said she'd good taste, this woman.
Well, it must be one of her daughters. But kids of today, I mean, what do they know about music? Their taste is really fundamentally bad. Oh, they all put me on that jukebox, Joe, you know. I'd show them a thing or two. I'd really show them. I mean, the blokes and birds that they get on there, what do they know about music? I mean, what qualifications have they got to pass an opinion about music? I mean, I wouldn't ask half them what time of day it was. I wish I could get on there. But you for everything as far as I'm concerned.
Put me record on.
No, you're not playing that. On my electric gramophone, you ruined my stylus.
Oh, what's you going to give me gramophone records if I can't play them?
You buy your own gramophone. I wouldn't sally my turntable with that rubbish. Buy your own gramophone and play it when I'm out of the house. De Broye Summers and the Savoy Orpheans. Roses of Picardy. To Miner's Dream of Home. Jimmy Leach and his Organolians. Harry Roy and his ragtime band. How that target. Charlie Cans.
You got some good ones there, haven't you?
You keep quiet. All the good stuff must be at the bottom. For Teddy Bear's picnic. Excerpts from the Chocolate Soldier. Oh, that's better. We're getting nearer. Oh, yeah. This is the gear. Oh, Stravinsky. Oh, I'm going to hear that. Oh, Stravinsky, that's marvellous. Look, and it's hardly been played.
Yeah, that's good. Let's leave it that way.
Look, we all know you're ignorant. I mean, don't go on about it. Look, if you don't like it, sling your hook or bung your ears up or something. I mean, don't spoil it for me,
I didn't talk in your own house now.
Well, you can talk if you want to. I don't mind you talking. I mean, shut up. I'm going to play my record.
Oh, does it push you off, then?
Of course it pushed me off.
Oh, well, how long are you going to be?
Well, I don't know. I'm just playing my records, aren't I? I mean, I don't put a time limit on myself. I'm not going for hours.
Oh, I'm not standing there with my hammer poised waiting for you to finish. I've got me cobbling to do.
You don't have to do your cobbling tonight. You're doing this on purpose. You can do it all day tomorrow while I'm out.
I've got other things to do tomorrow. I always cobble at night.
Will you stop it? Frankie? I've missed half of it now. I'll have to start again.
I don't like your music, but I don't say turn it off, do I?
That is hardly the same thing, is it? I mean, the quality of your cobbling is no way affected by my music. I find it rather difficult to follow the score with you knocking 7 bells out of them boots with a £5 hammer. No, will you kindly keep quiet?
No, I'm going to cobble myself.
What you are? You've got a twisted little mind. You're napping yourself. You can't stand me being something, can you, eh? You can't stand me trying to better myself or watch me enjoy myself. Well, I'm going to play all my music. I'm going to play it all night. I'm going to play all my operas, all my concertos, and all my symphonies. I'm going to go right through my collection, mate. And I hope it puts you off. I hope you smash your fingers with the hammer. And when you wear them, I hope the nails stick right up into your feet and poison you. So I'm going to play the loudest piece of music I've got, and I've got to turn the volume right up. I'll drive you out, mate. Music don't only soothe the savage breast. It gives you a headache as well. Do you know what this is? Wagner, mate. A real eardrum splitter, this.
Ready when you are.
Give me those keys. Now, give me the keys of my record cabinet.
No. That's stopped it, hasn't it? It's locked. That's finished the musical evening, ain't it?
Give me those keys!
No.
Give me those keys!
I'm going.
Where are they?
I sent them away.
You great pillock! But the keys to everything, we got copies on that. I mean, the house, the stables, the safe, the safe. Where are they?
I don't know. Out in the yard somewhere. Well?
You?
No. They don't seem to be out here, do they?
Of course they're out here. If you threw them in the yard, they must be out here. They kind of disappeared. Oh, what do you want to go and do a stupid thing like that for? I mean, look at it. How are we going to find them?
I don't know.
I don't know. I know you don't know. It was a rhetorical question. Oh, God, we got to find those keys. I mean, the keys of a safe are on there. All our money's locked up. And the horse is locked in the stables. He can't get out. We have fed him. What are we going to do? Poke the oats through the keyhole one at a time?
You should have fed him before you locked him up.
Well, it wasn't my fault. I didn't know you were going to throw the keys away, did I? The gates is locked up. We can't get out. Oh, what a great get you are.
That's not Stanley.
What else can I blame?
Just a minute. I just remembered. We don't have a set of keys.
But what the hell didn't you say so in the first place? Scrabbling around the yard and on his... Where are they?
In the safe.
Oh, look, we've got to think about this. I mean, it's not just wandering around haphazard. We've got to work this out scientifically. Now, how hard did you throw them?
Well, I sort of went like this.
Wait a minute, come on. Stand by the door. Now, at what angle was you standing?
Not this, I think.
You're sure?
Yes, I think so.
Right. Now, here are the keys.
Have you found them?
It's a stone. It represents the keys. Now, you come rushing out of the lines, just like you did before, and throw this stone with the same velocity, at the same angle, in the same direction, the same elevation as what you threw the keys. If I can remember what they taught me about ballistics in the gunners during the war, I might be able to work out the estimated velocity, range, and angle. Right?
Right.
Go! Where'd it go?
Out there.
Yeah, but where?
I don't know. We better go out and look for it, hadn't we?
I'm not looking for no stones. There's plenty of stones here. We can't find the keys. Now, let's start again. Let me see that frog, then. Hold it there. Oh, yes. I think I can work out the general direction for the estimated trajectory. But all things being equal, and allowing for a reasonable margin of error in the estimated trajectory, the keys should be somewhere in that lot. Can you remember? What sort of sound did they make when they landed?
They made a sort of a jingling sound.
Like a bunch of keys?
That's right.
Thank you. You're a great help. Come on, let's shift all this.
Well, it's moving all that, lot.
Have you got any better suggestions?
Yes, I have. Hold on a minute. This will ferret them out.
What good is that? What good is that?
It's a mine detector.
No, it's a mine detector. I didn't think it was a vacuum cleaner. I'm just asking you, what good is it?
It detects metal objects.
It detects metal objects.
Yeah. When you come across anything metal, it makes a noise in the headphones, and the nearer you get to it, the louder it gets. We'll pinpoint them keys in no time.
Just a minute. Could you tell me, in your opinion, what would you say that the majority of the stuff in this yard consisted of?
Metal.
Metal. You're not daft, are you? And if you got any more bright ideas, shut up. Let me do the thinking. And don't throw it over there. We've got to shift all that lot. Now look, there's only one methodical way of doing this. We take it all, piece by piece. We shake it, and we put it somewhere else.
No, this right, it'll take all night. This wouldn't have happened if you hadn't brought on those rotten gramophone records.
Shall we commence? Will you concentrate on the job in hand? It'll be dark soon and we'll have had it. Oh, now, there's a possibility. They could have gone in there. Root around, see if you can find them.
I'm with me hand in there.
Why not?
There might be mice in there.
Well, they won't eat you.
No, I can't bear mice. So give me the willies.
Oh, don't tell me you're frightened of little mice. A great grown man like you what's got medals from the war. They're lovely little things. Haven't you ever seen them close up? They're beautiful. Great big floppy ears.
If you're so brave, put your hand in. You've got gloves on.
No, I'm not putting my hand in there. You lost the keys, you put your hand in.
No, I'm sorry. I couldn't, Harold. There's something about mice. I just couldn't do it.
Oh, God, you're like a little old woman, you. I fancy being frightened. I've never heard anything so ridiculous in my life. Mice. No, there's nothing in there.
Rattle it. There's something in there.
Might be a skeleton. Fell off his horse. Couldn't get up. Go on, lift the lid and see if there's a skull in there.
There's something in there. I heard it rattle.
Now, how can a bunch of keys get in there? I mean...
Hey, what's this?
That's one of your brilliant boys. 5-gallon tins of army surplus paint. Khaki.
Hey, there's one without a lid on it. Hey, look. The skin's been broken. That's been done recent. That's where they are, I bet you. That's where they are. They're in there.
Well, put your hand in, get them out.
No, I don't put my hand in there.
That's only paint.
Will you put your hand in?
No, I've got better clothes on than you.
I suddenly remember I can't. I'm allergic to paint. Brings me out in a rash when I got paint on me.
You said that about water.
It's the lead. It started. It was the gas in the 1418 war started it. I remember we was on the song.
All right, mind that.
You got them?
Well, there's something here.
Have you found the keys?
No, I've not found the keys. I have found that stone that you chucked in here. What have I put my hand in? Oh, Dad, bring the light over here. Did you hear me? Where are you? How long have you been in here?
Oh, hello, son. Did you find them?
How long have you been in here?
Not long. I just come in for a drink to warm me up.
You crafty old twit. I thought you was on the other side of that pile. Come on.
Let's go to bed. It's after 1 o'clock in the morning.
Look, I'm going to keep looking for those keys if it takes all night. Come on. You keep in my sight. You sort out that lot round there, and I'll rake the ground round here.
Here, Harold. It's in this.
It's a gramophone.
Yeah, it works all right. Can I have it?
No, you can't. You keep looking for them keys.
But I mean...
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Harold, about this gramophone.
Oh, Dad, for God's sake, will you stop going on about that gramophone?
Well, I wanted to play me record.
Well, you can't have it. I'm not having that sort of music in my home.
All right. Now, gramophone. Now, keys.
You found them. Give me them keys.
No. I want that gramophone. If you don't give it to me, I'm dropping these keys down the drain hole.
Give us those keys.
No, don't you come near. One step forward and I'll drop them.
Look, Dad. Let's go inside and talk it over, eh?
No.
Let's go and have a drink.
No. I want that gramophone. Or these keys are going down the drain hole.
All right, then. Blackmailer. But you're only going to play when I'm out of the house.
Bad when I like.
No.
All right, then.
All right, then.
Promise?
Yes, I promise.
Cross your heart. and hope to die in a cellar full of rats.
Oh, God. He's like a little child, this man. Yeah. If it makes you happy. Yeah.
Lucky after your wedding, Keith, wasn't it? Wouldn't have found this gramophone, would we?
Oh, Struth. I think I'll chuck on a bit of Tchaikovsky. I always find him most relaxing. Almost soporific, you might say. Turn it off! No, I'm going to be my place, turn it off!
You're so long for hours.
I don't care, turn it off!
No, you said it without it.
Right. Kevin, open this door! Open this door! Take that off my gramophone! I'm running out my turntable! Do you hear me?
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of souvenirs, where everyday objects, a candlestick, a china doll, a broom, all are touched by murder. Now take this button, this brass button, the symbol of a barracks parade ground, but this was not found on any parade ground.
This is interesting, sir. A brass button.
Very interesting, Sergeant. It's from an army uniform.
Today, that button can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. Now, The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Well, here we are in the Black Museum, Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Shelf upon shelf of curious and repellent objects. The urge to kill illustrated in Many, many ways. Here lies death. Here in the echoing stillnesses of the long room, one stands and looks at violence, expressed by the exhibits that line the shelves, the tables, and the walls. Repellent they may be, but by reason of their association only, for most of these tokens of murder are very ordinary objects. It's a medicine bottle. The drug it contained was beneficial in small doses. But since a woman was forced to drink the whole contents and died shortly after, the jury called it murder. Here's a kitchen knife. No household is without one, but this knife was not used solely for kitchen tasks. It was found embedded in a man's heart. Now, here we are, the brass button. It is. It's an innocuous, ordinary brass button. This was found near the dead body of a woman. But come back with me to the beginning of this story, to a day some years ago on the common outside the Kentish village of Wayfield. A girl was sitting beneath a tree, busily sketching. She was too engrossed to hear the approach of a young soldier until he spoke.
Hello?
Oh. Hello?
Sorry. Did I frighten you?
A little. I didn't hear you coming.
Oh, I made enough row. You were so busy with whatever you're doing. What are you doing?
Sketching.
Can I see?
You'll probably laugh.
No, I won't. Show me. That's very good.
Do you really think so?
Well, it's fine. You must be the one they call the Swamp Girl.
That's what they call me in the village. Huh. Poor, routine, dull people.
You don't like routine ways of living, do you? From what I've heard, you're something of a rebel.
Am I? You seem to know a lot about me.
Oh, I've heard things.
What kind of things?
About how you live in an old shanty at the edge of the swamp and how you roam the common and sketch and paint.
You're well informed.
Well, people talk about you sometimes. I was interested.
And so you came down to see for yourself. What's the matter? Couldn't you find a girl in town?
Don't say that. I wanted to meet you. To talk to you.
And now that you have, will you please go away and let me work?
Oh, you can work any time. I'll go away soon, if you're nice to me.
Go now. I've no intention of being nice to you, whatever you may think.
Come on.
Get away. When you found out so much about me, you might have also found out that I'm not interested in men. Least of all, soldiers.
That's not very kind. Come here.
No. Go away.
Come
Go on.
here.
No. No, please don't hurt me. No, please. No!
A woman screamed and cried for help on the Wayfield Common, but there was no one within a mile to hear her screams. 2 days later, in the post office at Wayfield, a letter was returned by the postmistress.
Mrs. Riley?
Yes, Jimmy?
That registered letter you sent me out with, there was nobody about to sign for it.
Oh, wasn't the swamp girl at home?
No, Mum. I called out this Morgan, but there wasn't any answer.
All right. You can deliver it tomorrow.
Yes, Mum.
Her name was Jeanette Morgan, but people of the town called her the Swamp Girl because of her vagrant, strange way of living. The next day, Jimmy, the postal messenger, rode out on his bike to deliver the registered letter, but once again the Swamp Girl was not at home. Then, on the way back, taking a shortcut, Jimmy found her.
Miss Morgan!
Jimmy saw only her legs at first protruding from a bush, which had been meant to hide her. At first he thought she was asleep. But he didn't think so for long.
She's dead. I've got to get the police.
Murder transforms a little village like Wayfield. All work ceases. The people gather in small groups in the streets to talk about it.
Yeah, have you heard the news? There's been a murder.
Hey,
A murder?
Yes, out on the common.
Who?
The swamp girl. They found her body.
I was rather afraid that poor girl would come to grief sooner or later.
Well, Vicar, you know how it is these days. No parental authority.
Ah, more's the pity. Be that as it may, the man who did it must be found.
You know, Bert, if young Jimmy Miles hadn't come upon that body like he did, it might have lain there hidden for months, even years. I wonder how it happened.
Well, now, the way I sees it is this.
Now in the bar of the local, they sipped their beer and discussed the sensation. Jimmy became something of a hero. He'd found the body and even now is being questioned by the London detectives from Scotland Yard.
This is Jimmy Miles, sir.
Hello, Jimmy. You found the body, I understand.
Yes, Inspector Gallico. Was she really murdered, sir?
Well, that's what we must find out. And you can help us.
Oh, really? How?
I believe you rode out to her shanty at the edge of the swamp to deliver a registered letter to Miss Morgan.
Yes, that's right, sir. She used to get a registered letter every month. I always took them out.
And she had to sign for them, of course.
Oh, yes.
Then you got to know her, I suppose.
Well, don't tell the postmistress, but sometimes I did stay and talk for a while.
Uh-huh. And what was she like?
Oh, she was nice, really friendly. People said she was a bit peculiar, but I never thought so. And she could draw, sir.
Now, think carefully, Jimmy. Did you ever see her with anyone, man or woman?
Oh, never, Inspector. She had no friends around here. She once told me so.
No friends, I see. Now, about this registered letter, was that the first time you had taken it out?
Oh, no, sir. I went out the previous day, on Monday, but she wasn't there.
Did you call out?
Yes, and I went round the common to the places where she used to go and sketch. I knew most of them.
And she wasn't anywhere about?
No, nowhere at all.
What time of the day was this?
Well, I just left the post office just on 10. It's about half an hour's ride.
Oh, you were out there by 10:30. All right, Jimmy. Thank you very much.
Is that all, Inspector Gallico?
Well, that's all for the moment. You've been very helpful.
A lucky witness, young Jimmy Miles. A break for Inspector Gallico early in the case. For with the evidence of the police surgeon, certain facts could be established.
What's your verdict on the post-mortem, Doctor?
Well, the cause of death didn't give us any trouble, Inspector. She was strangled.
What about the time of death?
That's not so easy. I'd say she died 48 hours ago, at least.
Wait a minute. That means before noon on Monday. It ties in, Doctor.
Good. But at what time before noon, I would not care to predict. The contents of the stomach indicate she'd had breakfast.
Then sometime between breakfast and noon, she met her death. And she was nowhere about 10:30 when the postal boy brought her letter. What about that letter, Sergeant?
I have it here, sir.
Who is it from?
It's from Mrs. Morgan of Tunbridge Wells, her mother.
Money, I suppose.
£10, sir. And a plea to come home and live a normal life.
Poor Mrs. Morgan. Her daughter couldn't even die a normal death.
The pattern of the crime begins to make itself clear. The victim's identity is known. The approximate time and the cause of death is known. Now the hunt will begin for the killer.
Here is a police message. The body of a woman named Jeanette Morgan has been discovered on Wayfield Common. Evidence suggests that she met her death by strangulation sometime before noon on October the 19th. Any person who was in the vicinity of Wayfield Common on that day, or can give any information, should communicate with the nearest police station in order to assist in the search for the murderer.
And in this, the police will be aided by a brass button. That same brass button that today can be found in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
To a small cottage in Tunbridge Wells now go the detectives from Scotland Yard. To a house with the blinds drawn where a thin, bitter woman answers their questions in a strangely lifeless voice.
Yes, I knew. I knew it was Jeanette when I saw the newspapers.
Why didn't you get in touch with us, Mom?
Oh, I knew you'd get in touch with me if you wanted me. Besides, what business is it of mine?
But she was your daughter.
Was she? Jeanette's younger sister lives here with me. Works at a shop nearby. She's my daughter.
Yes, I see what you mean.
I warned her. I told her it had come to no good end, living that strange and unnatural kind of way.
Mrs. Morgan, we won't trouble you any longer, but could you tell us, did your daughter have any close men friends?
Men friends?
Yes.
Jeanette? I wish she had. But a boyfriend would have been too ordinary for her. She had to be different. She had to be the swamp girl.
I'm sorry.
Why did it have to happen to her? To me? Why? Why?
Good evening.
Good evening, Vicar. I'm from the police.
The police? I don't recognize you.
No, sir. You see, I'm not from the local police. I'm from London. And I'm down here in connection with the murder.
Oh, yes, terrible, yes. But how can I help you?
Well, you can help a good deal, sir. You see, the local police are pretty short-handed, and Inspector Gallagher has decided that our next move should be to make a very thorough search of the common, particularly round about where the body was found.
Oh, I see. And I suppose you want some help from my parishioners?
Yes, sir, that's roughly the idea.
Ah, very well, then. We'll help you in every way we can. You can depend upon us.
All right, Sergeant. Let's get on with the search.
Very good, sir.
You take Smart and work in from the road.
All right,
I'll
sir.
take Rogers and work in from the field side. I'll meet you by the ditch.
Yes, that'll be all right, sir. Here's a sketch, sir. It's a pencil drawing of that view across there, I'd say, sir.
Yes, it is. Unfinished, too. She might have been working on it. What else have you got there?
This is interesting, sir. It's a brass button.
Very interesting, Sergeant. It's from an army uniform.
Uh-huh.
Where's the nearest camp to Wayfield?
I believe there's one across the river, sir, about 2 miles away.
Inspector Gallico left his sergeant in charge of searching the common and went to the army camp to enlist the help and cooperation of the commanding officer.
Gentlemen to see you, sir, from Scotland Yard.
Oh, ask him to come in, will you, Captain?
Yes, sir. Will you come through, please? Thank you. Major Curtis, I'm Inspector Gallico from Scotland Yard.
How do you do, Inspector? Sit down, won't you? Well, now, how can I help you, Inspector?
I'm here to investigate the murder of Jeanette Morgan.
Oh, the Swamp Girl mystery.
Yes.
Yes, tragic business.
Major, not far from where the body was left, we found this.
An army button.
That's why I'm here.
I see. Well, I'd be glad to assist in any way I can, but permit me to hope that it wasn't any one of my men.
How many men are there in camp here, Major?
Well, at the present time, our unit's strength is 120. We're an engineer section, as you may know.
120 men, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I wondered if any of them has a button missing from his tunic.
Well, if you wish, I'll order an immediate inspection.
Not yet, sir. You can assist me in another way first.
Oh? How, Inspector?
Well, I want a list of all those absent from camp on Monday morning.
Oh, that should be easy. There's no leave on any week morning. If anyone was away from camp, it must have been for a special reason.
Anyone at all, between the hours of 7 in the morning and 1 o'clock.
Well, the adjutant can help us there. I'll get him to make out a list of all those away from camp on Monday morning immediately.
The commanding officer was away a short time, and on his return he brought with him a piece of paper containing a list of names. He gave it to the London detective.
Yes, there you are, Inspector. 5 men were away from camp during the time you asked about.
Sergeant Willis, A Company.
Yes, he's our caterer at the present time. We're understaffed, of course. Sergeant Willis and Private Fields were in town with a provision truck.
They were together?
Yes, we could always check that with one or the other.
I don't think I'm very interested in those two.
Oh?
What about Private Liston, B Company?
Oh, he's the unit driver. I sent him into town shortly before noon. On a private errand.
Shortly before noon, Well, that leaves 2. Corporal Paul Ferris?
Oh, he's our mailman. He leaves every morning at 8 o'clock and drives the mail truck in to pick up the unit mail bag.
From the Wayfield post office, I suppose?
Yes.
What time does he generally return?
Oh, sometimes by 9. Though on occasions he has to wait for registered mail, you know. I've even known him to be held up as late as 11 or even 11:30.
Would anyone know what time he returned on Monday?
I'll find that out for you.
Now, this last man, Private Williams, A Company.
Yes, if you ask me, he might be your man, Inspector.
Oh, why, sir?
Because he was absent without leave. From 900 hours on Monday morning until 1400 hours.
From 9 till 2?
Yes.
That's interesting. I'd better see him. And the postal chappie.
I'll have them paraded. Corporal Ferris, Private Williams, this is Inspector Gallico from Scotland Yard. He has some questions to ask you both.
Thank you, sir. Corporal Ferris, we'll take you first.
Yes, Inspector.
What time did you leave camp last Monday morning on your mail run?
At 800 hours, sir.
And what time did you return?
Well, if I remember correctly, the mail was brought round rather late that morning, Corporal. Yes, sir. I was just about to explain to the inspector. I had to wait for several registered letters.
What time did you actually return?
Shortly before 1100 hours, sir.
Thank you, Corporal. Now, Private Williams. You were absent without leave throughout Monday morning.
Yes, sir.
Are you able to give a satisfactory account of your whereabouts?
I'd prefer not to, sir.
Private Williams has consistently refused any explanation of his conduct, Inspector.
Oh, that's rather unwise, Williams. If you have an alibi, you'll need it. This is an investigation into murder.
Murder? I didn't do no murder. I was with me girl in Wayfield.
Ah.
What's her name?
Hey, Susie Walker, 9 High Street. You asked her if I wasn't there. Oh, I didn't want to get her into any trouble, you understand, that's all. But murder? Oh, I don't know nothing about the girl who was killed. Honest, I don't.
Well, we'll check your statement, Williams. I've finished with them now, sir.
Corporal Ferris, Private Williams, dismiss.
Inspector Gallico drove into Wayfield to number 9 High Street.
Oh, no. Susie wasn't out with him that day. I remember it distinctly. She went over to see her girlfriend at Kenbury. Well, you can ask her yourself.
Susie Walker was a small, frightened girl, the counterpart of Private Williams.
Oh, Inspector, I hope he hasn't done anything wrong up at the camp in not telling them where he was. Oh, that'd be terrible. He wouldn't tell a lie, I know that. I'm sure of it. You see, we'd had a quarrel, and he wanted to see me. I didn't dare let Mother know, so I made up a story about it.
She confirmed his alibi, and Gallico went next to the post office to interview Mrs. Riley.
Just one inquiry I'd like to make, Mrs. Riley.
Oh, anything at all, Inspector. Anything. To think of that poor girl. And my Jimmy Miles finding a body.
Mrs. Riley, can you recall offhand whether you had any registered mail for the Army unit on Monday?
Registered mail on Monday. Well, I couldn't remember offhand, Inspector, but I'll have it here in the book. Wait a minute and I'll look it up. No, there was nothing on Monday. There hasn't been a registered letter for the Army since last week.
Then the postal corporal wouldn't have been delayed on Monday morning?
Oh, not him. He was in for his mail bag and out again quick as you like. Didn't even stop for a chat. I remember that now.
What time would he have left here, Mrs. Riley? Can you give me any idea?
I can give it to you right on the dot. It's come back to me quite plainly. We open at 8:30. Corporal Ferris was here waiting when I arrived to open up.
8:30. And he didn't stay?
No, not more than a few minutes.
The inspector picked up Sergeant Worthington, and together they drove back to the army camp. A few orders from the commanding officer, and Corporal Ferris was paraded once more, and his gear searched. At the bottom of his kit bag, they found what they were looking for.
Here we are, sir. A battle jacket with one button missing.
And it matches, Sergeant.
Ferris? What have you got to say about this? This is crazy, sir. I don't know anything about it.
She was sketching, wasn't she, Ferris? She drew a pencil drawing of you, isn't that so?
You're bluffing. She didn't do any drawing of me. It was a landscape scene.
A landscape scene, yes, so it was. And that fact has never been mentioned in any of the papers. Only the sergeant and I knew that, Ferris. And the killer.
Paul Ferris was taken into custody, charged with the murder of Jeanette Morgan, the swamp girl.
Silence in court!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have heard the facts in this case as related by the witnesses which have been called, both by the defense and the prosecution. The prisoner stands before you accused of the crime of murder, a particularly brutal murder, a murder without motive. But lack of motive is not necessarily a defense. It is for you to decide whether the facts which you have learnt during this case, not only the words spoken by the witnesses, but the mute testimony of the material objects placed before you, justify your verdict, which must be beyond all reasonable doubt.
The brass button and a slip of the tongue led to his downfall. Today, that brass button occupies a place of honor in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Orson Welles.
The picture was completed when the tracks of a vehicle were found some 50 yards away from the scene of the crime. The tracks were identified as those of the mail truck, of which the driver had been Corporal Paul Ferris. The defense did their utmost to prove insanity, but the jury were in little doubt that the man was sane, and that his advances repulsed, he'd strangled the swamp girl to death. They took 17 minutes to find him guilty, and the brass button which had led to his arrest was Exhibit A on the courtroom table, from where at the end of the trial and the pronouncement of the inevitable death sentence, it was taken to its present resting place in the Black Museum. And now until we meet next time in the same place and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain as always obediently yours.
The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles, is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Radio Attraction. The program is written by Creswick Jenkinson, with music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
She works in the sleep shop, you know, next to the knobby knit.
Yeah.
And she says they advise their nightmare customers to put a heating pad under the kidneys.
Oh.
And instead of milk toast, just a little beef broth and some warm wine. And pine oil.
In the wine?
No, in the broth. I mean the brass. Bath, Sam. Oh, Sam, look at you. Black eyes and scratches. Your lips cut. You didn't go home at all.
I did so.
When you promised me you were going straight home for that much-needed rest. And all the time you knew you were going straight to some sordid bar and get into a brawl. I even bought these things from the sleep shop.
Next door to the knobby net. To Detective Lieutenant Dundee, Homicide Detail, San Francisco Police.
Medical authorities agree that lost sleep can never be made up.
From Samuel Spade, license number...
17596. Fatigue is cumulative.
Subject, the insomnia caper. Dear Dundee. Honest, Lieutenant, this is how I got into that mess last night. Honest. I've been feeling a little rocky for 2 or 3 days. There was nothing much wrong with me, but as my secretary, the ineffable Miss Perrine, said...
Sam, what you need is a good night's sleep.
Which, Lieutenant, is how I happen to be at home, in bed, at 10:30 in the p.m., wearing a sleep shade, earplugs, and quiet pajamas. At 10:45, my right arm went to sleep. I turned over. That's when one of the earplugs fell out. I tore off the sleep shade, dug the plug out of my other ear, stuck my head under the pillow, and was just beginning to drowse off, but... I sat up and lit a cigarette. The city plunged again into the silences of the night. The fog was creeping in on little cat's feet.
Oh, put an end to your romance and your spiteful creatures. Hell, take you, you blotter snipe.
Then all was peace and quiet again in Post Street. Nothing but the sound of foghorns way out in the bay and the rhythmic throb of the cable car mechanism under the California Street incline. This time I almost made it, and then... I went over to the window and peered out. The room was on a level with mine in a building just across the alley. I had had occasion to scrutinize said room and its occupant on happier occasions. She was young, red-haired, and also had a nice profile, which I had observed in silhouette against the window blind when she did her nightly setting-up exercises. I now observed that she had a boyfriend, and he seemed to be angry. Not wishing to pry into her affairs, I closed my window. Drew the blind, went back to bed. It was stuffy with the window down, but quieter. I actually fell asleep. I dreamed I was home in bed and somebody was knocking on my door. How true.
Please, open the door, let me in.
Who is it? Effie?
Yes.
Okay. What?
Please, don't be angry. May I come in for a minute?
You're in.
Oh, thank you. I know this seems peculiar, a perfect stranger. I saw you in the window.
That makes us even.
I have the apartment across the alley.
Yeah, I know.
And you saw him strike me.
No.
Well, you must have heard.
I heard a lot of stuff breaking.
Well, my ship models, he threw them all over the room, broke them to bits. They weren't especially valuable, and besides, they were presents from him. So...
Now I get it. Now, you came here to tell me all about your collection of ship models. I think that's real neighborly of you, Miss...
Doreen Dubar.
Yeah, well, it was nice meeting you. Drop in again sometime, and I'll show you my collection of trout flies.
Please, don't send me away. I'm deathly afraid of him. His name's Dan McCrae. He's a merchant seaman. His boat just got in today, and...
Yeah, but why me?
Well, I've seen you in the window so many times, I somehow felt I knew you. That's foolish, I suppose. I don't even know your name.
Look, sweetheart, if you think you're going to rope me in as a witness to that lover's quarrel...
Oh, please, no. It's more than that. Believe me. I can't tell you everything, but...
Why tell me anything?
Okay, I'm sorry. Pardon me for living. I know it's wrong of me to want to stay alive.
I don't want to be hard-hearted about it, but if you're really afraid of the guy, you ought to go to the cops.
But you don't understand it.
Doreen! Doreen, are you in there?
Dan Badger, no doubt, from the game of the same name.
Open this door!
Look, chum, before you say anything, let me put you straight. You picked the wrong sucker.
So you're the guy, huh? The old lady said you was good-looking in a cheap sort of way. Well, I think I'll fix that part of it right now.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, so you're going to make it easy for me, huh?
Okay.
What have you done to him?
He'll be all right. Loosen this tie. I'll go get some water.
All right.
Is he coming around? Oh, where'd she go? Hey, Dan, wake up. Come on. Swallow it.
What'd you hit me with? Where's Doreen?
She dissolved. Come on, get up.
Okay, Shepard. This is your round.
Who? Not that it matters, Danny boy, but who?
You're Frank Shepard, ain't you?
You stupid. Can't you read? The name's on the door. Spade. Here's my card.
Huh? A detective. What was she doing here?
Her story was that she was running away from you. Now beat it, will you?
It can't be too fast for me. I'm sorry, Spade. I've been at sea too long, I guess. The old lady over there told me Doreen was seeing this guy every night. Channel fever or something. I blew my top.
Yeah.
No hard feeling, Spade?
Ah, forget it. But when you do catch up with that guy, Shepard, watch your left. You telegraph it. Homicide. Shepherd's Pie. Reach. Up to pick the halls of... Oh, boy, look at me. I'm dozing. Don't answer that, baby. Let it ring. Huh?
Spade, this is Dan McCrae.
Who?
The guy you beat up on.
Look, I just got to sleep. Call back tomorrow. Better yet, don't call.
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I found Shepard. Not much of a fighter. I marked him up a little anyhow, just to scare him.
Go on back to the bar. Have one for me.
Listen, I'm okay now. I sobered up like a shot. I only came back here to phone.
Makes sense, will you?
When I got back to the ship, he was there in my cabin.
What?
He's dead.
Who? Shepard?
Yeah, he's dead.
Hit him too hard?
I don't think so, but I've got to know. You're a detective. Now, look, I haven't got much money, but...
Then start earning some. This is going to cost you. Hello, Dan.
Well, you got here quick.
I'm a real fast sleepwalker. This the ship?
Yeah. Come on, I'll take you aboard.
Give me the rundown. Shepard took your girl while you were away at sea. You slapped her around a little, broke her toy boats, and generally behaved like a bad boy. We'll skip that little exhibition match in my apartment. Then what?
Come on, up this ladder. About those ship models. One was missing. She acted funny about it, and guess where it was? In Shepard's hotel room.
Yeah?
The Boston Hotel up on Broadway. Crumb dump. I shook the address out of that old lady.
Never mind that now. So you went there, went up to his room, worked him over.
But he was alive when I left there, that's clear. Then I had drinks in a lot of different places. I think I was in some other fights.
Yeah, you look it.
I don't know who with, just faces, a lot of blurs. I don't even know where all I went. Then I don't remember anything till I'm in an all-night beanery down here on the Embarcadero, and a cab driver's holding me up on the stool pouring coffee to me. Then I came aboard.
Yeah?
Come on in my cabin. I'll show you.
There were a few bruises and ring marks on the face, but they'd been cleaned up and smeared with methyolate. I know you're not supposed to touch anything until homicide gets there, Lieutenant, but this one had obviously already been tampered with, so I didn't think you'd mind if I rolled him over just enough to peek at the back of his head. There was a tiny cut on his scalp near the base of the skull, not more than 1/4 of an inch long. It hardly bled. I frisked the pockets. In his wallet, $38, identification card, Frank R. Shepard, Boston Hotel, San Francisco, and a snapshot of Doreen sailing a model Chinese junk in a pond someplace. In his cigar case, cigars. Around his middle, a tooled leather belt with hammered silver buckle. It was a popular type Hickok belt, but something about the buckle didn't quite figure. The prong of the silver buckle wasn't silver. It was tempered steel. And instead of being pointed, the end was flattened out and ground to a sharp cutting edge. There were 2 notches on either side of it that didn't look like they'd been put there for decoration. I took the belt off, rolled it up, and put it in my coat pocket.
Well, what do you make of it?
You touch it?
No. Why?
The man falls forward, not back. The cops will say he was killed someplace else and brought here.
Then I'm in the clear.
Yeah, unless they form a theory that you brought the body down here to dispose of it.
Then why didn't I?
Maybe you lost your nerve. Maybe you sobered up.
How? What killed him?
I don't know. Maybe internal injuries, maybe a head injury, or both from that beating you gave him. Maybe he just dropped dead, heart attack. That's for the police medical examiner to find out.
You mean you're going to call the police?
I have to.
But I called you to... I thought you could clear me
Now,
before...
wait a minute. You told me yourself you drew a blank. You don't know where you were or what you were doing.
What are you going to do?
Call the police.
No, wait. Yeah, I suppose you have to.
I do.
You first.
Yeah. I must say you're taking it pretty well. I had a small dream. Abstractions, you know, cubes and circles. Nothing worth describing. But after I'd given Homicide the rumble and crawled home to my own trundle, I did better. I dreamed I was Wild Bill Hickok, the belt tycoon. I was working on a promotion scheme for a new combination belt buckle, toothpick, and murder weapon. Sam Spade, Sleepyhead.
The United States Armed Forces Radio Service is presenting the weekly adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade.
Nuts.
Sam?
Unique garage, Harry speaking.
Yeah, this is Dundee, Sam.
Okay, Lieutenant, you got me. What time is it?
Wait a minute. 10 after 3.
Any sign of dangerous Dan McCrae, that rat, my client?
Another whiff. Hey, about that girl, Sam. Dubar, Doreen L., Balboa Apartment, Sutter Street. Can
Yeah.
you give me that description again?
Go over and take a look at her.
I'm in her apartment now. She says she never heard of you, and she doesn't know anybody named Dan McCrae. And she says she only went out once tonight to a drugstore to get some batteries for her hearing aid and some elastic stockings.
All right, Dundee. If you want to swallow a pack of lies, all right.
Check the drugstore, and she's wearing them now. I'd bring her over there, Sam, but she's a little feeble.
Okay, Dundee. I'll be right over. Hello, Dundee.
Come in, Sam. I want you to make sure, Sam, this is the apartment.
Yeah. That's my window just opposite. You can see the bed that I just got out of to come over here in response to your untimely call.
Will you come in here, Miss Dubar?
Certainly, Lieutenant. I'm very anxious to make that man's acquaintance.
She was about 65 years old with a pleasant, motherly face, gold-rimmed bifocals, hearing aid, and snow-white hair. Over her shoulder, I could see into the kitchen. Sitting at a table facing away from me was an old man. In front of him on the bench were 3 ship models in various stages of disrepair. Broken masts, rudders, and with a mallet and a tiny chisel, he was shaping a piece of wood. I guessed that it was a broken spar from one of the hulls.
Well, Sam, still say this is the same apartment?
Yeah. Same apartment, different people.
But you must be mistaken, young man.
My brother and I have lived in this same apartment for nearly 20 years.
She's lying, Dundee. Have you checked the janitor, the building manager, anybody?
Janitor says she's been living here since he took the job in 41. We're trying to locate the building manager now. According to your story, Sam, the girl and McCrae had a big row in here, busted up a lot of furniture stuff. I don't see any sign of it.
They could have cleaned it up.
It doesn't make sense, Sam.
Okay, I dreamed the whole thing, but those ship models, I didn't dream them. McCrae mentioned them, the girl mentioned them. Busted ship models. There they are on the table in the kitchen.
Thank goodness. What seems to be the trouble now, Dory? Just why is this young man so excited about my model?
I declare, Sven, I can't make head or tail of it. Something about a girl with the same name as mine and a young man, I forget his name, who seems to have killed somebody named Shepard, I believe it was.
Oh, just what was it about the ship model, young man? Dory, could it be the girl who brought these over to me to repair? What was her name?
It's just on the tip of my tongue. Who did she say sent her, Sven? Wasn't that Shepard?
Well, no,
With all due respect to your age, nuts. I'm getting out of here, Dundee, while I can still remember my own name. I gotta get some sleep. Hey, wake up.
Oh, Sam.
Get out of my bed.
Sorry. I was beat. I didn't know where else to go.
You can go to jail. Their beds don't have inner springs, but it's a free flop.
Listen, I had to make that break. It would have been a murder rap for sure.
You mean your memory came back?
I had a funny feeling I'd seen that guy Shepard somewhere before. And just before I slugged you while we were standing there in the companionway, it came back to me. That guy Shepard, he came aboard ship yesterday when we docked. He flashed a badge on the gangway watch and asked to see the ship's carpenter.
The one that made those ship models for you?
Yeah. But don't you see? Manslaughter is one thing, cop killing is another.
This ship's carpenter, what's he look like?
Oh, thin, around 65. Lame. Talks like a Swede.
City morgue.
Maxie, Sam Spade. That stiff-tagged Shepard?
Shepard, yes, Sam. Just got him back. I think it's all there. Those autopsy boys. Careless.
What killed him, Maxie?
Puncture wound. Base of the skull. Small, sharp instrument.
Anything new in his ID?
Well, Shepard seems to be a phony handle, Sam, but it'll have to do till Reveal comes along. Sergeant Playhouse let it drop that the boys at his hotel thought he was a detective. The funny thing about Sheppy boy, Sam, no belt, no suspenders, very loose trousers. How'd he keep 'em up?
By the time I got to him, it didn't matter.
I figured he wore a belt, and somebody swiped it off him.
That's an interesting theory, Maxie. I'll see what I can do with it. I tucked Danny boy back into my bed, locked him in, and gumshoed around the block to the Balboa apartment. Just to be mean, I woke up the janitor and checked his statement on the old couple in Doreen's apartment. He worked 3 buildings, was sure of the old woman, but backed down a little on the man, which is what I expected. Was sure of the floor, but not of the apartment number. Didn't know any tenants by name, which goes to show, Lieutenant, what police statements are sometimes worth. I thanked him, stole his passkey, and went upstairs. I didn't expect to find anybody home in Doreen's apartment. I was half right. Sven, the old carpenter, was sitting in a chair, staring straight ahead of me. He looked as though he were in a daze. I walked over to him. Even close up, he didn't look dead. But he was. Body still warm, no visible wounds. But he was wearing a tooled leather belt with a hammered silver buckle. The prong of the buckle was tempered steel and had the same peculiar shape as the one in my pocket, the one I had taken off of Shepard's body. The ship models were gone. What was left of them I found in the fireplace. And in the charred remnants of what had once been the hull of the toy Chinese junk, I found something that hadn't burned. It was a small metal cylinder with 2 pins projecting from it on either side, about the middle of it. It looked like a miniature lock mechanism, which it was exactly. The key, you guessed it, was the prong of that belt buckle. The cylinder was empty, except for a few white grains that looked like sugar. I tasted them. It was not sugar, but in the dope traffic, they sometimes call it that. About then, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. I ducked into the closet, leaving the door cracked enough to see out.
Stand over there, Doreen. Don't try anything. I won't shoot you unless I'm forced to.
No, you didn't shoot Frank Shepard, did you?
Don't ever mention that name again.
All right.
Well, Sven, don't just sit there staring. We've just time to catch the boat. Then, answer me.
I don't think he can answer you, Mrs. Brownrigg.
Oh, what are you talking about? Sven! Sven! He's dead. He's dead!
Oh, careful, she's got a gun.
Hand it over. Hand it over, Grandma. You won't need it anymore.
You killed him!
Yes, I'm a desperate character. Hand it over.
Come and get it. It should be easy for you. Such a strong young man, and I'm such a weak old woman.
Now, look, you don't have your glasses on, and this 45 is too heavy for an elderly type criminal. Now, sit down and keep quiet.
Oh, Sam, I thought you'd forgotten all about me.
I've been trying to all night. Where were you?
They locked me in a closet in her apartment.
Next door?
They were going to take me with them, get rid of me on the boat. After what they did to Frank, they had to get out fast.
Shepard. Who was Shepard, anyway?
I can't tell you that.
He was a federal narcotics agent, wasn't he?
How did you know?
You just told me. Now tell me the rest of it.
Well, honestly, I didn't know anything about it till about a month ago. I was dusting the ship models and knocked one off the shelf. It broke, and something spilled out of it. Mrs. Brownrigg was here when it happened. She rushed for it and ran out of the room with it. She said she'd take it and get it repaired for me. And then this girlfriend of mine came by while I was sweeping that white powder up. She's a nurse. She tasted it, told me it was dope. Well, I didn't want to do anything till I talked to Danny, but she reported it. And that's when Frank Shepard came to see me from the narcotics squad.
He told you to play along with them?
Yes. They arrested the man Mrs. Brownrigg was selling it to, and Shepard told her he was taking the man's place so he could spy and get evidence, you see. She believed him because of the belt.
This the belt?
Yes. That thing on the belt, it's really a little key that fits in a little...
Yeah. Now, that fits in a little lock that releases the little mechanism that makes the false bottom fall out of the little boat. When did she find out that Shepard was a narcotics agent?
I didn't. I saw them together so much that I began to think they might double-cross me. Then I thought about that sailor, Dan, that roughneck boyfriend of hers. So I went to Dan and told him I thought his girl had taken up with Shepard while he was away at sea.
And I had to let Dan think the worst because I was sworn to secrecy. But Dan's so violent and jealous, he said he'd kill Shepard, so I came to you.
Yeah.
You were a witness that Dan hit me, and I thought we might have him arrested so nobody else would get hurt. But I guess you were too sleepy to care.
What? Sorry. I must have dropped off. To sleep. Period. End of report.
But, Sam...
Yes, Angel?
Didn't you arrest that terrible old Mrs. Earwig?
Brownwig, Effie?
Wasn't it Brownrigg, Sam?
One of her aliases, no doubt. In reply to your previous question, yes.
Who killed Mr. Shepard, Sam? And how?
Look, Eff, you'll recall that Sven was shaping a piece of wood with a small chisel and a mallet. The fatal wound, you recall.
Oh, and who killed Sven?
Sit down. I want to have a serious talk with you.
Oh.
No, over here.
Yes, Sam.
Stop twisting your handkerchief.
Yes, Sam.
Effie, sometimes I think you've been a detective secretary too long. Warps the outlook.
Sam, are you trying to tell me that my services are no longer required?
See, that's what I mean. You jump to conclusions. As in the instance of the death of Sven.
I only asked who killed him, Sam.
Exactly. Did it ever occur to you that some people, especially old, feeble people, just die?
Yes.
Quietly? Sitting in a chair sometimes?
Yes.
Sometimes in bed in their sleep?
That'll never happen to you, Sam.
Sick. But it did happen to Sven. Perhaps the excitement of his criminous activities, fear of discovery, his impending flight were too much for his heart. On the other hand, it might have just been old age.
Of course.
The point is, Effie, it does happen. Yes. Never in detective stories, only in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess that's all. Good night.
Sam, you're not sleepy.
Nevertheless, I'm going home to bed.
Oh. Well, good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Say, man, how about we check in with Fibber McGee and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. This is Don Wilson for Tums. If you've ever tried Tums, you know how fast they act to give relief to the discomfort of acid indigestion or heartburn. If you've never tried Tums, try them the next time acid indigestion strikes. See what I mean when I say Tums give don't wait relief. There's no waiting for bottles, glasses, spoons, or water. You take Tums then and there, wherever you are, and you don't wait for relief. Tums really act fast. Yet there's no worry about acid rebound or over-alkalizing. That's because Tums contain a gentle form of calcium that acts as a scientific buffer. Tums stop working automatically the instant excess stomach acid is neutralized. So do as millions do. Always carry economical Tums in pocket or purse. 10 cents a roll. Some people just have a natural flair for sparkling conversation. A talent for holding their listeners spellbound with every word. Like the man here in front of Kramer's drugstore right now, telling an interesting experience to a friend.
Yes, Sir Wimple. There I was, trapped in that cellar, helpless. I had my foot caught under the furnace and couldn't move an inch. And the leak in the busted water pipe was rapidly filling the cellar.
Oh, that's a terrible situation.
The water came up to my knees, up to my belt buckle, up to my chest. And still the water kept rising.
Your water bill must have been horrible.
I'm telling you, Wally, I was staring death in the face. And if Molly hadn't come home from her club meeting at that exact moment, I wouldn't be here now. Oh, hi, Molly.
Hello, dearie. I'm sorry I took so long. Oh, Mr. Wimple, how are you?
Oh, just fine, Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee was telling me about how the water pipe burst in your cellar the other day.
The what? Oh, that leaky pipe. Yes, it dripped all over the floor.
Well, we'll see you later, Wimp. Gotta go now. Gotta get home before that young couple moves in next door. We rented Ingram's house, you know, next door. We got the keys and we gotta be there.
Oh, goodbye then. I'm glad you got out alive, Mr. McGee.
Bye, Mr. Wimple. Got out alive. McGee, what were you telling Mr. Wimple?
Oh, nothing. I just mentioned about the water pipe. Did you finish your shopping okay?
Another tall story. Why don't you stop exaggerating, McGee?
Exaggerating? Me?
Yes, when you tell something, why don't you just tell it the way it happened?
Well, gee whiz, the things that happen to me are so dull. I just try to make my conversation scintillating, that's all. Color it up a little.
Color it up a little? With your talent for coloring, you ought to be running an Easter egg factory. I wish you wouldn't do it, McGee. You're going to get yourself in an embarrassing situation one of these days.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll just stick to the plain truth, dull as it is.
Good. Take some of these bundles and let's go home.
Oh, my gosh, I was so busy talking to Wimple, I forgot to do my shopping.
Oh, dear, we're late.
Look, you better take the car and go on home. I got to run over to Tracy's Hardware and get some stuff over there. I'll take the bus home.
But the new neighbors will...
Well, you get them started moving in, and I'll be right along. I'll see you later, Molly. Yeah, I guess Molly's right about me exaggerating a little, though. I guess I better watch it. Yes, sir. Nothing but the truth for me from now. Oh, hi, Tracy.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Haven't seen you around for a while. What's new?
New? Well, for one thing, the water pipe busted in our cellar.
Well, that's too bad. Anything serious?
Serious? Well, boy, it's sure hard to keep a resolution when somebody gives you a lead line like that one.
What'd you say?
I said, no, just a couple inches of water.
Oh, well, that's relief. Sure is.
Had you worried, huh?
Yep. Thought you were going to tell one of those long-winded yarns of yours. I'm too busy today.
What do you mean long-winded? When you've had some of the interesting experiences I've had, Tracy, you can afford to be long-winded.
Well, what can I do for you, McGee? Nails? Screws? Bolts?
Not that I'm going to tell you about it, but I never will forget the time I went hunting out past Dugan's Lake and my gun jammed, and I was face to face with death.
Nuts?
Hmm?
I said nuts. We got a special on this week. 2 bits a box. You need any?
Oh, no. What I need is some glue. That all-purpose stuff I bought last time. Hey, there's none here where it usually is.
Well, just take it easy. I got some in the bag. I'll open another case for you.
Well, hurry it up, will you? I'm in a hurry.
Pardon me, mister, but I couldn't help overhearing you just now when you said something about hunting.
Hunting?
Yeah, up at Coogan's Lake.
On Dugan's Lake. If you never heard of Dugan's Lake, you must be a stranger around here.
Well, you might say that. Just got in town a couple of weeks ago, but people have been so nice since I got here, I kind of feel at home.
Well, that's swell, son. Well, there's nothing like home away from home when you're away from home. Hey, Tracy, snap it up, will you? I ain't got all day.
I can see you're a busy man, but you sure got me curious when you was telling that man about the time your rifle jammed and you was facing death.
The time my what? Oh, that. Well, yeah, that is quite a story.
I'd sure like to hear about it.
Well, here's your glue, Anxious. I know you're in a hurry, but you don't have to holler and carry on. 30 cents.
Well, don't rush me, Tracy. Just take it easy.
What? Well, you keep saying that you...
Set the glue on the counter there. I'll pay you when I'm ready to go. This young man here is a stranger in town, and he wants to hear about an experience of mine. Sit down, son.
Well, of all... Here he rushed the daylights out of me, and then when I... Yes, ma'am, what can I do for you?
Hey, anything wrong, sir?
No, I was just checking to see if that lady was my wife. Now, I'll tell you, son, this story is so fantastic that sometimes I myself can hardly believe it ever happened. It started out as an ordinary hunting expedition, and nothing strange happened until that day we saw these gigantic bear tracks along the bank of the lake. Well, sir, all eyes turned to me. I was the leader of the expedition, you see.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Our religious institutions are strongholds of the American way of life. Our country was founded by men who had faith in God and who were willing to endure hardship and sacrifice for the sake of that faith. In these troubled times, we need the comfort and inspiration of religious faith more than ever. Faith helps hold our families together. It builds moral and spiritual character, and it creates the spirit of brotherhood on which democracy depends. There is need in these times to support a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion, which knit the family together, make for good citizenship, and build the character of the children. The religious institutions in your community need your interest and support. So take an active part in religious affairs. Your pastor, rabbi, or priest will give you invaluable family counsel and aid if you're a newcomer to the community. To face the problems of the future, America must be morally strong, and that moral strength comes through worship and faith. Go to church this week and take someone with you.
It was lucky I had some snake bite medicine in my kit. After I put Travis's leg in a splint and sewed up the cuts in Morgan's head, I and the Indian guide went on alone.
Gosh, that must have took nerve.
There was no turning back now. Somewhere ahead in that dense underbrush was a gigantic, ferocious bear, a killer. And it was up to me to seek him out and destroy him.
Well, he sure must have been a giant to leave tracks 2 feet long.
And the worst thing was, them tracks were 3 feet deep. We kept falling into them.
I'm afraid I'd have lost my nerve along there.
Just as we reached the edge of the clearing, my guide froze in his tracks. His face was a mask of terror. I looked up, and there before us stood the most horrible sight I ever saw. And believe me, I've saw some.
The killer, huh?
9 feet tall, like a tower of monstrous death, its teeth bared, revealing tusk-like fangs 10 inches long. When it saw us, he let out a thunderous roar that shook the ground beneath us.
Gosh, what did you do?
I had to move pretty careful. I didn't want to frighten it, or it might run away.
Well, yeah, I guess that was something to consider.
Slowly, I raised my rifle and watched that monster very carefully. He didn't move. Just stood there with one eye on me, one eye on my Indian guide, and one eye on the distant hills.
3 eyes?
Yes, sir. He had a third eye right in the middle of his forehead. I picked that eye for my target when I shot him with the bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow?
I had no other choice. You see, my rifle was jammed, so as he came charging down on us, I grabbed the bow and arrow from the trembling hands of my Indian guide, took a careful aim, and boing, right between the eyes.
Gosh.
Any questions?
Yeah. Between which eyes was that? In case I run into something like that sometime, I'd kind of...
Well, the middle one and the one on the left.
Are you sure?
Oh, sure. Well, I got the trophy at home. The arrow's still stuck in there. Went in so deep I couldn't pull it out, so I've been using it as a hat rack.
I sure would like to see that sometime.
Well, so would I. I'd like to show it to you sometime. Not today, though.
Well, I couldn't go today anyhow. I got too much to do.
Yeah, well, that's life, I guess. If you had the time, I'd probably be too busy. Well, that's the way it goes. It's been nice talking to you, son. Well, goodbye. Molly, have the new neighbors come yet? Are they over there? Did they move in yet, the neighbors?
Yes, Mrs. Nelson is right here with me, having a cup of tea. Come on in.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I'm late. I got detained on business.
This is Mrs. Nelson, dearie. Sally, my husband.
I'm happy to meet you, Mr. McGee.
Well, the pleasure's ours, Mrs. Nelson.
Sally.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sally. Well, sure glad to finally rent that place and get it off rent it to a nice young couple for our next-door neighbors. Where's your husband?
Oh, Lester's getting some things out of the trunk of the car and taking them in the house. He'll be over in a minute.
McGee, you'll never guess where Mrs. Nelson is from. She's from Peoria, like us. Isn't that nice?
No kidding. Peoria. Good old Peoria. Your husband come from there, too?
No, I met Lester at a USO dance. We were married a few months after he got back from Korea.
Oh, swell.
He had an offer of a job here in Wistful Vista, so we packed up and... Oh, that must be Lester now. He's probably wondering what's happened to me.
I'll let him in, Sally.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun having you kids next door. We can get together in the evenings and talk about Peoria and play canasta, and me and Les can swap stories. I was in the war, too, you know. First World War. The big war.
Oh, really?
Yep. Some of my experiences when I and Pershing were mapping out the strategy for the big push back there.
Right in here, Lester. McGee, this is our next-door neighbor, Lester Nelson.
Well, I'll be jiggered. It's the bear hunter.
Hunter? Bear hunter?
He probably saw my shotgun out in the garage. Well, come on, Les. I'll help you move your stuff in. Let's get back outside.
Well, I got everything moved in. I'd sure like to see that.
Well, don't stand here. We better get your car off the street. You might get a ticket.
Well, I'd sure like to.
Yeah, a ticket. Well, you girls talk. We got work to do. Come on there.
Well, I hope you show it to me later, because I'd sure like to see a three-eyed bear.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. What's your favorite type of radio show? By far the favorite choice of all radio listeners is comedy. And when it's comedy you want to hear, be sure to tune to NBC on Wednesday nights for the tops in hilarious listening. There's Groucho Marx with another fun-packed edition of You Bet Your Life. The Great Gildersleeve with his bumbling misadventures as Summerfield's water commissioner. Another chuckling good quarter hour with your friends at 79 Wistful Vista, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. And laughs galore when Bill Cullen presides over Walk a Mile, the fast-paced quiz session that makes Wednesday evening radio more enjoyable. In the dramatic vein on Wednesday evenings, listen to The Big Story, the authentic dramas from real life that make up the front page news on your daily papers. There's always an exciting story on The Big Story. So remember, tomorrow and every Wednesday evening, keep your date with top entertainment. Listen to The Great Gildersleeve, You Bet Your Life, The Big Story, and Walk a Mile, all on the NBC Radio Network.
Hello, taxidermist? Say, have you got a bear head down there? Oh, you have? How many eyes has it got? Only two, huh? No, thanks. I'll shop around.
No luck, huh?
Not yet. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums, T-U-M-S, Tums for the Tummy, have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple, Jeff Kirkpatrick as Mr. Tracy, and Robert Easton and Mary Lou Harrington as the new next-door neighbors. This is John Wall saying good night for Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Remember to laugh with Senator Ford and Can You Top This tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 26.
Moreover, thou shalt make the tabernacle with 10 curtains of fine twined linen, and blue, and purple, and scarlet. With cherubims of cunning work shalt thou make them. The length of one curtain shall be 28 cubits, and the breadth of one curtain 4 cubits. And every one of the curtains shall have one measure. The 5 curtains shall be coupled together one to another, and other 5 curtains shall be coupled one to another. And thou shalt make loops of blue upon the edge of the one curtain from the selvage in the coupling, and likewise shalt thou make in the uttermost edge of another curtain in the couplings of the second. 50 loops shalt thou make in the one curtain, and 50 loops shalt thou make in the edge of the curtain that is in the coupling of the second, that the loops may take hold one of another. And thou shalt make 50 taches of gold, and couple the curtains together with the taches, and it shall be one tabernacle. And thou shalt make curtains of goat's hair to be a covering upon the tabernacle. 11 curtains shalt thou make. The length of one curtain shall be 30 cubits, and the breadth of one curtain 4 cubits, and the 11 curtains shall be all of one measure. And thou shalt couple 5 curtains by themselves, and 6 curtains by themselves, and shalt double the 6th curtain in the forefront of the tabernacle. And thou shalt make 50 loops on the edge of the one curtain that is outmost in the coupling, and 50 loops in the edge of the curtain which coupleth the second. And thou shalt make 50 taches of brass, and put the taches into the loops, and couple the tent together, that it may be one. And the remnant that remaineth of the curtains of the tent, the half curtain that remaineth, shall hang over the back side of the tabernacle. And a cubit on the one side, and a cubit on the other side of that which remaineth in the length of the curtains of the tent, it shall hang over the sides of the tabernacle, on this side and on that side, to cover it. And thou shalt make a covering for the tent of rams' skins dyed red, and a covering above of badgers' skins. And thou shalt make boards for the tabernacle of shittim wood, standing up. 10 cubits shall be the length of a board, and a cubit and a half shall be the breadth of one board. 2 tenons shall there be in one board, set in order one against another. Thus shalt thou make for all the boards of the tabernacle. And thou shalt make the boards for the tabernacle 20 boards on the south side southward. And thou shalt make 40 sockets of silver under the 20 boards. 2 sockets under one board for his 2 tenons, and 2 sockets under another board for his 2 tenons. And for the second side of the tabernacle on the north side there shall be 20 boards, and there 40 sockets of silver, 2 sockets under one board, and 2 sockets under another board. And for the sides of the tabernacle westward thou shalt make 6 boards, and 2 boards shalt thou make for the corners of the tabernacle in the 2 sides. And they shall be coupled together beneath, and they shall be coupled together above the head of it unto one ring. Thus shall it be for them both. They shall be for the 2 corners. And they shall be 8 boards, and their sockets of silver, 16 sockets, 2 sockets under one board, and 2 sockets under another board. And thou shalt make bars of shittim wood, 5 for the boards of the one side of the tabernacle, and 5 bars for the boards of the other side of the tabernacle, and 5 bars for the boards of the side of the tabernacle for the 2 sides westward. And the middle bar in the midst of the boards shall reach from end to end. And thou shalt overlay the boards with gold, and make their rings of gold for places for the bars. And thou shalt overlay the bars with gold. And thou shalt rear up the tabernacle according to the fashion thereof which was showed thee in the mount. And thou shalt make a veil of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen of cunning work. With cherubims shall it be made. And thou shalt hang it upon 4 pillars of shittim wood overlaid with gold. Their hooks shall be of gold upon the 4 sockets of silver. And thou shalt hang up the veil under the taches, that thou mayest bring in thither within the veil the ark of the testimony. And the veil shall divide unto you between the holy place and the most holy. And thou shalt put the mercy seat upon the ark of the testimony in the most holy place. And thou shalt set the table without the veil, and the candlestick over against the table on the side of the tabernacle toward the south. And thou shalt put the table on the north side. And thou shalt make an hanging for the door of the tent of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen, wrought with needlework. And thou shalt make for the hanging 5 pillars of shittim wood, and overlay them with gold, and their hooks shall be of gold, and thou shalt cast 5 sockets of brass for them.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. Now, once again, it's time to keep that weekly appointment with our good friend and host, Dr. Watson. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bell. As usual, you're punctual to the minute. Draw up your chair and make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
That's it.
I see that you have the old black tin dispatch box out again, Dr. Watson. I deduced that you were going over your notes on tonight's case.
Elementary, my dear boy. And among the records, I came across some notes of cases that I'd almost forgotten. The shocking death of Crosby, the banker, the Addleton tragedy, and some data on the unusual contents of the ancient British barrow.
Those stories sound pretty intriguing, Dr. Watson.
I shall tell them to you some other evening, Mr. Bell. Tonight, I'm going to recount an adventure that took place in the heart of the beautiful English countryside. I call it The Adventure of the Tolling Bell. Well, that story began in the small country village of Carnforth. Holmes had recently brought to a successful conclusion the affair of the Barrow and Furnace wheelchair murders. And we decided that a few days' rest in nearby Carnforth would do us both good before returning to our arduous life in Baker Street. We were staying at a small but comfortable inn. Early on the morning of the third day, I remember, Holmes and I were in our bedroom waiting for those two essentials without which an English country gentleman could not start his day. The early morning cup of tea and a jug of hot water for shaving. As we sat there at the open window, a nearby church bell was tolling a funeral knell. There must be a funeral in the village, Holmes.
An astonishing deduction, Watson.
There's no need to make fun of me. Pressing sound, isn't it?
I suppose so. Has it ever occurred to you, Watson, that the history of bells is full of romantic interest?
Well, I can't say that I've thought much about it.
Almost every historical event has been accompanied by the sound of bells. They summoned soldiers to arms as well as Christians to church. They sounded the alarm in fire, tumult, and invasion. And many a bloody chapter in history has been rung in and out by bells.
You seem to be a mine of information on the subject.
Yes, Watson. It's a fascinating subject.
Come in, come in. Good morning, my dear.
Morning, gentlemen. I brought you tea and your shaving water. Mrs. Mickle said to say your breakfast will be ready in half an hour.
Splendid, Mary. Oh, Mary, the church bell is tolling a funeral knell. Do you know who is being buried?
That I do, sir. I wish it was me. It'll be my turn soon.
Poor little thing. I wonder what's the matter with her.
I have no idea.
Perhaps her father or mother just died. Or a young man. Yes, I bet that's it. She's a pretty girl. And she'd obviously been crying when she came in. Perhaps that's her fiancé they're burying now.
Watson, you have the sentimental imagination of the true storyteller. But we've come here for a holiday. You must give your imagination a rest, too. So drink your tea, remove your whiskers, and we'll go downstairs and investigate those kippers.
You like your kippers, gentlemen?
Excellent, Mrs. Mickle, excellent. Never eaten better.
Yes, indeed. By the way, Mrs. Mickle, we heard the funeral bell tolling earlier on. Do you know who was being buried?
That I do. 2 souls are being buried. And one of them was a murderer.
A murderer? Good Lord, in this peaceful village?
What happened, Mrs. Mickle?
'Twere old Threadgold, the corn merchant. Found out his wife had been gallivanting around with a young fellow from Bolton. Cut her throat, he did, and then hanged himself. More tea.
Thank you.
Shocking. So the peaceful countryside is not as peaceful as it's made out to be, Holmes.
A fact that I've frequently had occasion to point out to you, Watson. Has the Morning Post arrived yet, Mrs. Mickle?
Here comes old Gilly up the path with it now. I'll see if he's got anything for you.
A murder, eh? What do you make of it, Holmes?
What is there to make of it, Watson? A jealous husband murders a faithless wife and then commits suicide. A tragic story, but a simple one.
Top of the morning to you, gentlemen.
Good morning, Gillian. Any letters for me today?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, 2 letters. One of them's got some newspaper clippings in it, I think. And you've got a postcard from a Mr. Lestrade. He wants you back in London bad, Mr. Holmes. Here you are.
Upon my soul, Gilly, you've been reading Mr. Holmes's private correspondence.
Bless your heart, Dr. Watson. If I didn't read other people's correspondence, how would I know what's going on in the village?
You were right, Gillian. It is newspaper clippings. By the way, you heard about the murder of Mrs. Treadgold, I suppose?
Heard about it. I told the bell this morning at the funeral.
You mean to say that you're the bell ringer as well as the postman?
Bless your heart, yes, Doctor. President of the Choral Society, too, as well as being on the parish council.
You're a busy man, Gilly.
That I am, sir. Take this afternoon now. I'm to ring those bells again.
Not another funeral, surely?
No, sir. A wedding this time.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Young Sam Perrin is marrying the Slater girl. And you might say I'm responsible for bringing them together. Got some of their letters mixed up, I did. They looked each other up to exchange them, and presto, before you know what's happening, they're getting married. Regular Cupid, you might say I am.
Be off with you, Gilly. Other people want their letters. Mr. Holmes doesn't want his kippers spoiled with your idle chatter.
All right, Mrs. Crabapples and Vinegar. One of these fine days you'll smile, and the world will come to an end. Good day, gentlemen.
Talkative old busybody he is. Oh, Mr. Holmes. Mrs. Lackland's in the old. The poor old lady's most anxious to talk to you.
Mrs. Lackland?
She has the seamstress shop in the High Street. Her only son ran away from home a few months back. I think that's what she wants to speak to you about.
Oh, but my friend's here for a rest, Mrs. Mickle.
I told her that, Doctor, but she won't go away without seeing Mr. Holmes.
Oh, very well. Ask her to come in, please, Mrs. Mickle.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, why do you bother to see her, Holmes? Sounds like a trivial matter.
The disappearance of an only son can never be a trivial matter.
Well, I meant trivial for you, not for her.
This is Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, dear.
Thank you, Amy. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Please sit down, Mrs. Lackland. That's it. Now, what's the trouble?
It's Tom, sir. My only son. He left me 4 months ago, and I've not seen ear nor eyed of him since.
You've had no message from him since he left?
Not one word. I'm fair out of my mind, sir.
Have you any idea of his reason for leaving the village, Mrs. Lackland?
None, sir. He was a good boy, and he worked hard, and he didn't fool around with those flippity-gibbet girls in the village. I think he's met with foul play, gentlemen. And I want you to find out about him for me, Mr. Holmes. I've heard say in the village that you're the greatest detective in England.
Mrs. Lackland, I'd be glad to help you, but you give me no clues to work with. I'm afraid
If
that I
it's
can't...
money you want, I got £20 in my postal savings. It's all yours if you can bring my Tommy home to me. Or at least tell me he's safe.
Mrs. Lackland, I wouldn't dream of accepting a fee. However, I shall give your problem some thought. If I arrive at any conclusions, I'll get in touch with you at once.
God bless you, Mr. Holmes. Good morning to you, sir.
Good day.
Good morning, Mr. Lackland. Poor old thing. I don't see how you can help her, Holmes.
Nor do I, at the moment. But a young man who has grown up in a small village like this may have led a life that his mother is totally unaware of. You said that you had to work on one of your stories today, Watson.
Yes, I had a letter from the editor of the Strand magazine yesterday requesting a manuscript as soon as possible.
Splendid. Then you stay at the inn and work on your latest masterpiece while I scour the village to see what may be found out about the missing young man.
Oh, there you are, Holmes. I was beginning to think you'd got lost.
Hello, Watson. I trust you had a profitable session with pen and paper.
Well, I've done about half a chapter. I would have done more if it hadn't been for those infernal bells.
The wedding ceremony that the worthy Gilly told us about this morning. Oh, I'm tired.
Oh, well, what did you find out about Mrs. Lackland's son?
Among other things, that he had a secret love life unknown to his mother. And the object of his affections was none other than the maid who brought us our tea this morning.
Mary? Did we talk to her?
No, it's her half-day off, and I was unable to find her. However, I shall question her when she brings our tea tomorrow morning. Come in, Mary.
Oh, Mrs. Mickle.
Good morning, gentlemen. Here's your tea and shaving water.
Where's Mary this morning?
She didn't come to work. Must be ill again. Unreliable girl. And no better than she ought to be, if you ask me. It's no job for me to be carrying tea and hot water upstairs.
I hear the village bell tolling for another funeral. Does Carnforth have a burial every morning? I really don't see how the population can run to it.
It's another suicide, sir.
Another suicide? Good Lord.
Old John Larrabee, the baker. He was expecting some money from his son in Australia. It never came. And they foreclosed on his shop. And he hanged himself. Will you be wanting a couple of boiled eggs to your breakfast, gentlemen?
No, I haven't much of an appetite, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
That woman seems absolutely heartless. She almost smacks her lips when she tells us about these tragedies.
Yes, Watson, I noticed it. This peaceful village is beginning to seem strangely sinister to me. And since you have no appetite for breakfast, perhaps you'll join me in a little excursion as soon as you're dressed.
Of course. Where are we going?
To see the maid, Mary. I'm anxious to talk to her before another funeral bell begins to toll.
This must be the cottage, Holmes. They said it was the one with honeysuckle over the gate.
Yes, and there's Mary sitting on the porch.
Oh, she's got up. She's coming up the path to meet us.
Good morning, Mary. I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, why have you come here? Not to ask about my health. Or should a servant girl matter to gentlemen like you?
Oh, you misjudge us, my dear. I assure you that
No, Watson. Let's be honest and admit we didn't come here because of our concern for Mary's health.
Then why did you come here, sir?
Mrs. Lackland asked me to try and find her son, Tom.
Tom?
Yes, Tom Lackland. I thought you might be able to help me, Mary.
If I could help you, Mr. Holmes, I'd be helping myself, too. Here come Gilly, the postman. Gilly, is there a letter for me today?
No, lass. There's nothing for you again.
There must be, Gilly. There must be there.
No, lass. If the letter would come, I'd bring it to you as fast as my legs would carry me. You know that. Morning, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson. Left some letters at the inn for you, Doctor. You had a letter from a lady.
Oh, how do you know it was from a lady?
Reeked with the smell of violets, it did. And it was written in green ink on grey paper, sir.
Amazing deduction.
That sounds like your young friend from Daly's, Watson.
Oh, how did you know about... Well, I don't have a young friend from Daly's, Watson.
Quite. Gilly, you tolled another funeral bell today, didn't you?
Aye, sir. And a tragic thing it was. Fate, you might call it. Old Larrabee hanged himself because he didn't get money from his son in Australia. I found him, I did. I was the one to cut him down. And right in the post bag was the letter he was waiting for. The letter that had saved his life.
Great Scott, what a ghastly piece of irony.
That it was, sir. That it was. Well, gentlemen, I'll be on my way. Good day. Good day, Mary. Perhaps that letter will arrive tomorrow.
No. I'll never hear from Tom, never. He's ashamed of me. That's why he deserted me.
Deserted you, Mary? You speak almost as if you were his wife.
I am his wife.
What?
We were married secretly in Rochdale 5 months ago, come Tuesday.
And he never told his mother?
He was afraid to. She thought I was beneath him. Tom said he'd go away and get a good job and then return here and fetch me back with him. He went away all right. But he never came back, sent me word.
When he left, did he give no clues to his destination? No hint of any kind, Mary?
Well, he did once say, Mary, I'm going to clear out to this puddle and make my fortune, even if I have to bury it. And then he said, bury me fortune. That's a joke, isn't it? But I didn't know what he meant by it.
I think I do, Mary. Watson, we're taking a short train journey as soon as possible.
Oh, where are we going, may I ask?
We're going to the town of Bury in search of this young lady's husband.
What makes you think Tom might be in Bury, Mr. Holmes?
Because the famous fortune cotton mills are in Bury. It would seem possible that when your husband joked of burying his fortune, he was talking of going to the mills there.
Wherever he's gone, he won't be coming back for me. I know that.
No, don't talk like that, my dear. Remember, you have friends. Mrs. Lackland. How much longer is Holmes going to be Leaves me standing outside the factory gates as if I were a blasted coachman. Oh, there he is. There he is. Holmes! Holmes!
Hello, Watson. Permit me to introduce you to Mr. Tom Lackland. Tom, this is Dr. Watson.
How do you do, Dr. Watson?
How do you do? Never mind how I do, young fellow, my lad. How do you do? Your behavior's been absolutely shocking. Shocking.
Now, what are you talking
Leaving
about?
your dear old mother and deserting your pretty little bride because you're ashamed of her. You're a scoundrel, sir. You deserve a good horsewhipping, and I've a good mind to give it to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dr. Watson, but I don't like the words you use. And if it's violence you want, I don't mind telling you I'm amateur heavyweight champion of the county.
You are? Oh, well, no need to become aggressive more.
Let's waste time on being acrimonious, Watson. Let's get back to the station as fast as we can. The return of the prodigal is long overdue. We must give them every opportunity to kill the fatted calf.
Hi, there's Mary's house. I'm dying to see her.
And after this reunion, Tom, I suggest that you both go over and see your mother. I'm sure she'll forgive you.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I'll do that.
Well, perhaps we should have warned her. Your sudden appearance may be something of a shock.
I think it's a shock that Mary can handle. She must be out. Door's locked.
Knock again, if you don't mind. She may be asleep. Great heavens! That was a revolver shot.
Come on, Watson. Help me break in the door.
Now, Dr. Watson, that was a fine place to break off your story. You left me right on the edge of a cliff. Had the young girl shot herself?
She'd shot at herself, Mr. Bell. But fortunately, a last-minute lack of courage had made her shot go wild. Holmes and I and the young bridegroom burst into the house and wrested the smoking revolver from her hand. I must confess that the union between the two young lovers was a touching sight. In fact, I felt considerably older than I was as Holmes and I stood there listening to Tom, reassuring her.
Mary, darling, it's all right. I'm here.
Oh, Tom, you are. You did come back for me. I thought you never would. I tried to kill myself, but I hadn't the courage.
Oh, there, Mary. Everything's going to be all right now.
It will be, Tom, won't it? I'm so tired.
And now, Tom, I think the time has come to reassure Mary that you did write to her.
No, of course I did, Mary, darling, and I sent you money and told you that I'd be back here to take you to Ferry as soon as I'd saved up enough.
You wrote to me, Tom?
Twice a week. And I wrote to Mother, too.
Then why didn't I get the letters?
The answer to that should be obvious, my dear. Gilly, the postman, deliberately withheld them from you.
Gilly?
Great heavens. Why?
I have my suspicions. Strong suspicions. But I have to get proof. Tell me, Mary, the day before yesterday, Mr. Threadgold murdered his wife. Do you know how he learned of her infidelity?
Well, I'm not sure, but I did hear Mrs. Nichols say that it was through some letters that got mixed up. The letters addressed to her were delivered to his office instead of at the house.
Gilly again.
Precisely. Surely the whole terrible pattern begins to take shape. Tom.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
I'm going to lay a trap. To spring it, I shall need your assistance.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. I'll do anything.
Wait here with Mary until darkness falls. Then muffle yourselves up and go to your mother's house. Wait there in hiding and let no outsiders see you until you hear from me.
Since you two lovebirds have been separated for 4 months, I don't imagine that'll be too unpleasant.
Quiet, Watson. You understand, Tom?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Good. Then come on, Watson.
What's your plan, Holmes?
I'll tell you as we go. One thing I can promise you. Before the sun is very high tomorrow, I shall free this village from one of the most subtly evil powers I've ever come in contact with.
Good morning, Dr. Watson. Mr. Holmes.
Good morning, Mrs. Mickle.
Good morning.
I always said that Mary was a no-good girl, and now she's killed herself. But, of course, I had to come to her funeral.
That's very charitable, Mrs. Mickle, I must say. In any case, the vicar says that the poor girl was of unsound mind.
Yes, madam, you can't blame her.
Well, I'll be getting into the church.
Holmes, this farce is beginning to get on my nerves. What are we accomplishing by burying an empty coffin?
You'll soon see, old chap. Come on, let's slip into the vestry. This way.
Oh, where are we going, Holmes?
Up the stairs that lead to the belfry. Here they are.
Well, supposing Gilly turns nasty when he finds out we know his secret.
Then we must handle him to the best of our ability, Watson.
Well, I must say I do not relish the thought of a tussle high in the belfry of a church. The man must be insane.
Obviously. That's why his power must be destroyed. This door apparently leads to the belfry. Keep your wits about you, Watson. Good morning, Gilly.
Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson. You've come to see me at work. That's nice of you. Not often I get company up here.
We haven't come up here to see you at work, Gilly. We know your diabolical work only too well.
Yes, Gilly, we know your secret.
What secret's that?
You're mad with power, Gilly. You've tried to control the destiny of this village. In your position as postman, you thought you had the power to give life and death.
That I am, sir. And it's a great power. It makes a man feel good. Almost like a god, you might say.
That's sacrilege, you scoundrel. You were responsible for the murder of Mrs. Treadgold.
Aye, sir, that I was. And for the old man hanging himself.
You were responsible for John Larrabee's suicide, weren't you?
Aye, that I was. Larrabee tried to vote me off the village council. I swore I'd make him pay for it, and I did.
Your reign is over, Gilly. You'll never toll a bell again. The only one you'll hear will be a prison bell.
You can't touch me, Mr. Holmes. You've got no proof. There's nothing you can do.
Don't be too sure. I've enough influence to take your job away.
You take me away from me bells. I live for these bells. You wouldn't take me away from them.
You couldn't live without the power they give you, could you, Gilly?
You're trying to destroy me!
You are destroyed, Gilly.
Yes, you've already failed. Mary's alive.
Alive? But the coffin they're burying down there
is full of stones. You'll be the laughing stock of the village, Gilly.
They'll never laugh at Gilly. You can't catch me, Mr. Holmes. I'm beyond you still.
He's running up the ladder leading to the bell car.
Come back, Gilly. Come back.
He's mad as a hatter.
Quite.
Well, what's he going to do up there? He might set fire to the steeple. Commit any madness. I'm going to fetch him, Holmes.
No, Watson. He drew a knife as he fled. And with that rickety staircase and the narrow opening leading into the bell chamber, you'd never stand a chance. He'd get you on the first slash.
How are we going to get him down?
There's only one way. He's in a tiny loft containing his beloved bells. We'll see how much he loves them at close quarters. I doubt if even he can stand the noise in that confined space. Where's that bell rope?
Come down, Gilly. Come down from there.
Stop! Stop ringing me bells!
Not until you come down, Gilly.
Stop ringing them! I can't stand it! You drive me mad!
You are mad, Gilly. Mad with power. Come down here, I say.
I'm coming!
Great heavens, he hurled himself out of the belfry. Holmes, he hasn't a chance of surviving that fall.
I have no intention of causing the unhappy man to jump to his death, Watson, though I cannot help but feel that his poor demented mind may find a happy oblivion this way rather than in the confines of an asylum.
Yes, you're probably right, Holmes.
It's been a shocking case, Watson, shocking. And once again it proves the old saying that violence does in truth recoil upon the violent, and the schemer falls into the pit which he digs for another.
Now, Dr. Watson, what about next week?
Well, now, let me see. What's that to you? Next week, I think I'll tell you a rather gruesome story about how Sherlock Holmes saved the life and the sanity of a certain Count Romagny. I call it The Adventure of the Carpathian Horror.
Tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Golden Pince Nez. Nigel Bruce appeared through the courtesy of California Pictures. Tom Conway by permission of Eagle Lion Pictures. The Sherlock Holmes series is produced by Tom McKnight with original music composed and conducted by Alex Steiner. This is Joseph Bell speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo, and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time, when Dr. Watson will tell us
The Adventure of the Carpathian Horror.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, sit down, Joseph. You got yourself out of the sun.
It ain't only me you ought to get out of the sun.
Oh, what do you mean?
See them two fellows down the street there? You see them?
Huh? Oh, what about them?
Well, they've been standing there most an hour, Mr. Dillon, arguing.
And you've been listening to them for most an hour, huh?
Oh, no, I was in Teeter's getting me a haircut.
Oh.
But I was watching them. The young one, he's the tall one, he don't say much. But the old one that keeps jabbering at him, I swear, I don't see how that boy can stand it.
Well, all he has to do is walk off, you know.
Yeah, I suppose. My, they sure do look like they never got far from the sod, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he slammed that old fella into the wall. I knew he'd get enough sooner or later. He's hitting that old man again, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, they'll be using knives next. Come on.
He stopped hitting him. He's just kindly squeezing him now.
Yeah.
At least he made that old man quit talking at him.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
Hear
no more about it, and I don't. Let me go, Viney. You grab my rib. I ought to crack your neck.
He'll do it, too, Mr. Dillon.
All right, turn him loose, fella.
What?
I said turn him loose. Now.
All right. You're meddling, mister.
It's my business to meddle. I'm the marshal here.
Marshal?
That's right.
Well, I wasn't hurting him none. You're all right, ain't you, Uncle Oliver?
Little bear hug ain't gonna ruin me. He didn't mean nothing by it, Marshal. Didn't mean nothing by it. Why, he liked to killed you. Viney plays rough sometimes.
You're his uncle, huh?
Yeah, Viney's pa died not very long ago, and he practically never did have a ma, so I'm kind of taking care of him.
Isn't he a little old and need taken care of?
I think I'm 22.
You don't understand. Viney's lived all his life out on the prairie. This is the first time he's come to town, but he's going to make out fine. You'll see.
Oh, Uncle Oliver.
No, I mean it. You be an important man someday, Viney. As important as Marshal here. Hey, wait a minute. I got an ID.
I know what it is, too, and I'd like it fine, Uncle Oliver. But I can't be Marshal. Now, use your head.
I am using it. Why can't you be Marshal?
'Cause they got him, that's why.
I don't mean right now. You got to learn how first. And you know how to learn how? By working for this Marshal. You follow them around,
Now,
help
wait a
them
minute.
out, find out all the things they done.
Oliver.
Ain't I right, Marshal?
No.
What's wrong with it?
Now, for one thing, I don't need a helper.
Oh, everybody can use a little help.
Chester Proudfoot gives me all the help I need.
What's Chester Proudfoot?
I'm Chester Proudfoot, doggone it.
Oh. Well, there you are, Uncle Oliver.
There I am, nothing.
What do you want me to do? Get rid of Chester Proudfoot, shoot him or something?
Now, here, look here. What kind of talk is that? Are you darn people crazy?
He's right, Viney. That's no way to talk. I'm surprised at you.
You'd be more surprised if I did it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, now.
I'm going to find our wagon and get me some sleep. I'm tired of talking to you.
He don't mean nothing by it, Marshal. He's young and hot-headed.
Well, I sure hope you're right.
He come to the city to make his way, and I'm trying to help him. Now, there's nothing wrong with that.
There is plenty wrong with that, the way he was talking.
Well, no use arguing. I'm going to go do me some gambling now. I'll see y'all.
Why didn't they stay out on the prairie where they belong?
I wouldn't worry about them, Chester.
Well, you don't have to. It's me they was talking about.
Forget it. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
I thought you was taking Miss Kitty to dinner.
Yeah, I am, but we got time for a drink.
Oh, I could sure use one.
This is it, L&M filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor.
L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white Miracle Tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos. Light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are.
L&M is sweeping the country. It's America's best filter tip cigarette.
You want some more coffee, Kitty?
No, thanks, Matt. Tell me, did you find out their last name?
Well, they didn't bother to tell me, but I ran into Moss Grimmick. They're keeping their wagon at his stable. And, he said their name's Stang.
Stang?
Uh-huh.
They sure sound like a great pair.
Yeah. You know, maybe in a few weeks in Dodge, around people, they'll start acting more civilized.
It sounds like they're just plain simple-minded to me.
Yeah, you'll meet them. Oliver, anyway, he's a gambling man.
He is, huh? Yeah. What's his game, mumbly peg?
He might surprise you, Kitty.
Well, maybe. From what I've heard about him, he won't surprise any dealers I know.
Uh-uh.
Huh? What?
You're about to meet Viney now.
Oh.
Marshal?
Hello, Viney.
I don't aim to bust in on you and this lady Marshal.
That's all right.
I wanted to tell you something.
This Miss Russell, Viney Stang.
How do you do, lady?
How do you do?
It's about that job, Marshal, working for you.
Well, I thought we'd been through that, Viney.
I'm worried You might let Uncle Oliver talk you into something.
Well, you can stop worrying.
What I come to tell you is I changed my mind. I don't want that job.
Well, that's fine, Viney. You don't get it.
I don't want no part of it. That's what I come to tell you.
Viney, you can quit worrying about the job. It isn't there. Now, why don't you go to work for some freighter or a stable or something, huh?
I just might do that, Marshal. I've been thinking on it.
Well, good, fine.
Like I say, plumb sorry busting in on you this way. I'll be going.
You didn't do him justice, Matt. It'd take two of him to be simple-minded.
I'm not so sure, Kitty.
What do you mean, Matt?
Nobody could be as simple as Viney. Not even Viney. Evening, Chester.
Things seems to be pretty quiet tonight.
That's why I came back to the office. There's nothing doing on the street.
They say there's a big Texas herd arriving in a couple of days.
Oh?
About 5,000 head.
Well, that ought to wake Dodge up.
And keep it up.
Yeah.
I bet them cussed cowboys is out there on the prairie right now figuring out some new way to tear this town apart.
Yeah, they'd have to be pretty smart to do that.
Yes, sir. Oh, I throwed the mail on your desk there, Mr. Jones.
No? Oh, yeah, I see it. Thanks.
I'm going out back a minute.
Okay. Chester! Chester? Hey, Chester!
What's going on down there, Matt?
What? Well, I don't know, Doc. You see Chester from up there?
Oh, there's somebody lying in the high grass out there.
Huh? Where?
I'm pointing, Matt.
Oh.
Well, who is it? What's happened?
It's Chester, Doc. He's been shot.
Chester, get him up here to my office. Now, hurry up. I'll get things ready.
There was nothing to do but forget about the gunman and carry Chester up to Doc's. He was still unconscious when I got him there. And after Doc took a look at the crease in his head, he wouldn't even guess how much longer he'd stay that way. And, of course, I knew now why Viney Stang had come up to me at the restaurant, made such a big point about not wanting Chester's job. He was planning all the time to shoot him. So I went out after Viney, and I went almost everywhere. But I didn't find him. Finally, I tried the Long Branch, where I thought Oliver might be gambling, and then maybe he could lead me to it.
Evening, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
You look like you're about to strike.
I am.
Anybody in particular?
Viney Stang.
Huh?
He ambushed Chester a while ago.
Oh, no. Matt, he didn't...
Chester's still unconscious, Kitty, but Doc thinks he's going to pull through.
Oh, you sure it was Viney did it?
Sure enough to be looking for him.
Last I saw him was in the restaurant.
I thought Oliver might know something about him. Has he been in here?
Oh, he was till about an hour ago. He got sleepy.
What?
Well, that's what he said. He went out back, said he was going to have himself a nap.
On the ground?
Well, I'd be surprised if he ever slept in the bed.
Yeah, you may be right.
Well, he had supper out there, too. We quit the faro table and went to the bar and got some beer, and then he pulled some jerky out of his pocket and went out back to eat and sleep the whole thing off. Nothing's too good for Oliver.
Well, I hope he won't mind my disturbing him.
Matt,
I'm going to go over to Doc's and see if there's anything I can do.
Yeah. You tell him I'll be by later, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Oliver? Oliver, come on. Wake up.
Hello, Marshal.
Wake up. I want to talk to you.
Yeah,
Come on.
Sure. I'm awake.
Come on.
Man, gotta get a little sleep now and then.
Where's Viney, Oliver?
Viney? I don't know.
When did you see him last?
Why, this afternoon.
You haven't seen him since?
No. What do you want him for, Marshal? Something wrong?
Chester's been shot.
No.
Ambushed.
Ambush?
That's right.
Well, you think Viney did it, huh? Well, he didn't, Marshal. Viney never killed nobody in his life.
I didn't say he killed him.
What?
I said he shot him. Hit him in the head. Chester's still unconscious.
He ain't dead?
You seem disappointed.
Now, look here, Marshal. We Stangs don't go around shooting people. I won't stand for nobody saying we do.
I want Viney, Oliver, and you're going to help me find him. You know his ways. You know where he might be.
Viney didn't do it.
He threatened to. And tonight he tried to fool me. Said he didn't want Chester's job. Chester doesn't have any other enemies I know of. But you're going to help me find Viney, or I'll let you wait in jail till I find him. Now, you take your choice.
Jail?
That's right.
You said Chester ain't come to?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, if he dies, that'll be real bad, won't it?
Yeah, real bad.
Marshal, if Viney done it, I'm as strong agin him as you are, blood kin or not. I'll help you find him. I sure will. Well, look in the oasis here, Marshal. This is the last place I can think of where he might be.
Any particular reason why he'd be in here?
It's the littlest rag-tailed saloon in town. Can't be many people in there. Viney's more at home where there ain't too many people.
All right, I'll go in first, Oliver.
Sure.
Well, there's nobody here but the bartender. And he's asleep.
Well, let's wake him up and ask him.
No, it wouldn't do any good. They don't talk to the law in this place. Come on.
I'm just plumb confounded, Marshal. I don't know where to look now. We've been everywhere that boy might be.
Maybe.
Well, you think of some place then.
You think of it, Oliver. I'm going back and see how Chester's coming along.
You talk like you don't believe me.
I'll believe you when you find Viney.
All right, I'll find him. I'll look all night if I have
Not
to.
all night, Oliver. It's about 10 o'clock now. You look till midnight.
What do you mean?
Have Viney in my office by midnight.
Now, see, you don't believe me.
I believe you. I just think you might have better luck without me hanging around.
If he did it, I want him caught bad as you do. I told you that.
And if he didn't do it, he's probably got a good alibi. But you find him. And don't you run. I'll track you down if it takes all year.
Marshal, you're terrible wrong about me.
I'll be waiting in my office, Oliver.
To the millions who smoke L&M. To the millions more who should try L&M. Here is your assurance. L&M gives superior filtration because of its superior filter. Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos. Yes, L&M tobaccos are tasty, full of flavor, yet light and mild. So buy a pack of L&M's and take a good close look at L&M's superior filter.
The purest tip that ever touched your lips. It's white. All white. Truly the miracle tip. Because when it's added to L&M's superior tobacco, it actually tones up the taste. Actually improves your enjoyment of this great cigarette.
L&M's got everything. Superior taste, superior tobacco, superior filter. That's why it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Try L&M today.
Oh, come in, Matt. Come in. I got Chester in the back room.
How is he, Doc?
Oh, can't say for sure yet, but my guess is he's going to be all right. It'll take time, though, of course.
Well, as long as he makes it. Is he conscious?
No, not now.
You mean he was?
Well, he came to about a half an hour ago. He wasn't very clear, of course, but he was mumbling something. He got his eyes open for a few seconds. Didn't last long. He passed out right away again.
Oh, what was he mumbling about? Did you catch any of it?
Well, it was about the shooting. He saw who it was, Matt.
He did?
Mm-hmm. But he didn't get the name out. Viney's or anybody else's.
Oh.
I asked him, but he passed out again before he could say it.
I don't suppose there's any way of telling how long it'll be before he comes around again. Huh?
Oh, no. No way in the world. Might be in an hour and might not be for a day or two.
Uh-huh. But he did see who it was.
Oh, yeah, sure. But he didn't say who. So, that's no help.
Yes, it is, Doc.
How?
If Chester saw Viney, then Viney must know he did. He won't make him feel very easy.
Well, you've got him in jail, haven't you?
No. But it won't take long now. Oh, and Doc, while I'm gone, you lock this door and you keep it locked, huh?
Sure, Matt.
Hello, Oliver.
I ain't found him yet, Marshal, but I'm going to. How's Chester?
Well, Doc thinks he's going to be all right. He came to a minute or so.
He dead?
Yeah. Long enough to tell Doc he saw who shot him. But he didn't get the name out.
Oh.
When he does, it's all the evidence I'll need to put Viney in prison for a long time.
But there's one good thing. If Chester don't die, Viney don't hang.
What I'm worried about is that he's bound to hear Chester's still alive and try to finish him off before he can talk.
Marshal, I swear I'll run him down before he does anything like that. He's in bad enough trouble now.
Yeah, the way things are, I'm not going to wait for you to do it alone. You look where you think best, Oliver. I'm going to cover the south side of town again. If you find him, you take him to my office and wait.
Okay, Marshal.
All right, let's get started. As I left Oliver and walked down Front Street, I noticed a figure standing in the shadows directly across from where we'd been talking. I guessed it was Viney, but I couldn't be sure. And at the moment, it didn't matter much anyway. I walked on a ways. Then I ducked up an alley and ran around back to the rear of Doc's place. A handful of pebbles brought him to his window, and he lowered the fire rope for me, and I was soon inside. We pulled the rope up and locked the window, and then went into the front office to wait.
The door's still locked, Matt. He can't get in.
Yeah, he'll knock, Doc. When he does, you open the door fast and get behind it and stay there.
Yes, I'll stay there, all right. Matt, are you sure Viney's coming up here?
He's got to shut Chester up before it's too late, doesn't he?
But he must know I'm here with Chester.
Yeah, that's right, Doc.
You mean he aims to walk in here and shoot me, too?
You must be tired tonight, Doc.
Oh. Shall I open it now?
Well, I'm ready if you are.
No. You watch yourself, man.
All right, go ahead, open it.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. Doc, where are you?
All right, drop it.
No!
All right, Doc. He's through.
Why, Matt, it's Oliver.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Who's that?
Stand back, Doc.
I'm sure.
You went and killed Uncle Oliver.
I had to, Monty.
Well, why didn't you wait? I'd have stopped him.
Then why didn't you stop him downstairs?
I couldn't get over there fast enough.
Where have you been, Viney?
Uncle Oliver told me to go wait for him by the river this evening, but I figured he was up to something. And then I heard about Chester, and I knew. I've been following him ever since. I was afraid to show myself. I thought you'd shoot me, Marshal, just like you shot him.
I told you I had to shoot him.
But he was only trying to help me like he promised Pa he would.
He tried too hard.
All I want is to go home. I didn't want Chester's job. I told you that. Don't you even remember?
Yeah, I remember. But you forgot something, Viney.
What?
You forgot to tell your Uncle Oliver.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. You know what I like about L&M's is they're mild and mighty easy on the draw. When you get right down to it, no filter stacks up with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness. Darn good smoke. See for yourself. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. This amazing quality detective electronically checks and controls the making of your Chesterfield, giving a uniformity and smoking quality never possible before. For the first time, you get a perfect smoke column from end to end. From the first puff to the last puff, Chesterfield smokes smoother. Chesterfield smokes cooler. Chesterfield is best for you. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield they satisfy.
Listen to Gunsmoke again next week, transcribed for L&M Filters.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Friends, every time you light up a Lucky Strike cigarette, you get more real deep-down smoking enjoyment.
Yes, that's exactly what you get from every Lucky you light. For to make certain that Luckies are a smoother, lighter, more deeply enjoyable smoke, Luckies pay more for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices. Remember, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LS, MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine tobacco that guarantees a milder, truly finer cigarette for you. From first puff to last, Luckies are mellow and smooth smoking. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke that's famous for fine tobacco. Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, usually at this time, we take you out to Jack Benny's house. But right now, Jack isn't home. He's on his way to the studio, and Rochester is driving him.
Gee, it's a beautiful day, isn't it, Rochester?
It sure is, boss.
Sun is so nice and warm. Maybe you ought to stop the car and put the top down.
Oh, boss, let's not put the top down.
Why not?
There's so much trouble taking down the center pole and pulling out the pegs.
Oh, yes, I forgot. This is the new one I bought at the Army surplus store.
Yeah, the flap still says Field Headquarters, General Bradley.
Yeah. You know, Rochester, I was thinking that now might be the time to trade this car in. I read where the price of the Maxwell is going up.
Boss, that's coffee! Coffee!
Oh, yes. Well, in that case, I'll keep the car.
But, boss...
Never mind, there's still plenty of mileage in this motor.
Well, if we're going to keep it, let's at least convert it to gasoline.
They keep having these coal strikes, we'll have to. Anyway, Rochester, I don't want... Oh, stop the car. There's a red light. Gee, look at the big crowd on the corner waiting for the bus. All those people at 10 cents apiece. I could get 3 or 4 of them in here and... No. The last time I did that, I had to hold a baby on my lap. The mother didn't have any change either. Well, Rochester, why don't you drive on? The light turned green.
So did the motor. It died.
Well, start it.
I will. I'll pull out the choke, turn on the ignition, then get out and kick it right in the transmission.
Rochester, just step on the starter.
Okay.
All right, get back and stop laughing. It's not funny. Go ahead, Rochester. Step on the starter again.
Just a second. I'm connecting this loose wire.
Okay.
Say, Mommy,
What is it?
is that car one of those new Buicks?
No, son. The Buick has holes in the hood, not in the tires.
Then, Mommy, what kind of a car is it?
I don't know. It must be a foreign make.
Madam, it's not a foreign make. This is an American car.
Not so loud. I want my boy to be proud of his country.
Look, madam.
Now, come on, Whitney. We've got to go.
Mommy, I think you made him mad. He's throwing coal at us.
My, that's a strange way for General Bradley to act.
Rochester, what's taking you so long? Get the car started.
Yes, General.
Stop saluting and let's go.
Yes, sir. I've got the wire fixed now. I'll step on the starter again. Mule train! Mule train! Get me up there, boy! Come on! Come on! Get moving! Mule train! Get me up, I said that!
Now cut that out! Rochester. Now start the car. I don't want to be late for rehearsal.
She started, boss. Once more, man triumphs over machine.
All right. Now, Rochester, when we get to the studio, I want you to wait for me. After rehearsal, we're going out shopping for a Thanksgiving turkey.
Yes, sir. What's the matter, boss?
I was just thinking, with my luck, if I go out and buy a turkey, I'll win one on Crosley's $2 million giveaway. Well, here we are at CBS. Drive right into the parking lot. Wait here, Rochester. I won't be long. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, look who's standing over there. Ed Wynn. Hello, John. Hello, Jackie there. Where's Jack? Jack? Well, hello. Hello, Ed.
Hello, Jack. Gee whiz. That's a beautiful new Cadillac you've got.
Ed, that's not a Cadillac. It's my Maxwell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, I've been in television so long, everything is out of focus.
No? Oh, yes. Anyway, Ed, I'm glad I ran into you because I want to tell you your show is certainly one of the finest things on television.
Oh, thank you, Jack. I don't know. I hardly think it's that good.
Oh, Ed, stop being so modest.
I don't know.
Gosh, television. It certainly is a far cry from the first time you and I played the Palace Theater in New York many years ago.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that bill. There were you, me, and Al Jolson.
Al Jolson. Whatever became of him anyway?
Oh, he's doing all right. He changed his name to Larry Parks, and he's in pictures.
Uh-oh.
He just finished a picture called Jolson Sings Again.
Oh, is that so? Well, I wouldn't know about that, Jack.
No?
The only pictures I ever see are the ones with my son Keenan. What's his last name again?
Wynn.
Oh, Wynn, that's the one.
Yes.
Keenan Wynn.
Yes.
Isn't that silly? I know that name just as well as I know my own.
Yes. Well, I got to run along, Ed. See you again.
Oh, just a minute, Jack. How would you like to be a guest star sometime on my Spidell television show?
Me on your television show?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I'd love it, Ed. Anytime at all.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Ed. He's a wonderful fella. Such a great comedian, too. I don't know, when you compliment him, he's so modest. Well, I better hurry in the studio. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, bum-dee-da-da-dum, da-dum. Oh, hello, Mel.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Can you use me on your show this week?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Haven't you got work yet?
Well, I was supposed to be on with Ed Wynn last Thursday, but he's so absent-minded he forgot about it.
I know what you mean. I was just talking to him about our old days at the Palace, and would you believe it, Mel? He didn't even remember Al Jolson.
Ah.
Oh, quiet! Wish that Mel would get a new routine. It's amazing how a guy can support a wife and 14 kids on just... Oh, well. Oh, hello, Don. I'm, Don. I'm looking at you. No, I didn't say hello, Don. I'm sorry I'm late, but I ran into Ed Wynn outside and stopped to talk to him.
Ed Wynn. Oh, geez, a wonderful fellow, isn't he, Jack?
Yes, Don. I'm proud to say he's one of my dearest friends.
Well, I don't blame you for being crazy about him. Did you see his television show last Thursday?
No, I didn't, Don.
Oh, what a shame. Everything Ed said was a scream. He's a terrific comedian.
Yes, Don. Wynn is quite funny. Now, Don, let's...
Jack.
What?
Jack, you know, there's certain things Wynn does better than anybody else. In fact, he gets the biggest laughs I've ever heard anywhere.
Don, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Jack, last week he had the audience roaring during his entire show.
So what? Anybody can get laughs in television if he has a funny cameraman. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Well, Jack, don't get mad at me. I wasn't the one who started talking about Ed Wynn. You were.
All right. Now, let's forget it.
Okay, Jack, but I just thought you'd be proud since you're such a good friend of America's greatest comedian.
Oh. So now Ed Wynn is America's greatest comedian.
Yes, Jack, I think he is. That's my honest opinion.
Don, I don't know how much the Frank Sinatra show is paying you, but save it, fat boy, save it. Understand?
I agree with Donzie. I think Ed Wynn is terrific.
Do I hear a voice from the shallow end of the La Brea tar pits?
You heard me, Dad. I ain't speaking Portuguese.
So you also think that Ed Wynn is the funniest comedian in the world?
Yes, he is the funniest. Present company accepted, of course.
Well, thank you.
I meant me.
Phil, I don't know how much Alice is paying you, but save it, kid, save it. Now, look, in order to avoid arguments, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Well, that's just what we were doing before you came in. I'm going to have my boys run through their number right now.
Good. Now, hope it's not one of those corn pone tunes you always play.
Oh, no, don't worry about that, Jackson. This week I'm playing a tune from South Pacific.
Well, from South Pacific. Well, I'd like to hear it.
All right, give it to him, fellas. So 1, 2, 3.
All right, hold it! Phil, that's from South Pacific?
It ain't from Stromboli, Roberto.
All right, Phil, all right. I won't argue with you. To you, that's from South Pacific. If you want to play it on the program, play it. But at least do me this favor. Just for a change, have the boys in your orchestra look presentable.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. What's wrong with my ensembling?
All right, we'll start off with Sammy, your drummer. Look at him sitting there way up above all the other boys with his big bald head shining out in the audience. Now, I know he has a toupee. Why doesn't he wear it?
He thinks one to a show is enough. Any more complaints, Quigley?
Yes, but I haven't time for it now. We'll hear your band number later. Let's have the commercial, Don. Don, is the quartet here?
I thought you were mad at me.
I am. But we've got to have a commercial. Now, what have you got prepared?
Well, we've been working all week, and we have a wonderful arrangement of the Raymond Overture.
The Raymond Overture? Don, that's much too heavy for a comedy program.
Well, I guess you're right, Jack.
Of course I'm right.
And anyway, you're not in the mood to play the violin.
No, My violin? There's a part in this overture for my violin?
Yes, but you're right. It's too heavy for a comedy program.
I said you were too heavy. And the Raymond Overture is perfect for our show. Where's my violin?
Under your arm.
Oh, yes. Are you ready, boys? All right, now, wait till I tune up. Now, Now, just a minute, I get my violin. All right, boys, let's have it. The Raymond Overture.
LSM, MFT. LSM, MFT. More independent tobacco men smoke Lucky Strike. Luckies are made of that mellow tobacco they like. Luckies pay more. Luckies pay more. Pay millions more.
Is this where I come in, Don?
Smoke a Lucky. Soul of marriage. Round and firm and fully packed. Free and easy. On the draw. MFT. Remember this. For smoking bliss, you cannot beat. Yes, we repeat, you cannot beat them. You'll train.
You'll train again.
LSMFT, oh LSMFT, oh LSMFT, LSMFT.
See, Don, you see how wrong you are? Those heavy numbers are great for the show. You know, sometimes it's good.
Oh, hello, Jack. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right, Mary.
You know, I'm always on time. I really feel awful when I'm late like this.
Mary, I told you it's nothing. Forget it.
I would have been here sooner, but I ran into Ed Wynn. Gee, he's funny.
Look, Mary, either be here on time or don't come at all.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he's mad because a lot of people think Ed Wynn is funny.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, are you jealous again?
What do you mean again? I never get jealous of another comedian's success.
Go on. You're still sending poison pen letters to Buster Keaton.
Mary, please.
And once Margaret O'Brien got a laugh on the Lux show, and you went around telling people she was a 60-year-old midget.
Mary, that's enough. Now, this has gone too far.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Let's get this straight. Just because we work for you, do we have to think you're the greatest comedian in the world?
No. No, Mary, no, you don't. This is a free country. And one more crack like that, and you'll be the freest gal in it. Now, let's drop the subject and get on with the rehearsal. Dennis, what song are you going to sing?
Well, Jack, Dennis isn't here. Remember, you gave him permission to go to Philadelphia to play a benefit.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I wonder how he's doing.
Well, I got a letter from him this morning. Would you like me to read it?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Dear Mary, I arrived this morning in Philadelphia after a wonderful trip on the Super Chief. My luggage is coming in this afternoon on the El Capitan. And tomorrow, my music is coming in on the Constellation. Boy, did I get mixed up in Kansas City.
You know, Mary, it's a funny thing about that kid, Dennis. When he's here, I wish he were someplace else. And yet, when he's someplace else, I'm happy. Now, what else does he have to say?
Philadelphia is noted for a lot of things. It's the birthplace of the Declaration of Independence. It's the birthplace of Benjamin Franklin. And it's also the birthplace of America's greatest comedian, Ed Wynn. Mary, I thought I just mentioned that because it would burn Mr. Benny up. He's always been jealous of Benjamin Franklin.
Read me that part again where Dennis says he's in Philadelphia. It makes me feel good.
Well, Jack, there's more to the letter. Tell Mr. Benny that since I can't be on the program this week, I'm sending over Larry Stevens.
Larry Stevens? Well, where is he?
Go open the door.
Mary, why tell me to open the door?
I'm not telling you. That's what's written in the letter.
What?
See? Tell Mr. Benny that since I can't be on the program this week, I'm sending over Larry Stevens. Go open the door.
Well, that I can't understand.
But... Hello, Mr. Benny.
Larry! Larry, the most peculiar thing happened. Dennis wrote in his letter that he was sending you over for me to open the door. How did he time it that well?
He's had me standing here for 5 days.
Oh, well, come on in.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Larry.
Hello, Mary. Hiya, Don.
Well, Larry, it's been 2 years since we've seen each other, hasn't it?
Yes, sir.
In fact, the last time I saw you, you were headlining the bill at Lowe State, New York.
Yes, sir.
Are you here on a vaudeville tour now?
No, sir.
Jack, right now, Larry's the star of the show at the Oasis Club here in Los Angeles. Isn't that right, Larry?
Yes, sir.
Some dialogue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. Is that all you can say?
No, sir. But Dennis warned me not to get any laughs.
Wait a minute. Dennis warned you not to get any laughs?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Who warned you, Mr. Benny?
Look, Larry, Dennis sent you over here to sing, so let's have it.
Okay.
I can see no matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me. But I can dream, can't I? Can't I pretend that I'm locked in the bend of your embrace? For dreams are just like wine, and I am drunk with mine. I'm aware my heart is a sad affair. There's much disillusion there, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream, can't I? Can't I adore you, although we are oceans apart? I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream.
Very good, Larry. It'll be fine on the program. Larry, have you been doing much radio lately?
Well, no, I haven't, Mr. Benny, but I have a little television show.
You have? Well, that's wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Someday I hope I'll be as big a star as Ed Wynn.
Larry?
He's the funniest comedian.
Nobody asked you! If you think that he's such
Jack, let's finish the rehearsal so we can all go home.
I like to get over with, too. I got to go downtown, buy a turkey.
buy a turkey?
Yes, I'm going to buy a Thanksgiving turkey. What's so surprising about that?
You haven't paid for a turkey since you chipped in with the Pilgrims.
Chipped in with the Pilgrims. Chipped in with the Pilgrims. Mary, I don't know how much they're paying you at the Burbank Theater, but save it, gypsy. Save it. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal. Don, where are the scripts?
They haven't come down yet, Jack.
Haven't come down yet? Oh, for heaven's sake, give me that phone.
Oh, Mabel. What is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what all the king's money wants now. I'll find out. Hello? Yes, Mr. Benny, your wish is my command. What does he want, Gertrude? He wants I should call the mimeograph department. Seems they forgot to bring down the scripts. Scripts? Well, how do you like that? And Mr. Benny told me that when he's on the air, all his jokes are ad-libbed. Ad-lib? That's a hot one. One Sunday it was time to go on the air. He couldn't find his script. And for a half hour, all that came out of him was, what? 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 And whiff! And for an encore, he ad-libbed another what? Ah, you're just jealous because the last time I was out with him, he kissed me. Well, if you want to have careless lips, that's your business. But it's my duty to warn you that kissing breeds germs. Well, you don't have to worry about me. Mr. Benny ain't kissing anybody with germs on their lips. How would he know? With his bifocals, he can see them. Anyway, I'm surprised that...
Operator. Gertrude.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny. The mimeograph department doesn't answer.
Well, I'm waiting for my scripts. The least you could have done was to call me back and tell me.
Don't yell at me. Who do you think you are, Edwin?
What?
Hey, Mabel, he's ad-libbing again.
Oh, goodbye.
Jack, what happened?
Edwin. That's all I've been hearing all day.
Jack.
You, Phil, Don, Gertrude. All you know is Edwin.
Jack, don't get excited. I'll run up to the mimeograph department and get the scripts.
Well, you can get the scripts if you want to. Pass them out and rehearse them by yourselves. I'm going home. Edwin. You think there was nobody else in show business? Everybody has to make a big thing out of it.
Hello, Jack. Say, Jack, don't forget you're going to be on my television show soon.
Listen, Win, I wouldn't be on your show for $1 million. You big ham.
What?
Look at him trying to ad-lib. He's the world's greatest comedian. I'm Buster Keaton.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
When Lucky Strike goes to the tobacco markets, they have you in mind, your deep-down enjoyment of smoking. And that's a big reason why they pay more for fine tobacco. Yes, friends, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. For you see, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Today, tomorrow, always. You'll know this is true with every Lucky you light. For here's smoking at its finest. Smooth, mellow, deeply enjoyable. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. And like you, veteran tobacco men, experts who really know tobacco, choose Lucky Strike for their own personal smoking enjoyment. In fact, a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So take a tip from the experts and smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. You'll get more, much more real deep-down smoking enjoyment with every puff, every pack. Yes, friends, make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Go ahead, Jack.
I don't want to.
Jack, don't be childish. You've got to.
I don't care. I'm not going to do it.
Now, Jack, you're being ridiculous. You simply have to do it. Now, go ahead.
Oh, all right. I want to thank Edwin for being on my show today. There, I said it. Goodbye.
Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned in for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Yes, folks, it's time again to drop in on the Aldrich Family. Time to enjoy the relaxation that comes from a visit with this typical American family. Relaxation, of course, is something we all need. And sometimes, if a tense, nervous condition prevents you from getting it, it's well to ask this question. Is coffee making you nervous? Would you be better off drinking Postum instead of coffee? Well, now, far be it from me to imply that there aren't many folks on whom coffee has no ill effects whatever. That's obvious when you consider how popular coffee is. But I do know that coffee does make many people nervous. So if you think it sets your nerves on edge, switch to Postum. Postum contains no stimulants, nothing that could possibly affect your nerves. Drink Postum with all its flavor and fragrance instead of coffee, and see if that nervous feeling doesn't go away. See if you don't feel really relaxed again, once you give Postum a fair trial. Tom Sawyer, Penrod Schofield, and Huck Finn are real boys to all of us, because their adventures and their ways of thinking are those of every real boy. And now Henry Aldrich joins the ranks of America's favorite youngsters, a boy from your own block, or even perhaps from your own home. We join Henry Aldrich and his friend Homer in the Aldrich living room. The time is just before dinner.
Gee, Homer, if that isn't a nice thing to do to my best coat.
Now, listen, Henry, you talk just as though I'd thrown it into the lake on purpose. I didn't know my girl was going to jump.
When?
When the bee attacked her, out in the canoe.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, look at my coat, soaking wet. And I'm supposed to wear it to the lecture next week.
All right, Henry, if that's the way you feel about it, watch and see if I ever borrow your coat again.
And look at the things in the pockets. Look at my girl's picture. She's all warped.
Part of that's natural.
It is not. Eleanor Wentworth is one of the best... Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
Oh, boy.
What have I done now?
Look at this letter. It's wringing wet.
Who's it from?
I don't know who it's from. Only somebody in my family gave it to me to mail last week.
They did?
Yes, Homer, and I never thought you'd do a thing like this to it.
Who's it addressed to?
Well, that's the trouble. Can't you see the water's washed all the ink off the envelope?
Whose name is on the back?
Not so loud, Homer. Do you want my mother to hear you?
Henry, are you almost ready for dinner?
Why, yes, I am, Mary. Here, Homer, take this coat and this letter up to my room.
Now?
Sure, and put them on the radiator and turn on the heat.
Okay.
Homer, your mother phoned for you to come home a long time ago.
Oh, she did? Well, thank you.
Mary, I've been intending to ask you, is Joe Graham still out of town?
Yes.
That's what I thought. If I remember correctly, you gave me a letter to mail to him, didn't you?
Yes.
That's what I... Did you ever get an answer?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Why do you ask?
Well, I was just wondering.
Mary!
Yes, Father?
Your mother wants you to help her in the kitchen.
Oh, my goodness, I'll go right out.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Father.
Homer gone home?
No, sir, he's upstairs drying... He's upstairs, sort of He's upstairs.
You say he's upstairs?
Yes, sir. Just temporarily.
How did everything go with you today?
Fine. How's business?
Fine.
How are the mails coming through?
The mails? What mails?
Well, just the mails.
Well, they're coming through fine. Why do you ask that?
Well, I was just...
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Dinner go on the table?
We'll be right there.
Sam, come in and start talking.
Yes, Alice?
Look, Mother, is there anything, just offhand, that you can think of that I haven't done that you told me to in the last few weeks?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know. I was just asking.
Alice, how are the tickets going for the lecture at the Women's Club?
Sam, I'm worried sick.
What's the trouble?
Well, dear, I hadn't had any word from the man that's coming to give the lecture, and here it is less than a week off.
Mother, aren't you chairman of the lecture committee?
Yes, dear.
Why don't you hear from him?
Well, Henry, I wish I knew why.
Oh.
When did you write to him?
Last week, I gave you the letter to mail.
You gave it to me?
Sam, I'm almost positive I did. Didn't you mail it?
If you gave it to me, I mailed it.
Henry, did
Mother, could I have the bread, please?
Here you are.
And, Father, shall I pass this who's it to Mother?
Yes, please.
Goodbye, Henry. I think everything's going to be all right.
What's that, Homer?
What's going to be all right?
Well, I don't think he meant anything special, Father.
Sam, how much time do you think I'd need to get an answer to my letter?
Well, 3 or 4 days should be more than enough. Actually, it only takes 2.
Mother, what city does the lecturer live in?
He doesn't live any place. He travels all over.
Oh, that's too bad.
Maybe that's why he didn't get your letter, Mother.
He's spending all of this month in Chicago, Mary.
In Chicago?
Yes, Henry.
On what street?
What difference does it make? Alice, are you sure you addressed the envelope correctly?
I'm almost positive I sent it to 721 St. Eaglestone Drive.
721?
Yes, dear.
What's his name?
Henry.
Well, Mary, can't you take an interest in this lecture, too?
I'm not going to it.
Oh, yes, you are, dear. We're all going.
Am I going?
Now, Sam, you've got to go.
And ruin an entire evening?
Dear, I don't care for John William Stieber any more than you do. But after all, I'm chairman, and the least you can do is go and hear Stieber.
Stieber? Stieber? How would you spell a name like that?
Henry, what difference does it make?
Well, after all, suppose somebody came up to me and said, "Did you ever hear of John William Stieber, 721 St. Eaglestone Drive, Chicago?" I wouldn't even know how to spell it.
Sam, have you been able to get them?
No, Alice. The long-distance operator will call us the minute she does.
Well, I'm afraid we're making a mistake. People who bought tickets to hear John William Stieber lecture on Guatemala the Beautiful are not going to care for a lecturer on child behavior.
How about getting old Uncle Jim Murphy over here on the edge of town?
What for?
Well, he used to put on a magic act for the children at the hospital every Christmas.
Dear, let's not be ridiculous.
It's better than nothing. You've got to have something when the crowd gets there Tuesday night. Let me see that letter once more.
What letter?
The one that came this morning from John William Stieber.
Here. And for as long as I live, I'll never understand how a mistake like this happened.
He says, "Dear Mrs. Aldrich, I regret very much that I must change my plans and decline your offer to address the Centerville Women's Club Winter Forum. I enclose a letter which was apparently sent to me by mistake. Yours truly, J.W. Stieber."
Sam, how did I ever do a thing like that? This letter he returned was to Aunt Sue.
It looks as though he dragged it out of some lake. Dear Sue, don't for heaven's sake come all the way to Centerville just to hear John William Stieber next Tuesday night. Why the club ever voted to have him, I'll never know. He's a terrible bore. Yes, very well put.
Sam, I don't think he had any right to turn down an important engagement just because of the petty opinion of one individual.
You mean this opinion?
But he had no right to read it. After all, he could see it wasn't for him.
Alice, you're lucky the man isn't suing you.
Father, could I have my allowance for this week, please?
Your allowance, Henry?
Oh, gee whiz, did Mother get a letter from... Did Mother get a letter?
Yes, dear, from Mr. Stieber.
Oh, then that's not on our minds anymore.
What do you mean, our minds?
Well, isn't it an answer to... Can he come?
No, dear. He's very much upset over something. In fact, I did a very absent-minded thing.
What?
Well, I wrote a letter to your Aunt Sue, dear, and addressed it to Mr. Stieber.
And he was just a little hurt.
Oh. Oh. Is that the letter that you... You mean that letter? That's too bad.
Yes, Henry, it is.
Oh. Oh, yes. Well, Look, is there anything I can do?
No, dear. What could you possibly do?
Well, I feel I ought to do something.
And I wish you could.
Oh, here's your allowance, son.
Well, on second thought, Father, I don't think I need any this week.
Where are you going that you don't want any?
Well, just over to see Eleanor Wentworth.
Well, don't come home too late.
No, Mother.
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, and I'm certainly sorry this happened.
Henry, don't you want to sit here on the sofa and look at these pictures with me?
Pictures?
These pictures. Henry, tell me.
What?
Are you worried about something?
Who, me?
You've been sort of so preoccupied ever since you got here.
I'm not preoccupied. Have you any writing paper?
Any what?
Writing paper. I've decided to write a letter to Chicago.
Now?
Yeah, I think it's something I've got to attend to.
Well, I have a little, but it's pink.
Well, that's all right. Gee, in a case like this, I don't think I ought to take the time to worry about the color.
Oh, all right.
What are you crying for?
I'm not crying.
Well, what have I done?
I'll tell you what you've done, Henry Aldrich. I'll tell you. You asked me to save this Saturday evening for you, and ever since you've gotten here, you've hardly said 10 words.
I have?
Yes, you have it. And now you want to write to somebody else.
To whom are you speaking?
It's only me, Mrs. Wentworth.
Oh, you wait, Henry Aldrich, and see whether I ever save you another Saturday night.
But I can't help it if the women's club is expecting Guatemala, and then he won't come.
Henry.
Mother, has Henry gone crazy?
No, I haven't. Aren't you going to the lecture Tuesday night?
Yes.
Well, that shows how much you know about it. He isn't even coming.
Who isn't?
Nobody. That's why my mother's got to get someone, and it's all on account of... Gee whiz, Mrs. Wentworth, I feel I ought to do something about it.
Well, my gracious, why didn't you say what was on your mind, Henry? Mother, you ought to know someone. You know lots of musical people in Chicago.
Well, I don't know anyone, dear, we could get on this short notice.
Do you know some musical people, Mrs. Wentworth?
Well, you see, Henry, I studied music right up until I was married.
In fact, Henry, Mother was going to have a career in music. Only Father asked her not to.
What did she play?
I sang.
Well, gee whiz, are you the one I always hear in church? Sort of louder than everybody else?
Well, my voice always was noted for its body.
Oh, yes.
Mother, why couldn't you help the women's club out and sing?
Instead of Guatemala?
Oh, I don't think I should, Henry.
Sure, why not? Gee whiz, my mother's desperate.
Oh, now, please, Mother, I'd love to hear you sing.
Eleanor, your father'd never speak to me again.
All right, he doesn't have to go. I know my father won't.
Well, thank you just the same, Henry, but you know how people turn up their noses in this town at home talent. Has to come from Chicago or it isn't any good.
But after all, Mother, you studied in Chicago for years, right on Michigan Avenue.
Well, of course, the hall at the women's club is just ideally suited for my voice.
It is?
Oh, of course it is. And Mother, Mr. Tyson, who plays the organ at the church, can accompany you.
Yes, dear, if I can just keep him from playing too loud. He always thinks he's the soloist.
Well, gee, I'll have my mother have a talk with him. She's chairman. She can tell him how loud to play.
No, dear, no, I'll take care of that. You just ask your mother whether there's anything in particular she'd like to have me sing.
Okay.
Here, let me see now.
What is it you're writing, Mrs. Wentworth?
Here are 2 suggestions for her. One's French, dear, and one's Italian.
That's fine. And is there any song you could sing from Guatemala?
Well, as usual, the tune Henry's playing seems to be just slightly off-key, and it remains to be seen whether he'll strike any more sour notes. In the meantime, if I may, I'd like to suggest a sweet note, something that should strike a chord of harmony with all of you who enjoy having a good hot drink with your meals. Folks, try a steaming, fragrant cup of delicious Postum. Sugar and cream it to suit your taste, and see if you don't agree that it's tops for goodness. I'm sure you will, because Golden Brown Postum gives you just what you want in a mealtime drink. Cheering warmth to give you that glowing feeling, tempting fragrance that says, drink hearty, and best of all, Postum's really grand flavor. Just don't expect Postum to taste like coffee any more than you'd expect coffee to taste like tea. For Postum naturally is different. Its flavor is distinctive. And believe me, when you taste it, you'll say, this shouldn't be called Postum, it should be called Post-Mmm. So tomorrow, make Postum for everyone in your family. Serve it to youngsters as well as grown-ups. And see if you don't agree that there's no hot mealtime drink quite so good as Postum for all the family. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, feeling just a bit guilty because his mother is unable to get a lecturer for the women's club for next Tuesday night, has found that his girl's mother once studied music and that she is more than eager to arise to the occasion. Well, as he starts for home, he carries with him a list of songs she would be willing to sing. The scene opens late that night in the Aldrich front hall.
But, Sam, I couldn't have concentrated on a game of bridge tonight if I'd had to.
Well, worrying about Tuesday night's lecture isn't going to help any. Let's go up to bed.
Have you locked the door, dear?
Yes, dear. Henry in?
Yes, dear. His coat's right here in the closet.
After all, things could be worse. Why don't you simply announce that there won't be any program?
Because I was asked to get someone. If we cancel it, I've utterly failed.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
What's what?
This note by the telephone.
A note?
It's from Henry. Mother, you will be relieved to hear that Mrs. Wentworth, I think, has the solution to your program. She would like, when you can, to talk to her about it.
About what?
I don't know, Alice. I haven't finished. She sent along the letter that is with this, which she says you will understand. Glad you won't have to worry anymore, Henry.
Is this the letter she sent?
Yes.
Dear Mrs. Aldrich, no doubt by the time you read this, Henry will have explained everything. Here are a few suggestions for you to choose from. Don Fatale, Bate, Casta Diva. Sam, what on earth?
Let me see that. Don Fatale. Who's Don Fatale?
And Bate. Sam, did you ever hear that name before?
Sound like some opera star.
Sam, I know. Those are some of Kitty's friends. She's always boasting about the people she knows.
What about it?
She's suggesting one of them for our program. She says right here at the top we can have our choice.
Yeah?
Sam, where's the phone book?
Who are you going to call?
Kitty, of course.
At this time of night?
Sam, you don't think I could sleep when I'm this excited, do you? Here it is. Hello, operator?
Alice, the Wentworths are probably in bed and asleep.
Number, please.
Elm 2621.
I thought you didn't like Kitty Wentworth.
Sam, I never said that. There are a great many things about her I haven't really cared for, but, dear, I think she has a lot more to her than people give her credit for.
Joe Wentworth always said it took time to get to know her.
I'm ringing your number.
Just keep right on. They're probably in bed. Sam, do you know, I think I'll give a dinner party for Kitty and Batty Tuesday night. That's the least I can do.
Good idea. Be quite an honor to have a concert star here for dinner.
Hello?
Is this Kitty?
Oh?
Kitty, this is Alice.
Oh?
Alice Aldrich. I just found your note along with Henry.
Oh, yes.
And I just want to say I'm so thrilled to think that you can help us.
Really, Alice?
I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't come to the rescue, because we did want to have something nice.
Oh, don't mention it, dear. I thought afterwards perhaps I'd taken Henry too seriously.
Oh, no, you just can't realize how grateful I am.
Now, Alice.
There's just one thing, of course, Kitty, and I hope you won't be offended, but naturally, it's the fee, of course.
The fee? Oh, Alice, dear, there won't be any.
You mean to say there won't be any charge at all?
Well, after all, I've always wanted to do something like this for the women's club. Why don't you do this if you insist, Alice? Why not give the fee you were going to pay to the church?
Of course, Kitty. We could divide it among all the churches in town.
Yes, dear.
Well, I won't keep you up any longer, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Here's hoping I don't have a cold that night.
What?
I'd certainly hate to wait 10 years to get a chance to sing at the women's club and then catch cold.
What?
But don't worry, dear. I won't let you down. Goodbye.
What? Sam! Sam! Sam Aldrich!
Here's your orange juice, Mother.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
You want another pillow under your head?
No, thank you.
Now, Mary, if I were you, I'd tiptoe back downstairs.
Sam, aren't you going to eat any breakfast?
I've eaten.
Mother, do you mind if I ask you just one question before I go?
What is it?
Why aren't either of you speaking to Henry?
That's just a little matter concerning us, Mary.
But, Father, I'd like to know because maybe I shouldn't be speaking to him either.
You shouldn't.
Really?
Now, just go downstairs.
Yes, Father, I'll go.
Aren't you going to drink your orange juice, Alice?
Sam, you can look at this objectively. You can look at it as a man would. What shall I do?
I have no idea.
Of course, there's a lot of influenza around. I might get the Board of Health to forbid our holding the concert.
Well, you can't get the Board of Health to do that. In the first place, the health commissioner is Kitty Wentworth's cousin.
Well, I know what I'm going to do.
What?
Sam, I've been thinking things over. I have entirely too much work to do around this house. My family needs me, Sam. I'm going to resign.
From what?
From the women's club.
Alice, you can't do that.
But I've heard her sing.
Alice, Joe Wentworth has been one of my best friends for 20 years.
Father?
Henry, your mother would rather you did not come in.
I don't want to come in, Father. I just want to ask if I may go to church.
To church?
Yes, sir.
I think it's a very good idea. You may go with me.
The only trouble is my coat. Well, that's all right.
Henry, open the door a minute.
Are you sure it won't bother you, Mother?
Henry, what tie are you going to wear?
My black one.
Dear, I want you to wear your brown one.
Wouldn't black be more appropriate?
Now, Sam.
You don't mind if when church is over I stay for Sunday school, do you?
Not at all. Now, please leave the room.
Yes, sir. And then I'll come home and help Mary get dinner and rest a little this afternoon until I go back to evening service.
Better step along, Henry, or we'll be late.
Gee, there are quite a few going to church this morning, aren't there?
Yes, sir.
Father, have you heard whether there's much influenza around?
Oh, I understand there's some. Nothing serious, however.
Oh. Father, how big is the fire escape at the woman's club?
I have no idea.
Gee whiz, which house is all that singing coming from?
I believe that's coming from the Wentworths.
From the Wentworths? You mean she's warming up already?
Yes. Let's cross the street.
On Wednesday night, our regular Wednesday meeting will be held at this church as usual. Miss Eleanor Wentworth handed me this next announcement just before the service began. On Tuesday evening, the Centerville Women's Club Winter Forum will contribute a part of its receipts to the town's churches. The program, instead of being Guatemala the Beautiful, will be a vocal concert sung by our own Mrs. Joseph Wentworth. Let us pray.
When was that telegram sent, Alice?
This morning, dear, the 20th.
What does it say?
Only speaker we can send you for your program tomorrow evening is Dr. Calvin Anderson Butler on subject of child behavior. Has had 11 years' experience in boys' reform schools and guarantee he will solve your problems. Please wire.
Is that all?
Sam, I've made up my mind. I'm going to phone Kitty Wentworth and tell her just as nicely as I know how that we do not want her to sing.
But, Alice, you can't tell her that.
I don't care. We're going to have Dr. Calvin Anderson Butler.
Number, please.
Elm 2621.
Very well. Maybe it is for the best.
No, I don't know why I didn't have enough courage to do it in the first place.
I'll have a talk with Joe Wentworth. He'll understand.
Hello?
Hello, Eleanor. May I speak with your mother, please?
Oh, she isn't here right now, Mrs. Aldrich.
Well, Eleanor, when do you expect her back?
I'm afraid not until sometime tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, she's gone to Chicago.
Where?
To Chicago. She wanted to get some new clothes for the concert tomorrow night.
Really? Well, isn't that lovely, dear?
Yes, and while she's there, she's going to work for a while with her old singing teacher.
Oh, I see.
Goodbye, Mrs. Aldrich.
Goodbye, Eleanor. Sam.
Alice, take a look at this.
What is it?
The morning paper. Here it is, the whole thing.
Sam, it's a picture of Kitty.
And look at the heading. Local thrush to replace Guatemala.
Sam!
Now, Alice, this is no time in which to have hysterics again.
Homer, my mother wants to know whether you'd like a little job for tonight.
Doing what?
Ushering.
Well, I'll usher, Henry, but I won't listen.
Well, that's all right. When it begins, we can sit out on the front steps. That's what my father says he's going to do.
Gee, you ought to see how sore my mother is about tonight. How did your mother happen to ask Mrs. Wentworth to sing?
Well, we're very fond of the whole family. Come on, let's go in the station, Homer.
What for?
I want to weigh myself on these scales. Here, hold my Latin.
Boy, have you lost weight.
Well, gee, Homer, I've had a bad week.
Henry.
Do you want me, Mr. Taylor?
You want to earn 10 cents, Henry? I've got a telegram here from Mr. Wentworth, and I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
You want me to take it up to him?
Sure. Here's the message, and here's your dime.
Well, thank you very much.
And, Henry, don't you fool around any. I think that telegram's important.
Oh, you can depend on me, Mr. Taylor. I'll hold it in my hand so I can't possibly forget. Thank you very much.
Hello? Centerville Station.
This is Joe Wentworth speaking. Is that 320 from Chicago about on time?
Say, I've been trying to get you. I just sent a telegram up to you by Henry Aldrich.
A telegram?
I didn't take it when it came in, but I understand it. It said your wife is stuck in Chicago without any money.
Who, Kitty?
It's too bad she didn't get a round-trip ticket when she bought it.
What did she do, lose her purse?
No, I understand she said she spent more money on clothes than she figured she would. And the telegram Henry's taking up to you has the address where you're supposed to wire the money.
I see. Well, Thank you very much.
Sorry I can't get to your wife's concert tonight, Mr. Wentworth. Seems my wife forgot we had a previous engagement.
Too bad. By the way, do you see those two boys coming up Main Street?
Yes, sir.
One of them isn't Henry Aldrich, is it?
I believe it is.
Oh, yes, so it is. Well, I guess I'll be stepping down Walnut for something.
Look, Homer, look, there he is in front of the filling station.
Where?
Right there, getting his tank filled. And Homer, he sees us.
Wave to him.
Oh, Mr. Wentworth! Oh, Mr. Wentworth!
What's the matter with him, Henry? He's driving right off.
Well, gee whiz, I could have sworn he looked straight at us.
Boy, am I getting sick of this, Henry.
We haven't been looking for him for so long, Homer. Only about 2 hours.
Sure. At the rate of 5 cents an hour. From now on, we work for nothing.
Well, I don't understand why we didn't catch up with him this time. He looked right at us again and then beat it into this drugstore.
Maybe he's getting blind, Henry.
Well, look, just so he doesn't miss us again, I'll go in this door and you slip around the corner and go in the side door.
Okay.
We've got him cornered, Homer, and we haven't anything more to worry about. Tickets, please.
Tickets, please.
The program started yet, Henry?
Yes, Mrs. Thompson. It's been going on for some time.
Very many in there?
Oh, gee, practically every seat's taken. In fact, I'm afraid you'll have to stand.
Is that so?
Just a second, if you don't mind going in real quietly, I'll open the door for you.
All right, Henry.
And so far, ladies and gentlemen, I have given you only the basic fundamentals of our subject for this evening, child behavior. During my first 3 years at the head of a reform school...
He's pretty good, isn't he, Henry?
Not bad. I think everybody's having a good time, don't you, Homer?
My father even came when he heard what the subject was.
Program started, boys.
Well, gee whiz, Mr. Wentworth, where did you come from?
Nowhere in particular. Did your father meet the speaker?
Yes, sir, and I've got a telegram here I've been trying to give you ever since 3 o'clock this afternoon.
A telegram?
Yes, sir, and they said it was very urgent.
Yes? All right to go in this door here?
But aren't you going to read it?
I'll read it later. I want to hear the lecture. And I want to thank you for delivering it, Henry. I thank you very much.
Oh, I don't know whether you can get a seat in there or not.
I think I can. Your father said he'd save one for me.
Oh, have you seen him?
Had a little talk with him this afternoon.
And you parents who hesitate in giving your children responsibility should realize that although there is a certain amount of risk involved, in the end, our youngsters do somehow manage to get things done. It may not be in a straight line, but I have yet to see it fail when they didn't eventually get there.
You know, Henry, that fellow ought to do a lot of good in this town.
Let's step out and get some fresh air.
That's what I say. They say they took in enough money so that every church in town can get a new window.
Stained?
Sure.
Gee, that makes me feel pretty good.
You talk as though you'd done the whole thing, Henry.
Well, of course, I'm not entirely responsible, Homer, but I've sort of contributed my share.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, friends, remember your 2 best reasons for drinking Postum are these. Because if coffee makes you nervous, Postum can't possibly affect your nerves. And because Postum really does taste swell, it's a grand, flavorful drink for all the family. So get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Our program tonight has come to you from the Philadelphia Forum. Listen again next week to the Aldrich Family, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell saying you will enjoy fragrant, flavorful Postum. And remember, Postum contains no stimulants. It cannot make you nervous. Good night.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, directed by James Knight Carter, and coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan, single-handed, has rescued Jane from aboard the pirate ship and swum with her to shore. He carries her into the jungle with him because he believes her own party is not capable of protecting her. Meanwhile, Professor Porter's party are captured by the pirates and set to digging up the beach for the treasure. In the jungle, Tarzan and Jane are caught in the midst of a stampede of elephants. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Tarzan holds Jane close to him as the herd of frightened elephants crashes and breaks through the narrow jungle trail. The trees shake and tremble. The jungle reverberates to the snapping of the huge feet and the shrill, frightened trumpeting of the half-crazed brutes. The little platform Tarzan had built for Jane falls with a crash into the depths below as one infuriated elephant rushes blindly at the base of the tree. Behind the lofty branches, Tarzan and Jane watch, fascinated. Around them, the little monkeys huddle in groups, scared out of their usual endless chattering.
There must be hundreds of them, Tarzan.
Tantor is frightened at something. They will stop pretty soon.
Not much left of our platform now, Tarzan.
No, but Tarzan built another one. Jane frightened?
Well, not exactly, Tarzan. I'm never really frightened when I'm with you.
See? Pretty soon, no more Tantor. All fast.
What do you suppose frightened them, Tarzan, to make them stampede like that?
Stampede?
Yes. The stampede means to run away, Tarzan, like Tantor is doing now.
Tarzan understands. Why Tantor run, I don't know. Maybe many things. Fire, black man, Homangani, hunt. Tarzan does not know.
Will they go far, Tarzan?
Maybe go far, maybe not. They'll soon stop.
Why couldn't this have happened in daylight?
If something frightens Tantor, then he runs, any time, day or night.
Our poor little platform, all shaken to pieces. We'll have to build a new one, Tarzan, and we'll have to make it stronger.
Tarzan will make a new platform and shelter for Jane.
After all, though, Tarzan, is it necessary? If we're going to the hut in the morning.
Jane want to stay at hut?
I should stay with Daddy. He's ill, Tarzan, and needs me.
Jane is not safe with Tarmangani. They cannot protect Jane. Tarzan does not like to leave Jane there. Jane's safer here in the jungle with Tarzan.
I wonder if you're right, Tarzan.
What Jane say?
Oh, nothing, Tarzan, nothing. But maybe you are right. Every time I return to the hut, something has happened to me. And Daddy and all of them within call. Isn't it strange, Tarzan?
Not strange, Jane. Tarzan knows the jungle. White men do not know the jungle. White man is always in trouble.
Yes, Tarzan. We always seem to be in trouble. But we try to do our best.
Sit here, Jane, and try to sleep till morning. Then we'll fix the platform and shelter again.
But I can't sleep here in this tree crotch, Tarzan. I'll fall out.
Jane will not fall. Branch is big. Many branches.
As the roar of the stampeding elephants dies away in the distance, Jane and Tarzan try to make themselves comfortable in the crotch of the great tree. Meanwhile, down by the beach, Snipes stands over Professor Porter and the others as they dig for the buried treasure.
This digging half into the night is the height of idiocy.
Yes, Clayton. But there doesn't seem to be much else we can do under the circumstances.
Then let's change the circumstances.
There's my spade.
But do not forget that I have already made overtures to King, which I hope will lead to our escape.
I'm not very hopeful. At any rate, I'm not going on. Snipes!
What do you want now?
How much longer will you go on digging?
Until you find the treasure.
Don't be a fool, Snipes. How long do you think men can last at this rate? We've got to have some rest.
They're right, Snipes. You can't work them without rest.
Shut up, King. I'm running this here show.
King is right. If you expect to get anywhere, act sensible, Snipes.
I acting sensible, huh? You be careful of what you say, Hollis.
The only thing I'm careful about, Snipes, is not to turn my back to you.
What do you mean by that?
What I said. I'm not afraid of you, Snipes, and you might as well know it now. If you kill these guys working them like this, who'll do the diggings tomorrow? You haven't got the brains of a monkey.
Listen to me.
Dry up. Pipe down. We'll start these men digging again in the morning.
So, that's the way you're going to act, is it?
Yes. And if you don't like it, of the rest of the crew. How about it, mates?
You're all agate here.
Stir your gaps, Snipes, and behave.
Ain't I working for the welfare of all of us? Ain't I trying to find the treasure so we all can have a bit of money? Ain't I?
Maybe, but keep a civil tongue in your head when you are talking to white men, you limy rat, or somebody'll take you apart to see what makes you tick. Now, go on about your business. We'll take care of these fellows.
Just watch them, that's all I ask. You, King, Wilson, keep going on.
Clayton, suppose I let King and Wilson believe that I know where the treasure is hidden and lead them off into the jungle. I may get an opportunity to get the better of both of them if I can catch them off their guard. Then, if I can get away, I shall search for Tarzan. Oh, what a help he could be to us.
I'm afraid it's too risky, Donald. Besides, you have no weapon.
They are ready to be bribed, Clayton. If they think I know where the treasure is and that I am willing to tell them, they will keep it to themselves. Keep it from the others. Why, anything to get out of sight of this crew will give us a chance.
It's pretty much of a long chance, though, Donald. Do you suppose they'll believe you?
I can try. And as for a weapon, what better than this spade at close range?
Yes, Donald, I understand. But nevertheless, it's a pretty risky method.
What is it, Donald? What is it, Clayton? There is no time to talk now, Philander, but you must follow my lead, whatever it may be. Clayton, you explain to Le Professeur Porter when you get a chance.
Donald's going to try to make King and Wilson believe he knows where the treasure's buried. Lead them to the spot. The rest will be up to him.
You're taking a terrible chance, Donald. They'll kill you out of hand if they find you're trying to pull the wool over their eyes. But nothing risked, nothing gained, monsieur. We must do something.
I haven't much hope of your putting it over, Donald, but
I shall try it anyway. King!
What is it?
Snipes gone.
Yes, just now.
Then come here. I want to talk to you.
Back in the jungle, high in the branches of their tree, Jane and Tarzan await the jungle dawn.
Oh, I can't help it, Tarzan. I'm too upset to sleep. And anyway, while I felt all right on the platform, I don't feel as if I could sleep just sitting here on a limb.
Before Jane comes, Tarzan always sleep on branch.
Perhaps, but I'm not used to it. And I think it would take me a long time, even though I've gotten used to many things since I came to the jungle. One, I suppose, can get used to most anything. I know that the jungle does not frighten me as it did at first.
No. Now Jane understands jungle ways.
I understand them better than I did, but sometimes I think I learn slowly.
Jane learns quickly.
You think so, Tarzan?
Yes.
Perhaps, but I could never... Well, Tarzan, if you ever did have to get away from anything, you can climb into a tree. But what about me?
Tarzan always takes Jane.
Well, somewhat of a limited existence, though. Always having to be carried wherever I want to go. I wonder,
Yes?
Tarzan. Someday, the French cruiser will come back. And Tarzan, you will have to go with us.
Go? Go where?
To my home, America.
America?
Yes.
Leave the jungle?
Why, of course. You don't belong in the jungle, you know, Tarzan.
But I do. Tarzan does not belong any place else.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. You see, you don't know it, of course. What I'm trying to say is that you have brains, breeding, everything that goes to make a gentleman. It would not take you very long to fit into the civilized scheme of things.
No. Tarzan does not understand what Jane means. But Tarzan belongs in the jungle.
Of course. You could not be expected to know. You never have known anything else. How could you? Perhaps, though, Lieutenant Darno or Daddy can convince you. We'll see when we get back to the hut.
Jane still want to go back to the hut?
Yes, Tarzan, I must.
The finality in Jane's voice sets Tarzan to wondering. There must be something about the Tarmangani that he does not understand. They had not been able to defend Jane against the jungle, against the cannibals, or against the cruel Tarmangani from the ship, and yet she still wishes to return to them. Can it be because she has the same sort of feeling for Clayton that he, Tarzan, has for Jane?
Tarzan knows why you want to go back.
Why?
You want to go back to Clayton.
Why do you say that? Well, you have no right to say such a thing.
Tarzan knows Jane likes Clayton too much.
You do not know. It's not true.
Then why did Jane keep Tarzan from killing Clayton when Clayton tried to kill Tarzan? Why does Jane always want to go back where Clayton is? Tarzan is no fool.
Then don't act like one. Don't be impossible. If you can't be nice, I wish that you would go away and leave me alone.
Jane wants Tarzan to go away?
Yes.
All right. Tarzan, go.
Swinging away into the jungle night, Tarzan is soon swallowed by the impenetrable blackness. Jane sits straining her eyes out into the dark void. A chill of loneliness creeps into her blood. She half regrets that she spoke so harshly, but she is still angry because of the injustice of Tarzan's accusations. She commences to wish that he were back, but she's too proud to call to him. Trembling to the thunderous voice of Numa, Jane shrinks closer to the rough bark of the great tree that is her sanctuary.
Tarzan!
Jane what, Tarzan?
Oh, why, I thought you went away.
Tarzan not leave Jane at night alone. Tarzan come back and sit on branch above Jane and watch over her.
Tarzan,
What?
I'm sorry for the way I spoke. Won't you forgive me, Tarzan? Please forgive me.
Tarzan's sorry, too. Jane is tired. Jane, put your head here on Tarzan's shoulder and go to sleep.
Meanwhile, down on the beach, D'Arnot and the others anxiously await King's approach.
What do you want?
To continue our talk about the treasure.
Say, if Snipes finds this
But
out
he
here...
can find out only from you or Wilson.
Well, for me, I'm willing to listen.
Then get Wilson and come away from here.
No. Wilson stays with the others. I'm not taking any chances.
All right, but come over here where the others cannot hear.
If you try any monkey business...
He's taking an awful chance.
I hardly dare to hope.
Did you tell the professor to be ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
If Darno is successful, I'll take care of Wilson.
I can help you there.
No, you look after the professor.
I'm really much better, Clayton. I haven't been working as the rest of you have. I'll be able to...
Listen, Craig, listen. I must get to Darno. Warn him.
Hey there, stay where you are. What do you think you're doing?
I want a drink of water.
Well, keep on walking.
Hey, what's going on here?
Here, quick, you bloke. Darno!
Has Lieutenant Darno or Clayton been shot by the pirates? What will Jane and Tarzan discover on their return to the hut?
Get ready to laugh with Our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. In the year she has been teaching English at Madison High, our Miss Brooks has learned a few cardinal rules concerning her principal, Mr. Conklin. One was to be punctual always. Another was to be agreeable at all times.
And a third was, never cross your principal until you came to him. Bearing this in mind, when Mr. Conklin suggested a method a few weeks ago of beating the high price of meat, I listened very carefully. His idea was for a few of us to chip in with him and buy a whole steer and keep it in a frozen food plant. Thus, it would make good meat available to us at a reasonable price whenever we wanted it. The scheme sounded feasible, so my landlady, Mrs. Davis, and Mr. Boynton and I joined the Conklins in his project. It worked perfectly until this past week. Thursday morning started out just like any of the others had since Ferdinand had entered our lives.
Connie, you've hardly eaten a thing. Don't you like your breakfast this morning?
I should say I do, Mrs. Davis. This beef stew is delicious. But I've had enough of it.
I had a hunch you'd say that.
You should. I've been saying it since Monday.
I'm sorry I had to serve this 4-day-old stuff, Connie. But since we bought that steer, we've had more meat than we know what to do with. And anyway,
Oh, that's probably Walter to pick me up. Come on in, Walter. The door's open.
I hope he brought his appetite with him. Maybe he'll do away with some of this meat.
Or vice versa.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Morning, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Walter.
You look a bit gloomy, dear.
Yeah, I am.
Would you like a bite to eat? That usually cheers you up.
What do you got?
How about a slab of beef on a nice pointed stick?
No, thanks. Now, I'm in big trouble with Harriet Conklin.
Well, why not sit down and try a little of our stew? That ought to make you forget Harriet for a while.
That ought to make him forget everything for a while.
You're eating beef stew for breakfast?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We've been battling it for the past 4 days now, Walter.
Well, the way I feel this morning, I couldn't eat a thing. I'm never hungry when Harriet isn't talking to me.
What happened this time?
Well, it all started over a little thing at the Conklins last night. I was sitting in the living room with Harriet and Mr. and Mrs. Conklin when suddenly Harriet spied a large insect. A praying mantis, to be exact. Well, they're perfectly harmless, but you've never heard two women scream the way Harriet and Mrs. Conklin did. Oh, they were terrified. Well, in the midst of the commotion, Mr. Conklin calmly took off his shoe and killed the thing.
What's that got to do with Harriet not talking to you?
Well, I began kidding her about the fact that girls always go to pieces in an emergency. So one word led to another, and she ended up not speaking to me. I guess I shouldn't have teased her about something that's obviously so true.
You mean you really believe that men react better to emergencies than girls do?
Oh, present company accepted, of course. But then I never think of you as a girl, Miss Brooks.
Thanks a million.
What I mean is you'd never get into a panic over a little thing like an insect.
Of course you wouldn't. Neither of us would.
Oh, I know it, Mrs. Davis, but you're different. Oh, for instance, that little mouse running across the floor doesn't bother you two in the least.
Mouse!
Go on, upstairs. Go on, beat it. Come on. There, he's gone, Miss Brooks. You can relax.
Oh, I'm perfectly relaxed, Walter. I was just a bit startled, that's all.
Yeah, I know. You can get down off that chair now.
Oh, yes.
I'm surprised at you, Connie, climbing up on a chair.
Where else could I go? You're on the table.
Oh, so I am. I was wondering how I suddenly got so tall.
You see what I mean? All women react alike in emergencies.
Look, Walter, just because we were a wee bit upset by a mouse is no reason to think we'd be over-emotional under any other circumstances. Please notice how rapidly I returned to normal. Right now, I'm as calm as can be.
Miss Brooks, while you pull yourself together. Hello, Davis residence. Walter Denton speaking.
Oh, hello, Walter. This is Mr. Boynton. Could I speak to Miss Brooks, please?
You'll have to wait until she gets a grip on herself, Mr. Boynton.
Gets a grip on herself?
Yeah, she just saw a mouse. Miss Brooks and Mrs. Davis were leaping on chairs and tables like a brace of gazelles. Oh, boy, it almost knocked me out.
Hand me that phone or I'll finish the job. Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. Hey, what's this about you and Mrs. Davis leaping on chairs and tables at the sight of a mouse? I wish I'd been there.
I wish you had, too. There was an extra chair. But I'm sure you didn't call up just to laugh at me, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, now, don't get sore, Miss Brooks.
I'm not sore, Mr. Boynton. Not in the least. I suppose you share the popular belief that all women get panicky in emergencies.
Well, it's a known fact that men are cooler than women are in tense situations. But it's nothing to get angry about.
I told you I'm not angry. If you want to call up and laugh at me, that's your business. If you choose to insult me by telling me how quickly I go to pieces, that's up to you.
Oh, but Miss Brooks,
But to accuse me of being sore and angry is more than I care to take. The next thing you'll be saying is that I'm mad. That's just what you're thinking, isn't it, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, please,
well, for
Miss
your
Brooks,
information, I am neither sore, angry, nor mad, and neither you or anybody else can accuse me of it. Do you hear me, Mr. Boynton? Neither you or anybody else.
Oh, but Miss Brooks, please try to cool down.
I am cool. I'm cute as a cucumber. I mean, cool as a cucumber.
Oh, good. And I'll tell you what I called about.
I know what you called about, and it's typical of your sneaky nature to call when it would embarrass me the most. Goodbye.
My goodness, Connie. You shouldn't have gotten so peeved at Mr. Boynton.
Well, I hate being told that men can handle emergencies better than women, Mrs. Davis.
I know, but there's nothing you can do about it this minute, dear.
Maybe not. But the way I feel now, if a mantis gets in my way today, he'd better pray.
Oh, Miss Brooks, wait up a minute.
Oh, good morning, Harriet.
Oh, I'm glad I caught you before you went into your first class. I wanted to talk to you.
What is it, dear?
Well, you've probably heard about the enormous insect at our house last night.
Harriet, that's no way to talk about your father. Oh, you mean the praying mantis? Yes, I've heard about it.
Well, since last night, Mother and I have heard so much about male superiority in emergencies that I'm not talking to Walter and Mother's not talking to Daddy.
Well, don't look now, but Mr. Boynton's just joined the club.
You mean you're not speaking to Mr. Boynton either? Why? Was there a praying mantis at your house, too?
No, just a mouse. Mrs. Davis and I became a bit unnerved when we saw one, and Walter blabbed about it to Mr. Boynton on the phone.
Oh, I see. What about Mrs. Davis's cat, Minerva?
It's a good thing she wasn't there. She'd have been more frightened than any of us.
Well, I wish there was something we could do about it.
Here you are, Harriet. Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. We were just talking about you.
Oh, did Harriet tell you how I slew that enormous praying mantis last night?
Yes, sir. I understand you're having it mounted for your trophy room.
Miss Brooks, casting aspersions on my courage is most ill-timed, coming as it does from one who has spent the better part of the morning perched on a dining room chair.
Why, that little stool pigeon.
I wouldn't have brought up the episode had you not made your disparaging remark. It's hardly necessary to reiterate a truism we are all aware of, that in emergencies, large and small, men are much superior to women.
Daddy, you have no right.
Silence. You wouldn't care to discuss the point further, would you, Miss Brooks?
Not with my salary check due tomorrow. That is, no, sir.
Very well. Now, Harriet, I want you to go home immediately after school and help your mother prepare for our dinner party tonight. She broke her silence long enough to call and tell me she wanted you.
All right, Daddy.
You're having a big dinner tonight, sir?
Yes, Miss Brooks, for several members of the Board of Education. That steer we bought certainly comes in handy. Without it, I could never have invited all those important people. Oh, that reminds me, I'll have to take a trip down to the refrigerator plant this afternoon for some steaks.
I could lend you some beef stew.
No, thanks. Well, I've got to get back to my office. I hope you two will voluntarily break up this cafe clutch. Or will I have to get a mouse and stampede you? Oh, mouse and stampede. Oh, I will have my little joke.
Liberal is right.
Now, you see, Miss Brooks, doesn't that attitude make you furious?
It certainly does, Harriet.
There must be some way to eliminate it.
There is. But where can we find a long enough wall to line up the male population of the United States? I was still quite incensed over Mr. Boynton's attitude toward female inferiority in emergencies. He must have realized how I felt because as he approached my table in the school cafeteria, he had a peace offering in his hand. Where some men give their girlfriends flowers or candy after an argument, Mr. Boynton's gift was more original.
Here, Miss Brooks, I brought you a plate of noodle soup.
Noodle soup? Is this to be construed as a peace feeler, Mr. Boynton?
You might say that, yes. Well, it's got a lot of noodles in it.
Well, if you think you can bribe me with lavish gifts, you're mistaken. Now, I'll thank you to leave me alone if you have nothing further to say.
Oh, but I have, Miss Brooks.
Yes?
Well, what am I going to do with the soup?
Use it as a finger bowl. Jump rope with the noodles. Excuse me, Mr. Boynton.
Now, please, Miss Brooks. There's no reason for us to be on the outs like this. Look, do you mind if I sit down for just a minute?
There are no reserved seats in the cafeteria, Mr. Boynton, so there's not much I can do about it.
Well, I don't know how we got into that argument on the phone in the first place. Now, you see, my folks came into town unexpectedly, and you were the first person I thought of to help entertain them.
Your folks?
Yes. I called to ask you to play hostess at a little dinner party I'm giving them at my place tonight.
Well, that's very flattering, Mr. Boynton.
I thought you'd appreciate it. I mean, you've always seemed to like my folks. And, well, now I need your services for something else, too.
You want me to cook the dinner?
No, Dad's stomach hasn't been too strong lately. Oh, it's not that you aren't a good cook.
It's not that I am, either.
Well, I'm in kind of a spot, Miss Brooks. I have no meat for the table tonight and no money to buy any.
Well, that shouldn't be any problem. Why don't you go down to the refrigeration plant and hack a few yards off the dinosaur of the cattle world?
That's just it, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin forgot to pay the rent on the frozen food locker, and they told him today that none of us could go near our steer until the rent was paid. He doesn't have the money. You know what this means, Miss Brooks.
Vegetarianism is about to get some converts. Look, I'd like to help you out, Mr. Boynton, but I haven't any money either.
Oh, I wouldn't ask you for money, Miss Brooks. But I have a little scheme.
The scheme?
Mr. Conklin, Mrs. Davis, and I are all known at the locker since we've been there many times to pick up meat. But you've never been there, have you?
Not so far.
Good. Well, just before closing time, there's only one man on duty. Now, if you could act as a sort of decoy and get him away from his desk for 5 minutes, I could sneak into the refrigeration room and get some meat. Now, do you follow me?
Yeah, but who have we got in the getaway car, Lefty?
It's our own steer, Miss Brooks. We'll straighten out the rent bill later on. Now, will you help me?
Well, where do you stand on male superiority in emergencies, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, now, please, Miss Brooks, this isn't the type of emergency we were talking about. I just meant that women have a tendency to fall apart under pressure.
Well, don't look now, but your decoy has just disintegrated.
Oh, but Miss Brooks...
Sorry, you'll just have to get someone else.
Well, I'm sorry I've made you angry again, but if that's the way you feel about it, I will have to get someone else. There isn't much time, so if you'll excuse me...
It's a pleasure.
Well, see you later, Miss Brooks.
Much later. Of all the nerve. Asking me to help him, and then I should have dropped this noodle soup right into his lap. Men of the limit. Sometimes I wish... Well, there's no sense in going overboard.
You must have money in the bank. Or were you rehearsing a speech for your class?
I'm afraid you're wrong on 2 counts, Mr. Conklin.
No matter. Miss Brooks, I'd like to make amends for my curt treatment this morning. Look, I've brought you a little gift.
Why, Mr. Conklin, you shouldn't have. And it's just the color I like, too.
Yes, I remembered that you take your coffee black. Do you mind if I sit down?
Not at all. Take this chair. It's still warm.
To come straight to the point, Miss Brooks, I have a little favor to ask you.
I never would have guessed.
I wouldn't dream of asking it except in this dire emergency. Could you find it in your tender heart to lend me 10 measly dollars until payday?
I couldn't find 10 measly cents in my measly heart. I'm flat broke, Mr. Conklin.
I was afraid of that.
Mr. Boynton told me the predicament you're both in, and you have my sympathy, sir, but...
I'm going to need more than your sympathy, Miss Brooks. You see, I need some meat desperately for tonight. And the little plan I've invented to get it requires your help.
Yeah, but who have we got in the getaway car, Lefty?
I beg your pardon?
Does the plan involve my acting as a decoy for the lone man in the refrigerator plant while you lope into the locker room and pilfer some protein?
What? Yes. But how did you know?
I've seen the picture. Mr. Boynton has a similar plan. And since you share the same low opinion of female behavior in emergencies, my answer to you is the same I gave Mr. Boynton. No, Mr. Conklin.
No?
I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong duck.
Miss Brooks, allow me to point out that there is a difference between Mr. Boynton's position and mine.
A difference?
Yes. I happen to be the principal of this institution, and as I have pointed out in the past, it is within my power to make your life here either pleasant or extremely unpleasant. Now, my dear, what is your answer?
Quack, 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 quack.
Well, my acting as a decoy for the man in charge of the food locker seemed like the only way Mr. Conklin, or anyone else for that matter, was going to get a whack at our mammoth steer. So shortly before 5 that afternoon, we entered the refrigeration plant and approached the locker in front of which the man was sitting.
Well, there's the man at that desk, Miss Brooks. Now, we've only got 5 minutes till closing time, so we've got to move fast.
Well, I'll take care of him, Mr. Conklin. You just watch for a chance and sneak into the refrigeration room.
Right. Good luck, Miss Brooks.
Pardon me, sir, but you've got to direct me to the owner of this company at once. I've got to see him immediately. It's urgent.
Just a minute, madam. What's the trouble?
This is the Premium Meat Company, isn't it?
Yes.
Then I'd better talk to Mr. Premium. It's an emergency.
But there is no Mr. Premium. I'm in charge here, lady. All the others have gone home.
Oh, well, then you'd better come immediately. Something terrible has happened.
Where?
Where? Oh, out front. There's been a dreadful accident. A car just crashed into the back of your delivery truck and ruined the whole thing.
A delivery truck? But I didn't hear anything.
It was one of those silent, sneaky crashes. Demolished the whole front end of it.
The front end? But you said the car crashed into the back of it.
What are you, a district attorney or a meat watcher? I'm telling you, it's a mess. You'd better go out and take a look.
Well, if it's as bad as you say, there's nothing to be gained by going out now. I might as well wait 5 minutes until closing time.
Closing time? Well, that's too late. I mean, this won't wait. It isn't only the truck that's damaged. The crash ruined the rear end of the car in front of it.
Well, yeah, that's my car.
Bingo.
I'd better have a look, although I'm not supposed to leave this desk until closing time.
Oh, I'll keep an eye on things for you. Believe me, I'll call you the minute the hamburger gets restless. You just go right ahead.
Well, okay. I'll be just a couple of minutes.
Now to get to that refrigeration room and give Mr. Conklin a hand. Ooh, it's cold in here. Mr. Conklin? Mr. Conklin, are you in here?
Over here, Miss Brooks, in this third row of steers.
Where, Mr. Conklin?
Right here, Miss Brooks. What's the matter? Don't you recognize me?
Oh, of course. You're the blue one without the government stamp. That is, you're not wearing your glasses, Mr. Conklin.
I know it's so confoundedly cold in here, my breath fogged them so I couldn't see. Now, give me a hand with this steer and we'll get out. Well, Miss Brooks, didn't you hear me?
You're talking to a leg of lamb. I'm over here.
Oh, yes, sure. Well, let's get going. It's so cold I can hardly stand it. Say, our steer hasn't got half as much meat on it as I thought.
Please let go of my arm, Mr. Conklin.
Sorry. Perhaps I'd better go...
Everybody in there!
How did he get back so soon?
Quiet, Miss Brooks. Just remain perfectly silent. You won't know we're here.
Well, now we can talk. Wait a minute. It's 5 o'clock. He's closing for the night.
Closing for the night? Come on, Miss Brooks. Hey, there is someone in here. Let us out, Isaac. Come back.
It's no use, Mr. Conklin. The door's so thick he can't hear us.
But he's got to hear us. Somebody's got to hear us. We'll freeze to death in here.
Now be calm, Mr. Conklin.
Be calm, yes. That's it. We've got to do something, Miss Brooks. We'll freeze in here. Why, it won't take an hour, and we'll be as stiff as these steers.
And now, Mr. Conklin.
I don't want to die. Please, Miss Brooks, don't let me die. I'll do anything you ask, anything.
Well, first, brush the sawdust off your knees.
But I can't stand this cold. I can't stand it, I tell you. I'm going. I can sense it already. My whole life is beginning to unravel before my eyes.
Oh, please, Mr. Conklin, we're not drowning. We're only freezing to death. What am I saying?
Oh, but it's true. I can feel the icy hand of the Grim Reaper on my throat.
Your tie is caught in the pig's knuckles. Now, look, Mr. Conklin, I'm sure we won't be abandoned in here. Somebody will...
What was that?
It came from behind that big ham.
What big ham?
It's me. Who's me?
Mr. Boynton.
I sneaked in about 5 minutes ago when the refrigerator door was open, and there was no one on guard. Well, Walter came along to help me.
Walter?
Yeah, it's chilly in here, isn't it?
Well, it's going to get chillier. We're locked in for the night.
Locked in?
For the night? But we'll...
Freeze to death!
What do you know? The Andrews brothers.
Oh, Miss Brooks, this is terrible. I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
I'm too important to die.
I'm too useful to die.
I'm just decorative myself. You three he-men will stop shivering for a minute.
But I can't. I'm afraid. I just want to go. What's that?
Oh, the door's opening.
This way, madam.
Thank heaven they're American.
Of course, we're Americans. Whom were you expecting?
Laplanders. What are you doing here, Mrs. Davis?
My brother Victor and his wife dropped in for dinner, so I came down to get some meat. Luckily, I caught this man as he was leaving the building.
Yeah, and if she hadn't paid part of the rent you owe on your locker, she never would have gotten in.
Oh, what a break. It was extremely fortunate for all of us that you got here, Margaret.
Especially for me. I certainly exploded the myth of male superiority in emergencies.
Oh, I don't know.
We weren't that panicky, Miss Brooks.
You weren't, huh? Well, do you know something, Mr. Boynton?
What?
After seeing you three in action, I'll never be afraid of any other mice again.
And now, here's the star of our show, Eve Arden.
Well, such a demonstration of male superiority can only mean a superior headache.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Joel Samuel.
Next week at this same time and over this same station, Eve Arden, in the role of Madison High School's favorite English teacher, Miss Brooks, will again call the student body together. Don't you be absent. Our Miss Brooks is presented each week through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
Hello, folks. This is Harriet Nelson. The weather's sure getting nice lately, isn't it? Nice weather for strolling in the park or rowing on the lake or for just sitting around the house taking it easy and having a nice leisurely snack. Meaning, of course, Heinz cream of tomato soup.
You know it's good because it's Heinz. The H.J. Heinz Company, makers of 57 varieties of fine foods for 80 years, present the amusing transcribed adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. Pretty quiet around the Nelson house this afternoon. I wonder where the family is. Oh, there they are in the living room. David and Ricky are taping up an old baseball bat. And there's Ozzie sprawled out on the couch reading the paper. Oh, I don't see Harriet, though.
Hey, what happened to this living room?
Oh, hi, Mom. What do you mean, what happened to it?
It looks like a cyclone struck it.
What's this?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. Look at this room. Things all over the place. I leave the house for 5 minutes and look what happens.
Your mother's absolutely right, boys. Place looks like a mess. Come on now, pick up these things of yours.
But, Pop.
Go on now, I'm reading.
Whose old jacket is this?
Not mine. Not mine.
Well, it certainly isn't mine. Ozzie? Ozzie? Does this jacket belong to you by any chance?
Oh, yes. Where'd you find that?
Right here on my good chair.
Ricky, were you wearing my jacket this morning?
No, sir.
And who belongs to these wool socks?
Not me. Not me.
I'm afraid they're a little too big for me. Ozzie?
Oh, I'm sorry. What is it?
I think it's an old pair of socks.
Oh, yes. They're my good golfing socks. Where'd you find those?
Under my good chair.
Ricky, were you playing hide and seek with my golf socks?
Heck no.
And who had an extra cup of coffee?
Not me. I wish I could say yes.
Oh, I guess I did, Harriet. Yes, I'm guilty this time.
This time.
Look, it's not bad enough to have a cup and saucer around the living room. There's still half the coffee in it.
Half? But I hardly drank any of it. Ricky, did you by any chance...
Not me, Pop. I'm not allowed to drink coffee.
You sure you didn't drink any of it?
Honest, Pop. It had too much sugar in it.
Okay.
And look at these papers scattered all over here.
We have looked at them, Mom.
So I gather. Well, who was looking at them last?
Not me. Not me.
And I know I wasn't.
Okay, Harriet, will you stop accusing me?
I'm not accusing you. It's just that all the evidence seems to point in your direction.
Goodness sakes, can't a man relax in his own home?
Of course.
Okay, I left my coat on the chair. Is that so terrible? And a pair of socks on the floor. And a coffee cup on the table. And a few newspapers scattered around.
Go on.
What do you mean, go on?
And mud tracks all over the hall rug and ties hanging on the back of the chair. Shall I go on?
That won't be necessary. I get the point. Let this be a good lesson to you, boys.
What do you mean, Pop? It's simple, David. If you're going to mess up the house, you better do it in somebody else's.
That isn't exactly what I had in mind. You guys are going to get married one of these days. You might as well learn now that a woman is always right.
Not always. Only when the man is wrong.
I suppose I was wrong.
I saw this in a movie once.
What are you talking about?
Well, this man and his wife had a big argument.
We're not having a big argument.
Of course not. There's nothing to argue about. Your father has to stop leaving his things lying around the house, and that's all there is to it.
And your mother has to start letting me enjoy life a little, and that's all there is to it.
In the movie, there was a lot more to it.
Well, that's the movie. I realize that I'm not destined to win, so I'm just going quietly out the front door. That's known as taking the easy way out.
In the movie, the man took this blonde out.
Never mind.
It was a good picture, boy.
Okay.
She sure was a good-looking blonde, too.
Well, I'll see you later.
Hey, wait a minute. How about straightening some of this up?
Okay, what would you like me to do?
Well, you can put your coat away, and here are your socks. And on your way out, you can drop this cup and saucer off at the kitchen.
Is there anything else?
Well, as long as you ask me, yes, there is. If you're going downtown, do you mind if I suggest that you get yourself a haircut?
No, I don't mind at all.
Then I do suggest it.
However, don't be too surprised if I don't follow your suggestion.
Oh, but you really do need a haircut.
Harriet, there are certain little decisions a man likes to make for himself. I'll get a haircut when I feel like it, and I don't happen to feel like it this afternoon.
Okay, you're next, Mr. Nelson.
Thanks, Bob.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been busy like this all afternoon.
Well, that's fine.
I guess hair must be growing faster now that summer's almost here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, sit right down. Terribly sorry you had to wait. As I say, it's been busy like this all afternoon.
Oh, that's perfectly all right.
You sure now? You seem a little upset.
Oh, no, it isn't about that, Bob.
Oh, well, that's good. Or is it bad?
It's just one of life's little problems.
Well, what seems to be worrying you?
Well, it's my... Oh, that is, it's this friend of mine.
You mean he's trying to move in on you?
No. It's, well, you see, this fellow's wife has been nagging him. If he leaves his coat on a chair or his socks on the floor, anything at all, she makes life miserable for him.
Oh, that's bad. I used to have the same trouble. That is, a friend of mine used to.
What do you mean, used to?
Well, you don't think he'd let a thing like that go on, do you?
Well, how could he stop it?
Well, I don't know about your friend, but my friend just plain put his foot down. He showed her who was boss.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't always work.
It's always worth a try. You just can't sit around and take it. You got to be a man of action.
Well, I suppose so.
Now, this friend of mine, his wife wanted children, lots of them. Well, would have kept him broke, supporting them all, so he asserted himself. 1 child, that's all, he said.
And it worked, huh?
Well, it would have. Only his wife came home from the hospital with twins.
No kidding.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen you in quite a while, have I? Here, have a couple of cigars on me.
Now, wait a minute. You...
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Can I help it if I do things in a big way?
I guess not.
Here, they're good cigars.
No, that's okay.
Oh, go ahead, they're imported.
Well, I'm sure they're very good, but to tell you the truth, I don't smoke cigars.
Believe me, Mr. Nelson, these are fine smokes. I'll just put a couple in your coat pocket. And here's another one for good luck.
Yeah, okay.
And remember to tell your friend my advice. Don't let him be pushed around. It's his home just as much as his wife's.
Well, yeah, I know.
Be a man of action like me, and you'll get results.
Well, those aren't exactly the kind of results that my friend is looking for.
Well, no matter what result you're looking for, I always say a man has got to assert himself every once in a while.
Yeah, I guess you're right at that.
Hey, you sure you want a haircut? Of course, I'm happy to get the business, but you don't really need one.
Oh, well, I might as well. My wife, I like it kind of short in the warm weather.
Okay, you're the doctor.
Ozzie?
Just us, Mom.
Boy, something sure smells good.
Oh, thank you. We're having lamb tonight.
Oh, boy.
And I baked a nice apple pie, too.
Are we having company for dinner?
No, dear. I just thought I'd give your father a special treat this evening.
How come?
Oh, I just think I was a little unfair to him this afternoon. I want to try and make it up to him.
Do you need any help, Mom?
Well, it would be nice if you boys went out of your way to make him feel right at home.
Well, should we start scattering the newspapers around?
No, I don't think we need to go that far. We'll just bring him his slippers and make him comfortable. After all, a man's home is his castle.
Oh, don't worry, Mom. We'll treat him like a king.
Harriet?
In the living room, dear. Hi, Pop.
Oh, hello, fellas.
Sit down, Pop. Make yourself homely.
Oh, thank you.
We're having your favorite dinner tonight. Leg of lamb.
Oh, that's fine.
An apple pie, too.
Oh, sounds very good.
Why don't you relax on the sofa, dear? Put your feet up.
I think I'd better warn you. I took the shortcut and tracked quite a bit of mud in on the hall rug.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. I'll clean it later.
I'll do it for you, Mom. Let me do it.
No, never mind, boys. Why don't you hang up your father's coat for him?
Oh, sure. I'll help you take it off, Pop.
Well, no, that won't be
Careful, Ricky. You dropped something. Hey, where'd you get the cigars, Pop?
What's that?
Couple of cigars.
Oh, it was just the...
Well, Ozzie, I didn't know you smoked cigars.
Well, no, I don't.
I don't mind them, honestly.
Well, that's very nice.
Oh, for goodness sakes, dear, this is silly. If you want to smoke a cigar now and then, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do it right in your own home.
Harriet, you've never seen me smoke a cigar, have you?
I know it. I shouldn't wonder that you'd be afraid to after the way I've been fussing at you lately.
I wish I could smoke one, boy.
Ricky, you give that to me. And get me a match.
Golly, are you going to smoke it, Mom?
Of course not. Your father is.
Now, wait a minute, Harriet.
Here's your slippers, Pop.
Well, this looks like a beautiful cigar.
But, Harriet, I don't smoke cigars. Honestly, I don't.
I'll even light it for you. There, how's that for service?
Well, that's fine.
Golly, look at all the smoke.
Well,
how is it, Pop?
It's fine, David.
I better see about the leg of lamb.
Gee, are you all right, Pop? Sounds like something stuck in his throat. Maybe it's a cigar.
Excuse me, boys. Tell your mother I just stepped out for some fresh air.
Harriet will be back in just a moment. You know, most folks just naturally think of quality when they think of Heinz. But generally, we have a tendency to associate quality with high prices. Well, that's not true at all of Heinz' famous home tasting soups. At today's low prices, Heinz soups are one of the greatest buys on your grocer's shelves. Well, you'll be amazed to find that you pay no premium for that traditional Heinz quality, that wonderfully different homemade flavor that's made Heinz soups the outstanding choice of America's fussiest cooks. Of course, Heinz chefs use only selected fresh vegetables, tender cuts of meat, plump young poultry, rich dairy products, and rare, fragrant spices. And they cook their soups with painstaking home care. Remember, too, that Heinz soups are condensed, so one full-size tin makes two. If you want a real flavor bargain, ask your grocer tomorrow for your favorite Heinz soup. You know they're good because they're Heinz. I'm sure we all know lots of men who are just naturally the cigar-smoking type. Unfortunately, however, Ozzie Nelson is not one of them. Look at him, staggering down the front steps with the smoldering cheroot hanging limply between his fingers. He stares thoughtfully at the cigar for a moment. He glances back at the house. Now he looks at the cigar again. He looks back at the house. He looks at the cigar. He takes a firm grip on it. He looks back at the house and then at the street. Now he's winding up for the pitch.
Hey, Oz.
Oh, hello, Thorny.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Hey, since when did you start smoking cigars?
No, I haven't. This was forced on me by my barber. His wife just had twins. Now, if you stand back, I'm going to see how far I can throw it.
Well, but Oz, that's practically a whole cigar.
Give me room, Thorny.
But you can't throw that away. You've hardly smoked it.
Thorny, this is strictly a matter of self-defense. A cigar happens to be stronger than I am.
Now, just a second.
Let go of my arm.
You can't throw away that cigar.
I can if you let me go.
Be reasonable, Oz. It was a gift from your barber. If you don't want it, you had no right to accept it.
I had no choice. I couldn't insult the man. Besides, he had a razor in his hand.
Well, I enjoy a cigar now and then.
Fine. Here you are, Thorny. He gave me 3 of them, and I'll be very happy to let you have the other 2.
Oh, thanks, Oz.
You're welcome to them, I can assure you.
I think I'll smoke one right now. Catherine doesn't care much for cigars.
Well, I hope not.
No, I mean, she doesn't like the smell of them. Personally, I find a good cigar very satisfying.
Harriet certainly doesn't object to them. She practically jammed this one down my throat.
Well, it's very thoughtful of her.
I'm glad you think so.
Oh, it is. There aren't many women who would allow their husbands to smoke cigars in the house, much less encourage it.
Now, look, Thorny, in the first place, it was all a mistake. Harriet found the cigars in my coat pocket and jumped to the wrong conclusion.
So now I suppose you're going to take the bloom off a thoughtful gesture by telling her that you don't like cigars.
Well, of course I'm going to tell her. Why shouldn't I?
If I were you, I'd walk back in the house with that half-smoked cigar and at least let Harriet have the pleasure of thinking you're enjoying yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose I could do that.
Why, certainly. You don't want her to feel ridiculous. After all, she was only trying to make you feel comfortable in your own home.
Well, that's true. I must admit I have been a bit unreasonable lately. Messing up the house, leaving stuff around. You know, women like things neat and tidy, especially Harriet.
Say, I'll tell you, why don't you hurry back to the barber shop and get a shine and a manicure?
Oh, I don't think that's necessary.
No, but maybe I'd get a few more cigars out of it.
Ozzie?
Oh, yes, dear. I was just outside enjoying my cigar.
But I told you, you don't have to go outside to smoke.
Oh, I know that. I was just talking to Thorny.
You know, a cigar makes you look very masculine and mature. It's really quite becoming.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it.
Gives you a certain air of confidence and assurance.
It gives me a certain air, all right.
Here you are, Mom. Well, that was quick work, David.
What's this?
A little surprise for you, dear. I hope you like them.
Oh, boy, a whole box of cigars.
Yeah, have one, Pop. The boys just ran down to the store and got them. Are they the right brand? They're the same kind you're smoking.
Well, how would... I mean, yes, I guess they look fine.
Sit down and enjoy a cigar, dear. Dinner's not quite ready.
Sure, sit down. Relax, Pa.
Okay, stop pushing. Say, this looks like a nice one.
Here's the ashtray.
Here's another cigar.
No, wait a minute. I just started to smoke this one.
We haven't even lit it yet.
Well, anticipating the smoke is one of the pleasures of smoking.
I'll light it for you.
Thank you.
I'll go see about dinner.
Are you comfortable, Pa?
Oh, yes, David. Why don't you open a window, David? Getting a little stuffy in here.
How about another cigar, Pop?
No, I've got one in my hand, Vicky.
You haven't got one in your other hand.
I'm using that to fan away... Thank you, one cigar is plenty.
The sooner you smoke them, the sooner you get another box.
Believe me, Ricky, I appreciate your interest in my happiness.
We get prizes for the wrappers.
Oh, so that's it.
If we get 50 cigar bands, we get a catcher's mitt.
Kind of thought there was a catch in this somewhere.
Yeah, they got a lot of neat stuff there.
Oh, that's nice.
How long will it take you to smoke 50 cigars?
Quite a while, I'm afraid. Look, fellas, if you'll excuse me for a minute, I want to run over and have a word with Mr. Thornberry.
I put some cigars in your coat pocket if you want to smoke.
Oh, thanks, David.
Save the wrappers.
Yes, I will. Tell your mother I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, Pa. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Don't forget your cigar.
Oh, just toss it out the window. I'll pick it up as I walk by.
Oh, hello, Oz.
Thorny, would you step out here for a moment, please?
Okay. What's up?
My blood pressure. You and your ideas.
I've done something wrong?
Thorny, what always happens when I take your advice? Exactly, and it happened again.
What happened?
Remember you told me to pretend I really like cigars so Harriet's feelings wouldn't get hurt?
Yeah?
She just gave me a whole box of them. Now what do I do?
Well, that doesn't sound like much of a hardship to me.
Well, it is to me. Now every time I open my mouth, somebody sticks a cigar in it.
As I see it, you haven't got much of a problem at all. You have a box of cigars, and you don't like cigars. Am I right?
Go on.
Well, since I'm your best friend, I'm going to be a big man and take them off your hands.
You're welcome to them. Here, you can have all these in my pocket.
Oh, thanks. Got a match?
Here.
Yeah, these cigars are very nice. I've always said it's an ill wind that blows nobody good.
Please blow the ill wind somewhere else, will you, Thorny?
You didn't seem to eat very much dinner.
Oh, I had plenty, thanks.
Okay, dear, go ahead.
What do you mean?
Oh, stop pretending. I know you're dying to get in the other room and have a cigar.
No. It's very nice just to sit here at the table.
Come on, Pop, have a cigar.
Look, Ricky, I'll buy you a catcher's mitt. Harriet, boys, there's something I'd like to tell you.
Yes, I know, dear. You want a cigar.
No, I don't want a cigar.
David, get your father a cigar.
Here's 3 of them.
But, Harriet, honestly, I don't want to... Ricky, for goodness sake, you want to choke me?
Go on, have a smoke, Pop.
Okay.
You see, if you don't have an after-dinner cigar, you're irritable.
I am not irritable. I'm very cheerful.
Gee, bit a cigar in half. Here's another one, Pop. Oh, I'll get it.
Do you want your slippers, dear?
No, thank you, Harriet. I'm fine.
Good evening, everybody. I hope I didn't interrupt your dinner.
Oh.
Hello, Dr.
Hello,
Brown.
Doctor.
No, we just finished.
Oh, fine. I dropped by mainly to see you, Mr. Nelson.
Me?
Yes. Mr. Thornberry's a very good friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes, that's right. Something wrong with Thorny, Doctor?
Oh, nothing too serious. His wife asked me to stop in and have a look at him.
Is he sick?
Well, he was when I looked at him. His face had a greenish tinge. His eyes were rather glassy. He seemed upset and didn't have much of an appetite.
Say, that sounds serious to me.
Oh, not really. I'm afraid Mr. Thornberry's just been smoking too much.
Thorny? He hardly ever smokes.
Well, evidently he's been doing quite a bit of it lately. Now, I thought Mr. Nelson could kind of keep an eye on him and see that he cuts down on the cigars.
Well, I'll try.
Well, he promised to quit, but I think he'll be all right if he just tapers off.
Well, I'll sure do what I can.
Well, fine, Mr. Nelson. I knew you'd be glad to help.
Oh, sure.
I'll be running along now.
I'm happy you told us, Doctor.
Yes, you've got to watch that smoking.
You'd better do something about that cold, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, this isn't exactly a cold.
Well, sounds pretty bad. Hey, let's have a look at you here in the light.
I think I'm looking pretty green.
What is it, Doctor?
How have you been feeling lately, Mr. Nelson?
Not too good. Like I say, I've been kind of green and sort of upset, and I haven't had much of an appetite. This cough. What do you think, Doctor?
Doctor, do you think he's just been smoking too much?
Smoking? Mr. Nelson doesn't smoke.
Oh, but I have been lately.
Well, in that case, I'd say Mrs. Nelson was quite right. You and Mr. Thornberry seem to have the same symptoms.
You mean then you think I ought to quit smoking my cigars?
Oh, we don't have to be that drastic. I'm sure you're not a heavy smoker.
Oh, I don't know. I got that box of cigars today. You can see for yourself. It's almost half empty.
Oh, Ozzie.
Well, that's going at it pretty strong, Mr. Nelson.
Well, when I smoke, I really smoke. I think it'd be best if I just quit.
Well, it's not as easy as it sounds, you know. Why not just limit yourself to 3 or 4 a day?
No, sir. I've decided to quit smoking, and I'll stick to it.
Well, do you really want to quit, Ozzie?
Believe me, Harriet, I haven't the faintest desire to light a cigar.
Well, it seems a shame to waste all the rest of those cigars, though. Really nothing better than a good cigar now and then.
Well, why don't you take them, Dr. Brown?
Oh, I couldn't do that. Still, it might be best to remove any temptation.
Well, sure. Go ahead, take them, Doctor.
Well, I will. Thank you very much.
That's perfectly all right.
You mind if I light one up?
No. Go right ahead.
Well, I'll be running along. I think you'll be all right now, Mr. Nelson.
I'm sure I will, thanks, Doctor.
Well, thanks again for the cigar.
Don't mention it.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Well, what do you mean?
You didn't fool me in the least. You were just trying to find an excuse to give up smoking those cigars.
Oh, Harriet, why should I suddenly give up smoking cigars after all these years?
You never smoked one before in your life, and you know it.
Well, you said so yourself. I figured you wouldn't want cigar ashes around the house, so I've been a sneaky smoker. Isn't that what you said?
Look, dear, we've been married for 15 years. The first thing a wife learns is to go through her husband's pockets, and I've never found a cigar there yet.
Well, then why did you insist? Oh, never mind.
Come on, you can help me with the dishes.
Okay, just a minute.
Hey, where'd you get that cigar?
Well, you don't think I gave them all to Dr. Brown, do you? Confidentially, I'm beginning to like them.
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. You can tell at a sip, yes, at a glance and a whiff as well, why Heinz Soups rate the outspoken praise they get from the nation's finest home cooks. Heinz Soups do look and smell and taste homemade. Take Heinz Chicken Noodle Soup if you want a genuinely home-tasting soup. Glistening pools of real chicken butter float on top of golden broth that's brimming with diced chicken and tender home-style egg noodles. And for another wonderfully rich, delicious soup, serve Heinz Cream of Mushroom, that smooth, velvety blend of double-thick cream and snow-white mushrooms. These two, like all Heinz soups, are exceptionally thrifty at today's low prices. And they're condensed, so one full-size tin makes two. Won't you ask your grocer tomorrow for your favorite Heinz condensed soup? You know they're good because they're Heinz.
Say, Harriet, as long as I'm smoking cigars now, would you pick up a few things for me when you go downtown?
Of course. What do you want me to get?
Oh, some more cigars, a smoking jacket, and a humidor.
Let's see now. Okay. Cigars, smoking jacket, humidor, and hiking boots.
Hiking boots?
Well, certainly you don't think you're going to smoke those cigars in the house, do you?
Adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, presented by the H.J. Heinz Company and starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
And remember, Heinz soups are condensed. You get twice as much soup by adding an equal part of milk or water.
That suits me fine. Me too. I like a lot, boy.
Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were their two sons, David and Ricky Nelson, John Brown, Frank Nelson, Herb Vigran, and yours truly, Vern Smith. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy May.
So long, folks. This is Ozzie saying goodnight for the 4 Nelsons and the 57 varieties.
Salad days are here again. Make your salads gloriously tempting. Use Heinz cider vinegar or Heinz distilled white vinegar. For a taste thrill, use fragrant Heinz tarragon vinegar or full flavor malt vinegar. Select your favorite. Flavor malt vinegar. Select your favorite. Flavor malt vinegar. Select your favorite. Flavor malt vinegar. Select your favorite.
All right, it is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. In American colonial history, the Mayflower was the ship that carried the Pilgrims from England to Plymouth, Massachusetts, where they established the first permanent New England colony in 1620. Although no detailed description of the original vessel exists, marine archaeologists estimate that the square-rigged sailing ship weighed about 180 tons and measured about 90 feet long. In addition, some sources suggest the Mayflower was constructed in Harwich, England, shortly before English merchant Christopher Jones purchased the vessel in 1608. Some of the Pilgrims were brought from Holland on the Speedwell, a smaller vessel that accompanied the Mayflower on its initial departure from Southampton, England on August 15, 1620. When the Speedwell proved unseaworthy and was twice forced to return to port, the Mayflower set out alone from Plymouth, England on September 16th after taking on some of the smaller ship's passengers and supplies. Among the Mayflower's most distinguished voyagers were William Bradford and Captain Miles Standish. Charted by a group of English merchants called the London Adventurers, the Mayflower was prevented by rough seas and storms from reaching the territory that had been granted in Virginia, a region then conceived of as much larger than the present-day U.S. state of Virginia, and at the time including the Mayflower's original destination in the area of the Hudson River, in which is now New York State. Instead, after a 66-day voyage, it first landed on November 21st on Cape Cod at what is now Provincetown, Massachusetts. And the day after Christmas, it deposited its 102 settlers nearby at the site of Plymouth. Before going ashore at Plymouth, Pilgrim leaders, including Bradford and William Brewster, drafted the Mayflower Compact, a brief 200-word document that was the first framework of government written and enacted in the territory that would later become the United States of America. The ship remained in port until the following April when it left for England. The true fate of the vessel remains unknown, however. However, some historians argue that the Mayflower was scrapped for its timber, which was then used in the construction of a barn in Jordan's Buckinghamshire, England. In 1957, the historic voyage of the Mayflower was commemorated with a replica of the original ship, built in England and sailed to Massachusetts in 53 days. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the show. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. Outlaws and hostile Indians, renegades, gamblers, and confidence men learned to fear his strength and courage. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. There's danger on the trail ahead. We've got to warn Tonto. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
As dusk settled over the slightly rolling country near the Texas border, a gaunt, grim-faced horseman headed for a rendezvous in a woods about 2 hours from the nearest town. The rider was known in town as Jim Jackson, an assistant to the United States Marshal. But he had another name, a sinister one that struck terror to the hearts of many pioneers. He was the mysterious, seldom-seen leader of a gang of smugglers, the notorious Black Jack.
Oh, there. Well, where are you, Blake? Come out and show yourself and make it fast.
I'm here, Blackjack. I ducked into hiding till I was sure it was you.
Who else would be coming here?
Well, I don't know, boss, but with things as they are, we just can't take chances.
What about that last job? Everything go all right?
Sure. Things always go right when you make the plans, boss.
Well, hand over the cash. You didn't have trouble selling the smuggled goods, did you?
No trouble at all. Here's the cash. Well, boss...
Stop stammering about what you want to say.
Well, Butch and some of the other boys feel they should get more of a share of the cash.
They're getting plenty.
Yeah, I know that. Only they feel that... Well, they feel they should have more. I tried to talk to them. I tried to tell them...
You tell them they're getting more than they earn. Just ask them how long they'd be free men if it wasn't for me.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell them things. They feel you don't trust them.
I don't. I wouldn't trust the best man among them.
If they can only know you. None of the boys ever see you. They don't know what
I don't want them to. As As long as you're the go-between, everything will be all right. Just let a lot of double-crossing saddle bums find out who I am, and sooner or later, one of them will get to talking.
I'll tell him, Blackjack.
Here's something else you can tell him. Just tell him if it hadn't been for the boss who works in the background, that pack of greasy coyotes would have been dangling at the end of a rope a long time ago.
I'll tell him.
And what's more, they can try their hand without me any time they want. And they'll be trapped so quick they won't know what struck them.
You still working hand in glove with the United States Marshal?
Yeah. And he thinks I'm about the best man he's got because I've led him so close to capturing Blackjack. If he only knew that the man the whole region is hunting for is the one that's giving him advice, I reckon he'd change color.
He sure would.
One thing you gotta know, Blake.
Yeah?
If anyone ever finds my hideout or learns that I'm Blackjack, I'll hold you to blame.
Well, I wouldn't give you away, boss.
I don't want you to come near my place in the hills unless it's a matter of life and death. You savvy that?
Sure.
All right, then. Now I got to get back to town and see the marshal. He made an appointment to tell me something special.
What's he going to tell you?
I don't know. Maybe he's got some new information about Black Jack that he's going to tell Jim Jackson, huh?
Later that night, the United States Marshal met the man he knew as Jim Jackson.
We're going to have help that we didn't count on, Jackson.
What kind of help, Marshal? Help for what?
What do we need help on? There's only one big problem before us now, and that's the smashing of this smuggling ring. We know the name of the leader is Black Jack. That's all we do know.
I know that.
I got word from a man who helped me a couple of times before. He said he might be able to help locate Black Jack.
He must be doggone smart, then. None of us have had much luck at that job.
I'll tell you who he is, and you can judge for yourself how smart he is. He's known as the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
Right.
What does he know about Black Jack?
Well, that's hard to say. He didn't say what he knew.
Have you talked to him?
Not yet.
But you will?
I'm supposed to meet him at the top of Sandwich Hill.
When?
Sun up tomorrow morning.
That's when he'll tell all he knows about Black Jack, huh?
That's right. I thought, being as you've worked hand in glove with me all along, Jim, you'd like to go up there with me.
Well, I sure would.
Good enough.
Hey, there's another thing.
Yeah?
I wonder how the Lone Ranger got information about Black Jack.
I don't know.
The chances are if he knows something, there are others that know it, too.
It might be. In fact, he hinted that what he knew was pretty generally known in the part of country he's coming from.
Well, tomorrow morning we'll know all there is to learn from the Lone Ranger. That'll be something.
It sure will.
Come on over to the cafe now, Marshal. I'll buy you a drink.
I don't mind if I do.
We'll drink to the capture of Black Jack. To the capture of Black Jack.
Right. And to the health of the Lone Ranger. It's funny, I feel sleepy.
You've been working hard, Marshal.
It isn't that. That one drink.
Come on, Marshal. Let's get out of here. The cool night air will help you.
I hope so. Jim, I guess you'll have to help me.
Asleep.
Black Jack stretched the United States Marshal on his bunk. He listened to his breathing.
Breathing regular. Be all right as soon as he sleeps off that drug. Couldn't take chances on letting him talk to the Lone Ranger. I'll meet that Lone Ranger myself. Sunup at the top of Sandwich Hill. I'll sure be there.
Sandwich Hill saw light before the valley toward the border on the south. A tall, masked man brought his white horse to a stop in the gray dawn. He removed the mask from the upper part of his face and disguised himself. This was the famous masked mystery rider, the almost legendary character known as the Lone Ranger. He was playing a dangerous game, taking risks that he had never taken before in the hope of bringing one of the worst gangs in Texas into the hands of the law. The mighty stallion Silver watched each move of the master. When the disguise was complete, the mask was once more put in place. Then the Lone Ranger wrote a short message which he fastened to the saddle. He whispered in the horse's ear, and Silver seemed to understand. Then...
All right, Silver. Go on, boy.
For some time, the masked man stood, watching his famous horse race down the hill. Then he turned his attention to the building of 3 fires, signal fires, which he hoped would bring the help he was sure he would need. Later in the morning, an Indian raced toward the distant towers of smoke.
Get him up, Scout.
It was Tonto who had read their meaning.
Friend want a Scout. Friend need help. Get him up, Scout. Oh, Scout. Oh, fella. This where fire was. Oh, Tonto, come. Meet Lone Ranger. Lone Ranger walk here. Him put footprint over mark Silver. Silver go away. Friend still here.
Tonto read a story in the marks that were on the ground. He knew that Silver had gone away without a rider. He also knew that the Lone Ranger wanted him to follow the trail of the White Stallion.
Scout, me not like what me see here. Lone Ranger go one way, Silver go other way. Friend want Tonto follow Silver. Scout, we follow Silver. That what friends say we do. Get him up, Scout.
As Tonto followed Silver's trail, he realized he was heading for a familiar ranch. It was the home of Mustang Mag in old Missouri, where the son of Silver had been left.
Great day, it's Tonto. Get down off that horse, Tonto. There's lots of things that need telling.
Hi there, Tonto. Great sakes, I'm glad you got here.
Where's Silver?
There's Silver. He raced in a while ago, and there was a message fastened to the saddle. It was for you.
Missouri. Dad rat your leathery old hide. You know more than I do about what's taking place.
Mag, it's the most dangerous and risky thing the Lone Ranger's ever tackled.
What's that masked man tackling now?
He's trying to get the Blackjack gang.
Oh, my sakes alive.
Here, Tonto. Here's the note that was tied to the saddle when Silver come in here.
Me read it.
I already read it. I guess I shouldn't have, but I sure was excited when I saw it.
No one knew that I was in town last night.
I didn't even tell the marshal I was on hand to watch. I saw Jim Jackson put dope in the sheriff's drink. No one would believe that Jackson is really Black Jack. There must be definite proof against him. I'm going to let him capture me. Someone in his gang will know where to reach him.
Jim Jackson, the leader of the smuggler gang.
It will be up to Tonto if he is found. Otherwise, Missouri and Marshall will have to find me.
Hey, don't read the rest of it now. The Lone Ranger has a plan. I'll tell you why we ride. We've got to act fast. We're going after the Lone Ranger.
Blake and the other members of the smuggler band made a pretense of ranching to cover their real activities. Tonto and Missouri rode to the line fence after a short meeting with the United States Marshal where they left Silver. Missouri cut the wires, and the two rode on until they came close to the house. Here they dismounted.
Now we'll go forward on foot and be as quiet as we can, Tonto.
This house, plenty big.
Yeah, and if Blake and the others stop to think, they'll be sure we're plenty foolish to try sneaking close to the house in broad daylight.
Crouching low, Missouri and Tonto crept toward the house until...
Stand where you are. Get your hands up.
Dad, rat it all.
Hank, come here, quick.
What's this, Butch? Who are these two?
That's what we gotta find out. You two make a fast move, we'll let you have it. Get inside that house. Blake will want to talk with you.
Why, this is the old galoot they call Missouri.
And you two are some of them smuggling crooks.
What's that?
Take it easy, Hank. Let Blake do the talking. Open that door, you, and go inside.
Hey, what's this?
We nailed these two sneaking around here, Blake.
For what?
On account of what you crooks are doing. You're the smugglers.
Who said so?
Everyone knows it. What's more, you'll soon be dangling at the end of a rope. The pack of
Take
you.
their guns, Butch. Hank, you keep them covered.
Yeah.
I reckon we'll have to listen to what these two have to say.
We ain't talking.
No? Well, there's ways to change your mind about that. Who's a redskin?
I ain't saying a word. Now do what you please.
Who's a redskin?
Me, Tonto.
Tonto. Yeah, there's something familiar about that name. Search the two of them, Butch.
Yeah, right.
Where have I heard that name before? Tonto.
Bleak, did you notice the horses they rode here on? The paint is the finest I ever seen, and that young white one is even finer.
Here's a note of some sort. It was in the pocket of the Indian's jacket.
It's torn off. It's only part of a note.
What's it say, Butch?
Great Scott. This note puts a whole new slant on things.
How's that?
What's the matter?
This says, I saw Jim Jackson drug the sheriff's drink. No one would believe that Jackson is really Black Jack.
What are you talking about?
Boys, this note calls for the showdown.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger hoped to trap the leader of a gang of smugglers and allowed himself to be captured. Then Tonto and Missouri were captured by the rest of the gang. The outlaws found a note on Tonto from the masked man in which Black Jack was identified.
That's what this note says. Jackson and Black Jack are the same. Great Scott, is that the truth?
Why, Jackson is an assistant to the United States Marshal.
All right. Now you boys know the truth. That's the reason he's been able to keep the law from coming close to us when we're carrying out our business.
Kelly, I never would have suspected it.
You Indians speak fast. Who wrote this note?
Lone Ranger, writer.
Yeah, now Lone Ranger will get the back of you.
Where is this Lone Ranger?
By now, he'll be with your crooked boy.
Where?
How do I know?
You'd better know if you know what's good for you.
I don't know where the two of them would be. Go ahead and cock your gun. That won't give me facts that I ain't got. Shoot me if you want to. I can't tell what I don't know.
I won't shoot you, Missouri. I'll shoot this redskin. If you don't want to see him die, you'd better speak fast.
I tell you, I don't know.
Now, isn't that too bad? I'm not fooling, Missouri. This is dead serious. I'll give you just 3 seconds to start talking.
But I can't. I don't know.
1.
Blake, I tell you.
2.
Blake!
Wait.
Well, Redskin, what have you got to say?
Me know where Lone Ranger meet Black Jack feller.
Where?
Top of Sandwich Hill. You go there, maybe find trail to hide out.
Oh, no. You'll find that trail, Tonto. It's said that you're good at that. We'll see just how good you are. Saddle up the horses, boys.
All right.
Hank, you rope these two.
All right.
We'll keep them alive while there's a chance that we can use them.
While Blake forced Tonto and Missouri to ride with his men, Jim Jackson, otherwise known as Black Jack, had a prisoner in his cabin in the hills. The Lone Ranger was questioned endlessly by Black Jack, whose fury mounted with the continued refusal of the masked man to give any information.
Talk, I tell you. Talk or else.
He knew that it was imperative to find out who else had learned the secret of his two identities.
I'll get you talking.
His anger reached a fever pitch at the determined silence of the masked man.
All right, then.
A cruel fist smashed the Lone Ranger's jaw. The Lone Ranger fell to the floor.
Knocked him out. Now I gotta wait for him to come to before I can question him again. Blast it all. I gotta learn the names of anyone else that knows what he knows. I gotta.
Trail plenty hard to follow here.
Well, you'd better be able to follow it, Redskin. You don't want to watch me put lead into the hide of your friend.
I'd sooner have you drill me than see that cocksure smile on your ugly-looking face.
Yeah?
Blake.
Well?
Won't Black Jack be mighty mad at us for coming to his hideout?
Can't be helped if he is. If the Lone Ranger's got him prisoner, he'll squeal his yellow head off about the rest of us.
Yeah, that's so.
More than that, there'll be all manner of evidence against a pack of us in that hideout. I always wondered where it was.
Sure set back in a remote place.
Yeah.
Now go this way.
Tonto, are you really following the trail?
That right.
Why didn't the Lone Ranger have you do this in the first place?
Then we get only Black Jack. This way, maybe get whole gang.
Oh, that's so. If we can get him.
You tune in and talk to each other. Let's keep leading the way.
We ain't saying nothing.
Boys, there's one thing we want to be sure of.
What's that, Blake?
Shoot on sight. Don't give that Lone Ranger the chance to shoot it out with us.
You hear that, Tonto? Blake, you can't do that. You can't shoot a man without giving him half a chance to defend himself.
Who says I
But
can't?
there wouldn't nobody be owner enough for that.
No? Well, we're not taking any chances. You seem mighty concerned all of a sudden.
Now, look
You
here.
shut your mouth and keep going.
Hey, there's a house ahead of us.
Yeah, I see it. That must be the place.
You ornery polecats.
Rein up, boys. We'll dismount and go forward on foot. Might be good to fan out and close in from different directions. Now, keep your guns ready and shoot when you see the Lone Ranger.
I ain't gonna let you.
Try and tackle me, will you old goat?
You hurt bad?
I'm all right.
Now, if either one of you wants to make another sudden move, just say so. All right, here, Butch and Hank, you two keep close to me.
Right, Blake.
I had another reason for keeping these two alive. They'll make first-class shields for us. The Lone Ranger won't shoot his own friends.
He don't shoot to kill anyhow.
No, but he's got a doggone handy way of shooting away a man's guns. Now, you two herd close together and keep right ahead of us. We'll have guns at the back of your heads in case you move sudden.
If being shot would help him, I'd be glad to.
That not helping.
Blake, there's someone coming out of the house.
Yeah, I see him.
Go out, Tommy! Oh!
No more of that. Next time you try to yell a warning to the Lone Ranger in that Indian language of yours, I'll hit you with a lead slug.
We'll have to hold the Redskin up. We want him for a shield. He's gone limp.
I'll help you, Butch. Just keep him in front of us till we're close enough to make our first shot count.
Wait. Hold steady a second, boys. I'm going to take a shot with my rifle.
Right.
You sure that's the Lone Ranger?
I can see the mask and hat. Steady now. I don't want to miss.
Hey, Blake. There comes someone else from the house.
That must be Black Jack. He's grabbing the masked man.
Yeah, they're fighting. Hang it, why didn't Black Jack stay back?
Black Jack is trying to drag him inside the house.
If only I can get a shot at that masked critter.
And now they're apart. You got him. You dropped him.
Leave the Redskin on the ground, boys. We'll go and make sure that the Lone Ranger's dead.
The smugglers raced ahead, eager to see the face of the man who sprawled on the porch of the house.
Butch, take a good look and make sure he's out of the fight.
Yeah, he's still breathing.
Well, turn him over. Let's see his face. Keep him covered.
You murdering skunks. You'll regret this. You'll regret it, I'm telling you.
Save your wind, Missouri. You'll be next.
So there's the Lone Ranger, huh? The man that couldn't be captured. Well, I got him. I'm going inside and see Black Jack. It's locked. Hey, Black Jack, it's Blake. Open the door. What was that?
It come from inside the house. But look over there.
Horsemen. They're coming this way.
It's the United States Marshal. There's that white horse in the lead. Open fire on him, boys. Let him have it. One thing I'll make sure of. I'll get this old galoot that brought us here.
Go on, shoot me. I don't care what happens to me now. The Lone Ranger's alive.
I'll shoot. Oh, my hand, my gun hand.
That shot come from inside the house. We got to get in there.
To the door. Come on, we'll stand the lawman off from in there.
Smash the door down. Smash it down. We can't stand here in the open and fight the law.
He's shooting through the door.
We gotta smash that door down. We gotta get inside there.
Don't try that door again. I can cover every one of you.
We can't stay here.
We can't fight him. We got the law on one side and the Lone Ranger on the other.
Oh, my shoulder.
They're getting close enough to shoot straight.
Throw down your guns, you will let you have it.
Hey, you hear that, you smuggling crooks? You hear that? Surrender, you get wiped out. That's the United States Marshal talking.
I'll take my chances on the jury. I'm throwing down my guns. Don't fire no more. I'll give up.
We quit. We surrender.
We're all covered. First man that makes a move, he gets shot. You're under arrest.
We won't resist.
Get ropes on the men.
Now, hold on, Mr. United States Marshal. What are the charges against us?
Assault with deadly weapons will do. Till something bigger turns up.
Marshal, they shot that man that's on the porch there. They shot him down without giving him no chance at all.
We saw it from where we were lying in wait, Missouri.
We had reason
Save it, Blake. I guess by the time we search that house, we'll have evidence enough so we won't have to quibble about a technical point. Is that man badly hurt?
He sure is, Marshal. He'd be dead now if it wasn't that he got into a wrestling match with...
Listen.
Take off that mask.
Right.
What? Jim Jackson.
Blake, it was Jim you shot.
It was Black Jack who we shot.
Marshal.
Well, Jackson, this is a bad end for a man who posed as a lawman.
Am I going out, Marshal?
We can't tell.
Anyhow, you got the goods on us. The evidence in the house there. The Lone Ranger.
What are you doing with his mask and hat? Say, that reminds me. Two of you men go inside and see if the Lone Ranger's hurt.
No, he ain't. I knocked him around some, trying to make him talk. Then I had a fool notion. Putting on his hat and mask, trying to find out by posing as him just how much he knew. And then who else knew. Thought I'd be able to pose as a Lone Ranger.
Stop talking, Black Jack. You're going to
You
tell
shut your mouth. Now, by thunder, it's my turn to say that. And I'll back it up. Shut your mouth, Blake.
Steady, Missouri.
Stop that, you old galoot. Don't you hit me.
You got one coming from Tonto, too. There it is.
Oh, don't hit me.
Hang on to that old wildcat.
Wildcat.
If that door's locked, go through the window. See why the Lone Ranger hasn't come out.
I see it all now. What a pack of fools we've been. That old man, the Redskin, let us capture him. Then they tricked us into bringing him here so the whole gang would be corralled.
You're just right. Well, Jackson, quiet, boys.
It's funny. A bullet meant for the Lone Ranger would have killed me at once if the Lone Ranger hadn't come to try and pull me inside the house. But I cheated the hangman anyhow. Cheated the hangman anyhow.
Yep. Jackson has cheated the hangman.
And look, there ain't no use hunting the Lone Ranger in the house. There he is over there with Tonto.
The Lone Ranger, alive and ready to ride again.
have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's Nick Carter adventure, the case of the haunted burial cave.
I wish I hadn't come into this old cave. I hate places like this. I always feel as if the roof were going to drop on me.
My, this section of the cave is huge.
Yes, I think the secret burial chamber we're looking for must be much like this.
Just look at those big rocks up there hanging over us.
Well, somebody up there. Put out the lantern. Get back against the wall.
That big rock is going to crush us now!
Now another intriguing transcribed adventure with Nick Carter, Master Detective. Presented in cooperation with the Mutual Network by Dr. Scholl's Innopad, world-famous relief for corns, calluses, bunions, and sore toes. In a moment, the case of the haunted burial cave. But first, are you one of the 4 million? We hope not. 4 million is the number of Americans injured by accidents in the home every year. Now, most of these injuries are caused by falls. Falls which range in seriousness from sliding on a scatter rug to diving accidentally headfirst down a flight of stairs. Now, these accidents in the home are 100% preventable. Why don't you make a safety check of your home today? Appoint yourself a committee of one to go through the house from cellar to attic and check potential sources of accidental injury. Pay particular attention to your stairways. Remember that stairs are for stepping, not storing. Remove articles that have been given semi-permanent storage on the top step. They don't belong there. Move them and find a more fitting storage spot. Teach your children to put their toys away when they finish playing. And during your inspection trip, and after it too, think safely and live safely. This message is brought to you as a public service. Now, today's adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter, the case of the haunted burial cave. In an isolated area near the Canadian border, a small archaeological expedition is camped near the mouth of an unexplored cave. The head of the exploring party, Cole Adams, crouches alone on a narrow ledge in the huge cavern, the pale light of his lantern casting distorted shadows on the dripping wall.
Who's there? Is that you, Farrell? Well, answer me. Why are you hiding in the shadows? You were behind me.
Oh, the view from this plane is just magnificent.
Yeah, lovely country.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. Farrell, you found Mr. Adams after he was attacked. That right?
Yes, that's right. His wife was worried when he didn't come back, so I went into the cave after him. He was still unconscious.
But he's all right now.
Oh, yes, Miss Bowen. He's fully recovered now.
Well, I'm still not certain just why Mr. Adams asked me to come up here.
Well, the nearest town is 30 miles away. Mr. Adams went in and talked to the deputy sheriff there, but the man refused to take any action.
Oh, but surely with such a clear case of assault with intent to kill, the authorities would be forced to investigate.
Well, most of these people feel we have no right to be poking around in the old burial cave, and they'd be very happy if we decided to pack up and leave.
Oh, so when the deputy sheriff refused to take any action, Mr. Adams called Nick.
Yes, and when you agreed to come up here, I was sent to meet you. It's only about an hour by plane, but it takes forever in a car. The roads are so bad.
Who's backing this expedition, Mr. Farrell?
Adams secured a grant from the Norwood Foundation. He and his wife were in this district last year on a vacation. Adams heard about this cave, did some superficial exploring, and decided it might be a very rich archaeological find.
Well, why hasn't the cave been explored before now?
Well, it's fairly inaccessible, and there are a lot of superstitious stories about the place. The natives are sure it's haunted by the ghosts of the old Indians who were buried there.
I see. How many members in your party?
Well, there's Cole Adams, his wife, and myself. And we hired a guide, an Indian named Sam Big Eagle. At first, he claimed he could lead us directly to the hidden burial chamber, but since we hired him, he's done nothing but slow us up.
Hey, that Echo Lake over there, Mr. Farrell?
Yes, that's it.
You can see Jeff White's cabin through the trees there.
Well, who's Jeff White?
Oh, he's a very nice guy. He's blind. He lives there on the lake all by himself.
I see.
Mr. Farrell, you said your Indian guide blamed the ghosts of his dead forefathers for the attack on Cole Adams. What do you think happened? Well, I'm an archaeologist, Mr. Carter, not a detective, but I'm sure of one thing. Those big purple bruises on Cole Adams' throat weren't made by a ghost.
The entrance to the cave certainly isn't very large, Mr. Adams.
No, it's most deceptive. But after the first 25 yards, the entrance passage grows progressively larger.
I see.
We'll have a look at it in the morning.
I must say, Mr. Carter, that I'm sorry you agreed to come up here.
Neva.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Adams?
Because if you'd refused, Cole might have been willing to give up this silly exploration.
I've too much at stake to be frightened off by a few ghost stories.
And was it a ghost that nearly choked you to death?
No, it was not. Those were very human fingers at my throat. I'm hoping Mr. Carter will soon be able to tell us who it was tried to murder me and why.
Tonto, where are all the explorers?
Oh, over here, Jeff, by the cave entrance. But this is Jeff White, the blind man we were telling you about earlier.
Oh, yes.
Kevin tells me you have guests, Cole.
Yes, that's right. Nick Carter and his assistant, Miss Bowen. This is Jeff White, the mayor of Echo Lake.
Hello,
How do
Mr.
you do?
White.
That title is quite unofficial, but welcome anyway. You've come to investigate the attack on Cole?
Yes, that's right.
I'm glad. I was afraid Cole might decide to pack up and leave, and I've been spoiled by having someone to talk with.
You mean you live up here all alone, Mr. White?
I do now, Miss Bowen. I hope you'll both come to see me while you're here.
Oh, they certainly will, Jeff. I want them to see your house. It's just beautiful.
That's thanks to Muriel. Well, I mustn't stay. I just want to say hello.
Oh, but Mr. White, aren't you afraid to wander through these woods alone after dark?
For me, Miss Bowen, it's always dark, and I feel perfectly safe in these woods. I know all these paths by heart.
Gosh. I think that's remarkable.
Well, he's a remarkable man, Miss Bowen. He was a brilliant chemist and was blinded in a laboratory explosion.
Yes, I noticed the Phi Beta Kappa key he wears on that keychain.
He received a large cash settlement for the loss of his eyes, and he and his wife came up here to live.
Is she the Muriel he mentioned?
Yes. She ran off several months ago with a local no good.
Hmm.
I mean, she just walked out on him?
Yep. Just disappeared.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm feeling rather tired. I think I'll turn in. Good night.
Good night.
All right. Mr. Adams, the morning you were attacked, you got up early. Then you went into that cave alone?
That's right. I'd gone some distance inside when it seemed to me that I heard digging.
Digging?
But it was very remote, and it stopped as I approached.
Uh-huh.
And then, without warning, I was seized from behind.
Now, tell me, do you think it could have been some Indian who resents this intrusion upon his sacred burial cave?
It could be. Or it might have been someone using that as a cover-up, Mr. Carter.
How do you mean?
As you noticed, I have a most attractive wife, many years younger than I am. My assistant, Kevin Farrell, has quite a reputation as a Don Juan with the ladies.
Are you accusing your assistant of trying to murder you?
No, I am making no accusations. I only know that someone tried to kill me, and I expect you, Mr. Carter, to find out who it was and see to it that a second attempt doesn't succeed.
In just a moment, we'll return to today's adventure with Nick Carter, Master Detective. But first, you know, from early childhood, we're taught not to neglect our eyes or teeth. But when it comes to our feet, it's another story. Yet, government records prove that 7 out of every 10 of us are troubled by either painful corns, calluses, bunions, sore toes, or tender spots on the feet. And for one reason only: shoe friction and pressure. Now, the way to stop all that needless distress in a hurry is to promptly protect any sensitive spots on your feet or toes with soothing, cushioning Dr. Scholl's Zeno-Pads. Zeno-Pads give super fast relief from pain, make new or tight shoes feel easy on the feet. Stop your corns, calluses, and blisters before they can start. Remove corns and calluses, one of the fastest ways known to medical science, when used with the separate medications included in every box. No other method can make all these claims. Yet Dr. Scholl's Zinno pads cost only pennies at application. So get a box right away. That's Dr. Scholl's Zinno. Z-I-N-O. Dr. Scholl's Zinno pads. Sold everywhere. Now back to the case of the haunted burial cave. Today's adventure with Nick Carter. It's late morning, and Nick and Patsy, accompanied by Cole Adams and his wife, are preparing to enter the mysterious burial cave.
I don't know where that Indian guide of ours is, but I guess we can manage just as well without him as with him.
I haven't seen him all morning.
Where's Mr. Farrell?
Well, he says he's going to try to catch us some fresh fish for lunch.
Oh. Honestly, Cole, that coat of yours still reeks of mothballs.
It's a good, clean smell, dear.
Eesh.
You have your lantern, Mr. Carter?
All set.
And I have mine, so I think we're ready.
No.
What?
You not go in there. No.
There's your missing guide.
He's been in the cave. That's why we haven't seen him.
You not go in sacred cave.
Oh, now look here, Sam. I'm not paying you to wander off whenever the notion takes you. Now, what were you doing in the cave?
Very bad place. Bodies, dead people there.
We know that. That's why we're interested.
You go in cave, you die like others.
Now, listen, Sam. If this is a burial cave, people were taken here after they were dead. They didn't die in the cave.
No, they die there. You die, too.
I've had enough of this nonsense. Are you going to guide us into this cave or not?
No. You go away.
All right, then. We'll go in without you.
I not let you go in there.
Oh, he's going to hit you.
Sam, get out of the way.
You point gun at Sam. All right, go. Sam warn you. Go in cave and die like others.
Had you gone much further into the cave than this when you were attacked, Mr. Adams?
Oh, yes. I'd say about 50 yards from here. There's a sharp turn and then a kind of a recess.
I wish I hadn't come. I hate places like this. I always feel that the roof is going to drop on me.
Well, you can go back if you like, Neva. Help Kevin fish.
Hey, wait a second. What's this?
What is it, Nick?
That's some old 38 cartridges, Patsy. Someone stood here and fired a dozen or more shots.
Wait, say, look here on this wall. Someone's tried to scratch a message. M-U-R.
Murder, maybe?
Oh, it's probably just somebody wanting to leave their name for posterity.
Well, it's been written fairly recently, I'd say.
Well, shall we go ahead?
Yeah. So, Mr. Adams, what did your Indian guide do for a living before he hired on with you?
A little of everything. Hunting, trapping, prospecting.
Prospecting for gold?
Oh, no. The uranium fever hit this country.
Oh.
Everybody was out hoping to find a rich uranium pocket and get wealthy overnight.
My, this section of the cave is huge.
I think the burial chamber must be something like this.
Oh. Look at those big rocks up there. They just seem to hang. What?
Somebody up above us. Put out the lanterns. Get back against the wall.
That big rock! It's going to crush us!
Nick, Mrs. Adams seems to be resting quietly now.
Oh, good. Well, Mr. Adams, how about it? Should we go back to the cave?
Well, we've lost so much time now, Mr. Carter. I suggest we wait until morning and go in without the ladies.
Oh, well, that's fine with me.
You think it was Sam Big Eagle who pushed the rock down on you, Cole?
Yes, Jeff, it must have been. He tried to keep us from going into the cave, and when that failed, he probably followed us and tried to crush us with that boulder.
We came too close for comfort. If Nick hadn't pushed us all back against the wall, why, we'd have been hit.
I'm sorry Neva's hysterics prevented our investigating further.
Say, Farrell hasn't returned from his fishing trip yet, has he?
No. I don't see him out in the lake either.
I have a suggestion. Since Mrs. Adams is so upset, why don't you let her stay here at my cabin? Miss Bowen could stay with her, and I'll bunk down over at your camp.
Why, sure.
Oh, it's very kind of you, Jeff.
That's quite a collection of keys you have there, Mr. White.
Oh, it's ridiculous of me, I suppose, to wear them up here. But they're keys I used to use when I was a chemist.
Oh?
Offices, labs, lockers, so on. And I wear them on my belt because I like to hear them jingle. They remind me of the past. And a very happy past.
And it's certainly a very cheerful sound.
Well, if we're not going back into the cave today, suppose we see if we can locate Sam Big Eagle.
Right. There are several questions that Indian's got to answer. And I'll also be interested to hear what Kevin Farrell's been doing while somebody was trying to kill us.
Are you accusing me of trying to kill you, Adams?
I only wondered what you'd been doing all day. You don't seem to have caught many fish.
I didn't have any luck.
No, the luck was with us this time.
Now, look here, I've had about enough of this. If I wanted to kill you, I wouldn't sneak around pushing rocks over onto you.
Well, maybe you'd prefer to strangle me with your bare hands.
I don't have to take that from you, Adams.
Adams, Farrell, stop it. Will you stop it? This is child. The important thing right now is the fact that Sam Big Eagle has disappeared. Stop your quarreling and let's see what we can do about finding him.
That Indian sneak thief came into our camp during the night, took my rifle, my lantern, my good coat.
Where's Jeff White this morning?
Probably left early for one of his hikes. Night and day are all one to Jeff.
I suppose we really should have checked at Jeff's cabin to be certain the women are all right.
Why shouldn't they be?
Well, with Sam Big Eagle prowling around, it might have been a good idea to check.
I think it's more likely he's waiting for us here in the cave.
Hey, look. There's a light up ahead.
You're right. What do you suppose that is?
Some kind of a trick?
We better go slow.
It's in the same big chamber where we were attacked yesterday.
What? A lantern lying on the path.
And there's someone beside it.
Why, it's Sam Big Eagle. No. He's been strangled.
In just a moment, we'll return to today's adventure with Nick Carter, Master Detective. But first, now hear a mutual minute. A large portion of the responsibility for keeping the American public the best informed in the world belongs to radio newscasters, commentators, and analysts. On Mutual, you'll find veteran newsmen in every category who are experts in their fields and who take their responsibility to you, the listener, with utmost seriousness. Whether you prefer a fast 5-minute digest of the big headlines of the moment or thoughtful, penetrating, and informed commentary, Mutual is your network for news as you like it and when you like it. Wednesday evenings, they're full of Lewis Jr., Gabriel Heater, Frank Edwards, and Ed Pettit with full quarter hours of news, as well as Bill Henry and his famed 5-minute capsule, and the daytime favorite, Robert F. Hurley, heard every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evening. And Hazel Markell brings the woman's point of view from the nation's capital each Tuesday and Thursday evening. These are but several of the Mutual names for news. Hear them regularly over most of these same stations. Now back to the case of the haunted burial cave. Today's adventure with Nick Carter. The body of the murdered guide has been brought out of the cave, and Cole Adams has gone to tell his wife and Patsy. Outside the cave entrance, Nick and Farrell examine the body.
How long do you think he's been dead, Mr. Carter?
I'd say not more than an hour.
Well, then the killer may still be in the cave.
This is possible, although it's more likely he got out before we started in.
That's Cole's coat Sam's wearing. I'd recognize it anywhere.
Yeah. They had Cole's rifle and lantern with him, too.
Yeah, strange about the lantern, don't you think?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, seems to me that if I'd killed someone, I wouldn't go away and leave a lantern burning beside the body. Unless
I wanted to call attention to the murder.
Hello. Back from the cave so soon?
Oh, good morning, Jeff. There's been an accident.
An accident? Is someone hurt?
Someone dead. We found the body when we started into the cave.
An awful shock for poor Mrs. Adams.
Aunt Neva wasn't with us. Cole has gone to tell her and Miss Bowen about it now.
Oh. Well, I'm glad she was spared the first-hand shock. After yesterday, it would have been too much.
Mr. White, you haven't asked us who was murdered.
I assumed it was the Indian.
Yes, that's right. He was strangled to death.
That accounts for his disappearance yesterday.
No, it doesn't. He came back to the camp during the night. He was killed early this morning.
How can you know that?
He stole Cole's coat and rifle and lantern.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. White, you must have left camp very early this morning.
Yes, it was very early. I couldn't sleep, so I went down to the lake. I find it soothing to listen to the water.
I see.
Well, shall we join Adams and the women at the cabin, Mr. Carter?
Yeah. I want to arrange for another expedition into that cave.
But I can't understand why Sam Big Eagle should have been murdered.
Maybe it was to frighten the rest of us away.
I'm no sleuth, Mr. Carter, but mightn't the Indian have been killed because he knew too much?
You mean perhaps he knew who'd attacked Mr. Adams earlier?
Yes.
But why didn't he tell us?
Well, he might have been paid to keep quiet.
Why, yes. And then the murderer arranged to meet him in the cave to make a payment and killed him instead.
Mr. Adams, has it occurred to you that there may be other entrances to the cave?
Well, it's very likely. A cave system as complex as this one would be almost certain to have another opening or other openings on the surface. But we haven't located any of them as yet.
Do you want me to go into the village to get the deputy sheriff?
Oh, yes, if you will, Mr. Farrell.
It'll take me all day. That means I can't possibly get him back here before late afternoon tomorrow.
It's a pity we haven't a telephone.
Well, I think we should all agree that no one is to go into that dreadful cave again until Kevin gets back with the deputy sheriff.
Sorry, Mrs. Adams. I can't make such a promise.
Does that mean you intend to go back into the cave, Mr. Carter?
I haven't any choice. I've got to go into that cave to find an answer to this riddle.
Well, when do you mean to go in?
That, Mrs. Adams, must be a secret between Miss Bowen and me.
Mrs. Adams seems to be asleep.
So do the men.
So now we'll be able to slip away to the cave without anyone knowing we've gone.
No, Patsy. That'll defeat my purpose.
Your purpose?
Yeah. The killer must hear us leave. There's no point in our going into the cave.
Oh.
So as we go out, I'll just close this cabin door a little too loudly. There.
You think that'll be heard, Nick?
By the person listening for it? Yeah.
And now we go to the cave?
Yes, but not too quickly. We want to allow our killer plenty of time to set his trap.
I don't think we were followed into the cave, Nick.
Well, I didn't expect to be. I'm sure the killer has a private entrance.
Well, if there is someone waiting in here to kill us, Nick, doesn't this lantern make us an awfully good target?
No, Patsy, the lantern isn't important.
Oh, it is to me. Golly, I'd hate to be in here in the dark. It's bad enough even with a lantern. Oh!
Down, Patsy. Now stay down flat.
The lantern. I dropped it and it went out. Now we can't see who's shooting at us.
That's the way I wanted it.
That sounds like Jeff White.
Now you two are in the dark, just as I am. That means we're evenly matched, Carter. In the cave, a blind man has the same chance you do.
You better give yourself up, White.
Give myself up? No, I'm going to kill you. It may take time, Carter, but I'm safely hidden behind a big rock. I can be very patient. I'm going to kill you just as surely as I killed the others.
In just a moment, we'll return for the conclusion of today's adventure with Nick Carter, Master Detective. But first, now hear a mutual minute. Remember the song, Accentuate the Positive and Eliminate the Negative? That's a pretty good idea, generally speaking. It's always easy to find something to gripe about, but, well, maybe we'd find a lot more to sing about if we only started to think for a minute. About the future, for instance. The fact, well, that we have more reason to believe in our country's capacity for development and progress than ever before. America's still a young country, still expanding, still growing, physically, economically, and in the realm of new ideas and new sciences. The infants, the children, and the young people of today can look forward to a tremendous period, an exciting period, one of hope and promise. And there are cold, hard facts to prove this. We believe in those facts, in the promise they hold for America's future. And the advertisers who use the time and facilities of the world's largest network believe in them, too. This message has been brought to you as a public service. Now for the conclusion of the case of the haunted burial cave. Today's adventure with Nick Carter. Nick and Patsy wait tensely in the total blackness of the cave, while the blind killer crouches behind a big rock.
I'm between you and the entrance, Carter. You can't escape, and you can't hit me behind this rock. I know every crevice in this cave, as only a blind man could know it.
Is this the way you trapped your wife from the other man, White?
Yes. He was going to take Muriel away. So I tricked them into coming here, where I'd have the advantage. Then I killed them, just as I'm going to kill you.
Are you? We're hidden in a recess in the wall, so we're protected too. And we can be just as patient as you can.
Nick, you must have wounded him. Sounds as if he dropped his gun.
Here, I'll strike a match.
He's down. And there's his gun. But, Nick, how did you hit him in the dark?
His keys gave him away, Patsy. When he moved out from behind the rock to get a better shot at us, that keychain he wore was just like the bell on a cat.
Jeff White certainly had me fooled.
So he killed his wife and the man she planned to run away with.
That's right, Mrs. Adams. Since White recovered consciousness, he's given me the whole story. He tricked them into a rendezvous in the cave, and then in the total darkness, killed them both.
The other man put up a fight, didn't he, Nick?
Yeah, he must have, Patsy. Those empty shells I found on the path that first day must have been from his gun.
Hmm.
He crouched there as we did last night and fired at White.
But not even White can fire as accurately as you can at a sound, Mr. Carter.
Well, then that scrawling on the cave wall near the spot where you found the shells must have been made by White's wife.
Mm-hmm. She started to scratch her name, M-U-R, the first part of Muriel. But she must have been killed before she could finish it.
After White killed them, he took their bodies to the inner burial chamber.
He must have felt sure they'd never be discovered.
Yes, but then he let the story leak out that Mrs. White had deserted him for another man. Everyone felt very sorry for White, and that was the end of it.
Until we showed up here, prepared to explore that cave.
Yes, but you'd given White no warning you were coming, so he couldn't move the bodies. Consequently, he had to frighten you away. And that's all he meant to do at first, just scare you off.
Of course, he didn't know that my husband is the stubborn sort who doesn't frighten easily.
Well, I guess my calling you into the case, Mr. Carter, must have really panicked White.
Had Sam Big Eagle found the bodies? Is that why White strangled him?
No, Big Eagle was murdered because he was wearing the coat he'd stolen from Mr. Adams.
Well, what's my coat got to do with it?
It smelled of mothballs. Remember, White had to depend on sounds and odors for identification.
So he killed Big Eagle thinking it was Mr. Adams.
That's right. And he gave himself away when he came into the camp afterwards. Remember, Mr. Farrell, his first reaction to news that there'd been a death was, what a shock it'll be for Mrs. Adams.
Because he thought he'd killed Cole.
That's right. See, when he realized that Mr. Adams couldn't be frightened off, he decided to kill him to stop further exploration. I imagine he hoped to point suspicion at the Indian guide.
What a shock it must have been for him to discover that he'd killed the wrong man.
Another thing which pointed to White was the lantern left burning beside the body. Your reaction, Mr. Farrell, was normal. You couldn't understand why a killer would have left the lantern burning.
And White simply wasn't aware of the light.
Well, Mr. Adams, now that the bodies of Mrs. White and the other man have been recovered, there's no reason you shouldn't go ahead with your explorations. This burial cave wasn't haunted by the ghosts of ancient Indians, but by a ruthless killer who feared discovery.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is produced and directed by Jock McGregor. Copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. It is presented each week at the same time in cooperation with the Mutual Network by Dr. Scholl's InnoPads, world-famous relief for corns, calluses, bunions, and sore toes. Lon Clark is starred as Nick. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Others in today's cast were Arnold Moss, Gertrude Warner, Bob Haig, John Brewster, and George Spelman. Today's script by John McGreevy. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or to actual places is purely coincidental. This is Jack O'Reilly suggesting you join us again next week for the case of the accusing blood. Another intriguing transcribed adventure with Nick Carter, Master Detective. This program came from New York.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Vern, I'd like you to scan this and give me some idea of what you've read.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, I know it, but I don't comprehend it.
Well, I shouldn't wonder.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. The Constitution of the United States says that all men are created equal. Well, if you take two newborn babies and put them alongside one another, I guess you might say one's as good as the other. But we all know that from that point on, they're going to part company forever. One might turn out to be a bum, the other might turn out to be a politician. I think I'll take that last statement back. Anyway, there was the case of Vern Berwick and the remarkable story of his advancement.
I'm going to relate the story of my advancement because Mr. Griffith asked me to. I never thought of myself as being anything special. Barely made it through high school. But I've done worthwhile things. People thought it was peculiar that at 32 I'd still be living home with my mother and dad, but we all got along. Of course, being my parents, they always expected more of me than what I was.
As parents, your mother and I expect more of you than what you are.
And like I said, I never thought of myself as anything special. So when I got the job at Slocum's Automotive, I fit right in. Fact is, I was so excited when Mr. Slocum gave me the job, I memorized all the parts manuals the first 3 days.
Hey, Vern, where can I find a cotter pin for the rear brake assembly on a 55 Cormorant?
In box 43, aisle 6, Mr. Slocum. It's part number 3, ABJ for John, 3862.
Thank you, Vern.
It was easy. I just remembered, that's all. I figured I was very well suited to my new job. I didn't anticipate that was just the beginning of my advancement.
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Advancement of Vern Berwick, by Shepard Menken. Our star, Jerry Fogel. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
We were discussing the advancement of Vern Berwick. On the surface, from what we know up to this minute, it would seem he's an ordinary sort of fellow, not remarkable in any particular way, and yet, well, Vern gave me his word he'd tell all. That's what I'm counting on him to do. Vern?
I still can't get over how time goes past. For instance, I worked 8 years at Slocum's Auto Parts, during which time they added onto the building and took on 2 new men. Every year we got new parts manuals, about the size of 6 telephone books, and I'd thumb through them to see what changes were made from the year before. After a few days, I'd know all the new numbers, and everybody would say, "How do you remember all that stuff, Vern?" But that happened to me all the time, and it got so I didn't pay it any mind. I'd just get up in the morning to go to work, which was the worst part of my job, which Mother and Dad must have noticed.
I know you don't like to hear it, Vern, but Dad and I are concerned.
I know, Mother.
I guess you know about what?
Well, no, not exactly, Mother. Is it about getting married, my job, what I ate for lunch yesterday, or whether I'm regular?
I hope you're not being smart with your mother, Vern.
No, Dad.
It seems to me, Vern, that the $5 a year raise they've been giving you every year doesn't keep up with inflation.
You've got a good mind on you, son.
What about talking to old man Slocum about advancement?
He probably advanced me right out the front door.
That's no way to think, son. The Bible says, ask and it shall be given unto you.
I know the whole Bible by heart, Mother. There's nothing in there that says thou shalt not get fired.
I hope that's not blasphemy, son.
No, Mother.
It would be well to remember that when the good book was written, they didn't know about inflation. There's absolutely nothing wrong with asking for advancement.
All right, Dad. I'll talk to Mr. Slocum today. I just hope he's in a good mood. Mr. Slocum was at his messy old desk when I came in to see him. He was reading a book propped up so I could read the title, Management for the Thrifty, by Claude Hart. When the door closed, he slowly put down the book and looked up, examining me like a side of beef at the local auction.
I'm glad you came up, Berwick. I've been wanting to talk to you.
That's fine, sir. Then we can talk to each other, since I wanted to talk to you, too.
You're fine, Berwick. Berwick?
Yes, sir?
I suppose you know that in order to stay in business, an organization must show a profit.
Yes, sir.
Well, you can be sure, Berwick, that if we don't show a profit, we don't have a business. And without a business, you don't have a job. And without a job, well... Say, you're not a communist, are you?
Lord, no, sir.
Well, I would hope not. It seems, according to this book I've been reading, that our profit margin is not commensurate with the volume of merchandise turned over in the organization.
Is that right, sir?
That's correct, Berwick. Now, every year you get 2 weeks vacation with pay, right?
Yes, sir. This year I was planning to go...
And we got to keep you squared with Uncle Sam and your Social Security every week, don't we?
Yes, sir.
And there are 4 or 5 other little financial matters that Slocum Auto Parts has to take care of, all for your benefit. You understand, Berwick?
Oh, and I appreciate it, sir.
Well, all those expenses have to come from somewhere. And you know where that somewhere is? Well, I'll tell you. It comes out of profits.
Gee, that's terrible.
Yes, it is, Berwick. Now, we can't cut down on purchasing. After all, the part costs whatever the suckers want to charge us for it. No good bargaining with the auto company.
I guess not.
All we can do is pay them what they ask and pass it on to the customer. Now, accounting is one place we might be able to economize, but bookkeepers come high these days, and it wouldn't do to fool around with their salaries.
Oh, no, sir.
No, there's only one place I can think of that can help increase the company's profits and create a healthy business climate, and I'm counting on you to help us along in this drive.
Oh, anything I can do, sir.
Vern, I want you to take a $5 a week cut in salary starting Monday. And if the other men in your department will cooperate in the same way, Slocum and Company can begin the new fiscal quarter on a firmer footing.
Well, sir, I was hoping...
Break the news gently to your men, Vern, and let me know if you have any trouble with anyone. Worst thing in any organization is troublemakers. I'd like to be sure of everyone's loyalty.
Yes, sir.
All right, Berwick, you can go now. I'd like to get back to my book.
So, we got a fella named Vern Berwick who works in the tool shed at Slocum's Auto Parts. Now, a man who's memorized everything in the parts manuals in his stockroom. Well, we just know that a person like that isn't going to stay put. What we expect is his advancement. Vern, would you continue?
Of course, I knew what was happening. I didn't have to be a lawyer to know I was being took. All the time Slocum was talking about why I had to take a salary cut, I was trying to think how I was going to tell Charlene Louise. Charlou, that's what everyone calls her. She was my girl. You might say I'd been dating her ever since I started working at Slocum's because she was the cashier there before she quit and went to wait tables over at Irma McInerney's Man-Sized Eats.
I've been telling you for years that the only way you're going to get anything out of that miserable son of a wretch is to threaten him.
Well, that's silly. You don't get things by threatening people.
Wrong. I'll get extra tips every day for not serving poison.
What?
Well, when that old lady cooks up a batch of meatball hash, I know some of those customers are going to die. So when people ask me what's good, I tell them stay away from the meatball hash. And for that, I get extra tip money.
Well, that's not exactly honest.
Baloney. How am I different than the U.S. Surgeon General? I just inform the public about what's going to kill them. Anyway, what's all this got to do with old man Slocum and you're getting a $5 pay cut? Oh, I ain't never going to get married at this rate. Our 2 salaries together couldn't pay the rent on a pup tent.
Well, I tried.
You tried. You let that badger walk all over you. You're a clunk, Vern Berwick, just a dull fud. And if I didn't see you walking up straight once in a while, I wouldn't think you had a spine at all.
I knew Charlou was right. Besides, there was no point in arguing with her. She was a lot stronger than I was, especially in her mind. Well, she had big biceps, too, from lifting those trays of food. But that didn't bother me. She was feminine enough. Anyway, about then I decided to do something about my life. I felt like an egg about to hatch. I didn't know what I was going to be like or what I was going to find outside after I broke the shell, but I had to make my move. Mother and Dad had their ideas.
Well, you've got nothing to blame yourself for, son.
You did what you had to do. I just can't imagine him cutting your wage after all these years. It doesn't seem like the Christian thing to do. After all, a rich man can't get into heaven any more than you can get a camel through the eye of a needle.
What's that? Old man Slocum could get camels through needles if he had to. He'd get big needles and a camel blender.
I don't like that talk, son. But I always say, what good is wealth anyway? You can't take it with you.
Wealth is nice to have if you plan on sticking around for a while.
I don't know what to tell you, Vern. In a way, I feel responsible.
Oh, it ain't your fault, Mom. I did what I should have done a long while ago. My timing was off, that's all. The plug didn't spark when my piston was at top dead center. I'll just have to find another way to advance myself. I don't get low too often, but to tell you the truth, I felt pretty miserable seeing how Mother and Dad were feeling responsible for my failure. All those years they kept pestering me to advance myself, and then I had to run into old man Slocum, and he'd shot me clear through like a .42 caliber dum-dum going in one end and coming out the size of a buffalo chip, carrying my heart and ambition with it. I went into my room and thought I'd sleep for a spell and wake up with new ideas. I lay back in bed and reached to turn on the radio. I was just between being awake and momentary peace when one of those important messages they kept hitting you with melted through and started to mean something. The distance between my ears closed in, and I started putting words together.
If you want to understand more of what you read, if you want to increase your reading speed 1,573 times faster, do as many have. Try the Shayna Luxian School of Speed Reading. Read the entire telephone directory in seconds. In as little as 4 weeks, you can appear to be important. Don't spend all Sunday reading the Times. Put on your rubber finger and thumb through it. And best of all, remember what you read. Yes, you will remember. Now it's possible to read legal papers and hold a grudge indefinitely. Just call toll-free 311-555-4891. That's 311-555-3682. There. Now, did you notice that wasn't the same number I gave you the first time?
I know that.
You never would have let me get away with that if you took the Shayna Luxian course in speed reading and remembering. The number again, 311-555-4891. Call now. There's no obligation. Just send $20 for registration and overhead.
Shayna Luxian School. Lavelle speaking.
Yeah, I just heard your commercial on the radio. I'd like to increase my comprehension.
Well, why don't you give us a try? This Sunday, we're having a free demonstration at 11 in the Morality Room at the Sydneyland Motel. Just register when you get down there. I'll be looking for you. This is a recording.
My Lord, a recording. Seems like there's nothing real anymore. Right at that moment, the only bright spot I could see in my life ahead was the idea that I might be able to do what the radio commercial said. Increase my reading and comprehension 1,573 times faster. So Sunday morning at 11 o'clock sharp, I was at the Sydneyland Motel sitting in the Morality Room with about 20 other guys.
Good afternoon. My name is Shayna Luxian, and I'm simply delighted to see such a wonderful turnout this Sunday. It gives me a warm feeling to know that everyone here wants to improve himself in one way or another.
It was hard for me to believe that I was watching and listening to the real Shayna Luxian. I felt all feverish just to be near such a famous person. No, I mean, I must have heard her commercial 100 times. She wasn't only smart, she was beautiful. I couldn't believe what was happening to me. Suddenly, I knew what my direction was. I could see my advancement clearly ahead. So I paid in my money, and 3 times a week for the next month, I attended classes in a loft over a Chinese restaurant. Shayna Luxian herself was my teacher, and to give me even more certainty, she told me I was making progress faster than any student she had ever had. She didn't seem to be able to get over how fast I was going.
Vern, I'd like you to scan this and give me some idea of what you've read.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, I know it, but I don't comprehend it.
Well, I shouldn't wonder. No one can thumb through a book that size and get much out of it.
I guess not.
How much of it can you tell about?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, did you see any of the words? Can you remember any of it?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I remember all the words. It's just that I don't know what they all mean.
You remember all the words. Would you like to say some of them?
Beginning where?
Well, I don't know. Do you recall anything on page 1?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Summer is a-comin' in, Ludi sing cuckoo, growth said and bloweth med, and springeth the wind new sing cuckoo. I don't know what that means, you see.
I don't believe this. Do you remember any more?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I can recite the whole book. from the text to Geoffrey Chalker, 1340 to 1400, and Smail Fowl's makin' melody that sleepin' all the night with open ye, so pricketh him nature in her courages, then longin' full to goon on pilgrimages. The Canterbury Tales Prologue. Shall I go on?
Vern, you have just memorized an entire book of quotations.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And the index, too.
It's very true that from little acorns, giant oaks will grow. By the end of his second week at Shane Eluction speed reading class, Vern Berwick had thumbed through a book of quotations and in less than 10 seconds had memorized the entire book, including the index. Seems like this little acorn has just been planted and rained upon. If you would continue.
Well, the next few weeks just whizzed on by. Miss Luxion paid more attention to me than anybody else in the class. And it was hard for me to tell if I was happier with the way everyone was making a fuss over my progress or whether it was my looking forward to seeing Miss Luxion 3 times a week. Because she sure was a good looker. Anyway, Charlou and I were beginning to have bigger problems than usual.
Well, as I see it, all you're doing is throwing out good time and money, improving on what you already do better than anybody else. You've got a photographic memory, so what? How's that going to get us married any sooner?
Well, I don't know yet, Charlou. All I know is I've been going to the library after work every night, and I got all the books from A to F memorized. I know everything from Aardvark through Fulcrum. Now, that's got to come in handy.
Where? Oh, that's just a freaky thing you're doing, Vern. Where's all that reading going to get us? And what do you know now that you didn't know before? Old man Slocum isn't going to give you a raise because you know about aardvarks.
Well, what about antennas, anthracite, anthozoa, anthropometry, apocalyptic literature,
Vern.
bacteria, balance, Byzantine architecture, catamarans, chemistry? There's one. Did you know that analytical chemistry has for its purpose the determination of the constituents of which a substance or mixture is composed by methods which are qualitative when the identity only is ascertained or quantitative?
Hold it. Stop. Vern, who do you think you're impressing?
Well, I'm not meaning to impress anyone, Charlou. Lord, if you can't see the importance of knowing all this stuff, I don't know what I can do to please you.
You can go out and get yourself a high-paying job. That's what you can do.
Oh, come on, Charlou. Why do we have to argue all the time? You never kiss me anymore.
Oh, how's kissing gonna fix things?
Well, kiss is the beginning of everything. Sunlight kisses the earth. Water kisses a seed. Woman kisses man.
Well, you've got a poetic nature, Vern. That's the trouble with you.
Nothing wrong with that. Roy Sulphur writes poetry, and he's president of Sulphur's Pumping Service.
Well, I gotta admit, he makes pretty good money.
Did you ever read his poem, The Septic Tank and Me?
You're kidding.
No. Ben Flatley says he might get a prize in local literature from the Chamber of Commerce this year.
Well...
So, how about a kiss, Charlou? Charlou. I didn't know what was happening to me. After all that time, my earlobe stayed just as cold as ever, and I kept my eyes open when Charlou kissed me. I never minded the pain before when her diamond-studded butterfly glasses scratched my face, but now it hurt like the devil, and I was sorely tormented when she took my hand off the back of her head so I wouldn't disturb her lacquered beehive hairdo. For a flash there, I saw another face while we were smooching. It was the countenance of the kindly, soft-looking, gentle-mannered Shane Eluction. But back to the matter at hand. Mother and Dad didn't know what to think of my new efforts toward advancing myself. And when Charlou spoke to Mother on the phone regarding me, it didn't help.
Spoke to Charlene this afternoon.
Oh? How come she called in the middle of the afternoon?
She thinks you're wasting your time with this speed reading business.
She's ignorant.
Why, Vern, that's no way to talk about your future bride.
I've been thinking, Mother, Dad. I don't comprehend everything I read, but I'm beginning to understand a lot more than I used to.
You've got a good head on you, son.
And it's getting better. But I'm deeply troubled because things are getting clearer and clearer in my mind.
Why should that trouble you, son?
Because I'm stupid, Dad.
I won't hear talk like that.
No, I'm stupid. I feel like Adam when he bit at the forbidden fruit. All of a sudden, Charlene doesn't stimulate me anymore, Mother.
Vern, what a shameful thing to confess in front of your mother.
Maybe we ought to have a man-to-man talk, Vern.
No, Dad. After all, if I'm going to bring a woman into the family, it's everybody's business.
He's got a point there, Mother.
There's a part of marriage, however, that should be secret, son.
For heaven's sake, Mother, Charlene and I have never done anything but kiss.
Well, I should hope not.
Are you joking, son?
No. And you know I've never seen her with her hair down? She says it's too much trouble to undo, and I can't see it down until we're married. And I got a feeling it's going to be more than her hair that's a letdown.
And all you do is kiss, eh?
But you see, I can't even talk to her anymore. All she knows is what goes on at Irma McInerney's Man-Size Eats. Yeah, I know everything in the public library from A to F.
I'm not sure what you're doing is right. It seems to be that if the good Lord wanted us to work more with our heads than with our hands, he would have put two heads where our hands are.
Would you mind saying that again, Mother?
I wonder what your grandfather Vern would have done. He was married to your grandmother, you know. You were named after him.
Yeah, I know, Mother. It seemed like no one was really pleased with me anymore. My job at Slocum's Auto Parts wasn't much of a challenge to me. The guys in my department all took a $5 a week cut and somehow imagined I was responsible for it. Every time old man Slocum looked at me, I felt I was to blame for decreasing his profits. Charlene only nagged at me now, and Mother and Dad just pestered me as usual about the same old things, advancing myself and getting married. More and more, I looked forward to my speed reading class in that loft over the Chinese restaurant. I felt like a cat being stroked and comforted every time I was near Shayna Luxion. I'd memorized all the books in the public library up to W when it happened.
Why don't we go downstairs and get something to eat?
Shayna Luxion asked me to take her out.
You know, for an ordinary Chinese restaurant, the food is excellent.
I could only stare at her. I suddenly realized my throat was getting dry because my mouth was hanging open. We were looking at each other eye to eye. Up till then, I peeked at her only when she wasn't looking at me. I could hardly stand it.
They have the most marvelous pressed duck. Do you like pressed duck?
I had pictures of two embracing Chinese pressing a duck between them. I couldn't imagine why anyone would want to press a duck, but I said, just love it. Just love it. And there we were, sitting and looking at each other, and my heart was beating like a kid running a stick over a picket fence.
I wanted to talk to you, Vern, away from the others.
I'm mighty grateful for that, Miss Luxion.
There's no need to be grateful, Vern. Indeed, I'm the one that's grateful to you. And please, call me Shayna.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I mean, Shayna.
You are a very gifted human being. I suppose you know that.
Well, if I am, I sure wish the good Lord would let me in on what he gifted me with.
You must be joking. I honestly feel that the genius you possess is absolutely unique.
Well, someone ought to tell old man Slocum. He cut my salary $5 a week to 105 clams, and that's not even take-home pay.
What a waste, Vern. With talent like yours, you could make millions.
I've already made millions. Millions of problems. No, come on, Miss Luxion. I'm 32 years old, and I'm still getting taken. Emotionally, I'm 15 years old.
Well, I'm considerably less than 32, Vern. And I can tell you truthfully, you are one of the rarest people I have ever heard about.
You mean you like me?
I think you're sensational. And I hope you trust me.
Well, of course I trust you, Miss Luxion.
But I have a business proposition to make to you, Vern. I want you to be on a TV show. I want you to be an expert on Shoot the Expert.
I'm no expert on anything. My life's a mess. All I know is auto parts.
Vern, you're an expert on everything. You memorized every book in the public library.
Well, I don't know.
May I lean over toward you for a moment?
Why, Miss Luxion, you kissed me.
Someone once said that he who knows and knows not that he knows should be awakened to what he knows. It would be very interesting to see how you trap a man who knows everything when he appears as an expert on a TV show. If you're up to it, Vern, tell us.
I swear I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, the famous Shayna Luxion of radio commercial fame was kissing me in a Chinese restaurant. My head was buzzing around. It must have been as red as the sky in a sandstorm. But that was only the beginning. Soon after that, she arranged with the TV station to put me on their show, Shoot the Expert. They made a bigger-than-life-size cutout photograph of me mounted on plywood. I was wearing a cap and gown like I had just graduated from college. They screwed a loudspeaker on the wood where my head was and then gave me a microphone off stage so my voice came out of my photograph. 3 guys and 2 hefty-looking ladies sat in the first row of the theater with shotguns. I was doing just fine for the first 15 minutes or so.
Sir, my question is about rockets. I want to know, when were the first rockets used and who used them?
The rocket was used long before our era. It was used by the Chinese, Arabians, Greeks, and Persians to send signals and to set enemy encampments on fire.
That's correct. And another $10 points for our expert, Vern Berwick. Well, so far, we have a perfect score. Vern Berwick, 120, Hunter, 0. And now, Clay Birdwell. It's your turn to stalk the expert. Remember, only questions which can be answered in detail will be accepted. Questions that can be answered by yes or no will automatically be disqualified. Mr. Birdwell?
In the not-too-distant past, the passenger pigeon was so plentiful, their numbers blackened the sky over many areas of the United States. And if men hadn't been such greedy buggers, that pigeon wouldn't be extinct today. That's correct. Well, my question is, what effect would passenger pigeons have on today's environment if they were left unmolested?
Mr. Berwick seems to be hesitating. The question, ladies and gentlemen, does not require an answer of simple fact. It's true that Mr. Berwick has memorized the entire public library. However, I think our contestant, Mr. Birdwell, is onto something. His question asks for a personal opinion, a question which I'm going to allow because such a conclusion might be worked out mathematically and may not be considered pure conjecture. The time clock is nearing 0. Mr. Birdwell got off a good one, ladies and gentlemen. With one shot, he almost completely removed the head of Mr. Berwick's photograph. And since Mr. Birdwell has his quarry on the run, he goes again. Mr. Birdwell.
The ancient Romans contributed heavily to the laws by which we live. But so did other societies. The Greeks, the Hebrews. What would our society be like without the contribution of Roman law?
I knew he had me. He was asking questions that required my personal opinion. I only knew what was already in books. I hadn't worked on having personal opinions yet.
And the clock?
Of course, the loudspeaker was protected by a metal shield, but after a few more questions like that, the head on my picture was completely shot off, hanging by the loudspeaker wire and swaying back and forth in front of my belly like a pendulum on an 8-day clock. I felt like I was a failure, but I didn't even suspect what was about to happen.
It wasn't your fault, Vern. You couldn't be expected to answer questions on things you weren't familiar with.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Miss Luxton. And Mr. Berwick, you were quite amazing. What's important, really, is that everyone had a good time. We are simply delighted and privileged to have a person of your caliber on our network. And it certainly doesn't affect your fee. After all, $2,000 isn't exactly soil conditioner.
Did you say $2,000?
Oh, Vern.
Isn't that sweet?
The news of being paid $2,000 and Shayna kissing me again strained my ability to stay vertical. I managed not to pass out, though, because the door opened like a wind and somebody's secretary blew in.
Mr. Vacek, the governor is on the line, and the chairman of both the Democratic and Republican national committees wish to speak.
Put the governor through to my desk, Miss Finch, and get numbers on the others. Tell them I'm in a meeting with the governor.
Well, what can I tell you? Politicians were calling like mad. Big corporations wanted me to take over executive positions. By now, I had memorized almost everything in the public library and had started reading books in bookshops on statistics, management, and mathematics. My confidence in myself went from 2 to 9 on a scale of 10. My advancement was progressing full speed.
Come in. Oh, you. You've been making quite a name for yourself on TV, Berwick. What do you want?
Well, I don't want anything, Mr. Slocum.
Well, then what are you doing up here? I don't particularly enjoy looking at you.
Well, sir, no disrespect intended, but you are the ugliest, evil-tempered, greedy gentleman I've ever known. And I mean that kindly, sir.
What?
You're an avaricious grabber, Mr. Slocum, and it's no longer my intent to be in your employ. I would therefore appreciate it if you would accept my 2 weeks' notice of resignation from your establishment.
I don't need 2 weeks, Berwick.
Very well, sir. I suggest you read the nice manager...
Don't you tell me what to read. Just you clear out of my building as fast as you can.
I rather expected you to behave this way, Mr. Slocum. I was attempting to behave in a civilized manner, but apparently...
Out!
Mr. Slocum threw his paperweight at me. It hit the wall beside the door, fell onto a chair with a protruding spring, bounced once and hit the floor. I smiled defiantly and in a devil-may-care fashion left Mr. Slocum looking apoplectic in his narrow little rat's nest.
I hope you know what you've done, son.
It was a calculated move, Mother.
What does that mean?
It means, Dad, that for the first time I have direction.
You never mention Charlene Louise anymore.
No, Mother. As far as I'm concerned, the only score Charlene can make is on her brake drums. She'll have to deal with Mrs. McInerney's meatball hash without me. Through the TV station, I kept getting important mail.
And I even met with some of the important people they told me to see.
I certainly am glad to finally meet you. You've become quite famous, you know.
I don't believe I know what you do, sir.
And my name is Herman Bogman, Vern. You may call me Mr. Bogman.
Yes, Mr. Bogman, what can I do for you?
Well, sir, you have a very rare gift. I suppose you know that.
Well, no offense intended, sir, but I wish you'd get to the point.
I could make you President of the United States.
Why?
You don't understand, Vern. I make presidents. I make senators, congressmen. I'm in the business of creating political figures.
Well, I hear what you're saying, sir, but I don't see how I qualify.
You know everything, Berwick. Don't you understand that if knowledge is power, you can be the most powerful man on earth?
Well, I wouldn't know how to stop wars, sir. I don't think I'd know where to start on inflation. There's a lot needs doing, sir, that requires great decisions, and I have no opinion on hardly anything.
That's just the point, Vern. The boys noticed that about you. That's why they sent me to see you. The less opinion you have, the better. We'll take care of that.
Wheel? Who's Wheel? Who are the boys?
The men I work with, the money people, the business people, the unions people.
Yeah, I don't think so, sir. I don't think I'd be happy in politics.
Power. That's the name of the game, boy. After you've got everything, the only thing that's left is power.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, it's a terrible waste, Vern. I swear I could make you president.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bogman.
So am I, Vern.
Mr. Bogman?
Yes?
Call me Mr. Berwick. I don't mind telling you I was more than a little disillusioned. It wasn't only with politics. Would you believe it? A man came to me from one of the biggest corporations in this country and offered me $500,000 tax-free if I'd take a job with his competitors and give him weekly reports on their procedures. That man wanted me to be a spy for his company. The more I knew, the less I liked about the world. It seemed like everybody wanted something from everybody else. And it was almost never love that kept people together.
I'm so proud of you, Vern. Do you realize how you've changed in the last 8 months?
Yes, I do.
I feel so responsible for the way you are.
And you're certainly right about that.
I've arranged for you to speak at Kruger College on the 15th.
I won't be able to make it, Shana.
What do you mean? Do you realize the trouble I had to go through to set you up there? Don't you want to advance anymore?
I've had an offer from the United States government.
Why, that's marvelous, Vern. What sort of work is it?
Medium top secret.
Are you going to take it?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. When I told her medium top secret, referring to my new job with the U.S. government, that's all I knew about it. I went to work at a funny building without windows, and they sat me down in front of a computer readout machine that looked like a typewriter, but printed lines of words almost instantaneously. I didn't know the meaning of the printout, mostly formulas and technical stuff, but that didn't matter. I was only supposed to memorize what I saw. I want to tell you that I was beginning to be puzzled about where my advancement was taking me, when one day a colonel from the Air Force got me into his office and told me what my function was to be.
Well, my boy, if you're ready now, I'm authorized to tell you your assignment.
I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Vern, on January 14th, we're sending an experimental FLT, the biggest ever made by man, to the galaxy of Andromeda.
My lord.
It's the first time man will ever have left his own cluster of heavenly bodies in the universe.
That's incredible, sir.
Now you realize that any error in the computer system on a journey of this magnitude could mean disaster of lives, 10 years' work, and billions of dollars.
Oh, yes, sir.
Vern, unbelievable as it seems even to me, you have memorized everything in the master computer.
That's true, sir.
There is nothing in the computer that isn't in your head.
That's right, sir. And I might add, sir, that there isn't anything in my head that isn't in the computer.
Yes, I know, Vern. We did that so there would be a thorough understanding between you and the machine.
Between me and the machine, exactly, sir.
Because you and the machine will be taking a little trip together.
Oh? Where to, sir?
The galaxy of Andromeda. You're to be a living backup to the computer.
Oh, yes, sir. What should I pack?
A very good question, Vern. The round trip to Andromeda will take 4 years if we can, as we hope, achieve half the speed of light for your craft.
Oh, 4 years is nothing, Colonel. I worked 8 years for old man Slocum handing out auto parts over the counter and only got a $20 raise in all that time.
Well, this will be slightly different, Vern. You must have read Einstein's space-time continuum theory.
Well, yes, sir, but I confess I didn't have the technical background to understand it.
What it means, Vern, is that with an increase in speed, there is also a corresponding decrease in time.
Try to make that clearer, sir.
There's no tactful way of putting it, Vern, so I might as well come right out and say it. Einstein's theory isn't theory anymore. Although it will take you only 4 years to make your trip to Andromeda and back, and although you'll be only 4 years older physically, the year on Earth when you return will be 2080. Everybody you know now on this planet, including me, will be long gone. We don't know what you'll find when you return. Vern, you'll be playing with a whole new deck.
I can't tell you how I felt about what the Colonel said. Most of all, I kept thinking about my personal relations. The worst was Mother and Dad, but remembering the last few years, they had hardly anything new to say, and being famous like I was about to be would make them proud of me for the rest of their lives. And as far as Charlene Louise was concerned, she'd probably find some truck driver named Ed and get married. And Shayna. Oh, I loved you, Shayna, and I owe you everything, but I'm never going to see you again. Boy, am I going to miss you. But you've got your own star to go to. I wish I had a carpet rolled right up to a dream like yours. Sure hope you get what you're looking for, Shayna. So long. The takeoff was perfect, and the two guys beside me were taking notes and pushing buttons, and the instruments were spinning around like compass needles gone crazy. The Earth began looking like a modeled basketball, and the sky was changing from blue to black. All the stars came out, and I got to feeling a little drowsy, sinking deeper into my own thoughts. When suddenly I started hearing voices.
How come you're sitting like a dummy while all the other boys are talking to mission control?
Maybe you'll meet a nice girl somewhere in Andromeda.
All you do is sit there. Why don't you go out and take a walk in space?
Son of a gun. There I was. They'd simulated the voices of Mother and Dad and fed them into the computer. It was feeding me the same stuff I hoped my advancement would get me away from. Wouldn't you know, the machine was trying to make me feel at home?
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Advancement of Vern Berwick was written by Shepard Menken, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our star was Jerry Fogel. Featured in the cast were Hal Peary, Elvia Allman, Frank Nelson, Shirley Mitchell, Mary Jane Croft, Shepard Menken, Byron Kane, and Elliott Reed. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Music 103, KMOX FM St. Louis, 24 hours a day.
CBS News. It's an odd-even system of gasoline sales coming up this week in parts of the Northeast. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The New York City area, New Jersey, Connecticut, Washington, D.C., and parts of Maryland and Virginia are ready to try to cut down on long lines at gasoline stations. The odd-even system began 6 weeks ago in Southern California, and lines there are much shorter these days and said to be related to prices. A state of emergency has been declared in Minnesota because of fuel shortages. More from Eric Escala of KDAL in Duluth.
Minnesota Governor Al Quie announced the state of emergency, saying it is imperative that truckers are allowed to pick up fuel oil and gasoline at the state's oil refineries. There are numerous reports that truckers picketing amounts to harassment of drivers trying to take on loads of fuel. State Energy Agency Director Al Johnson says the National Guard will serve as an escort for trucks wanting to haul fuel.
To assure that there is no holdup of the product coming out of refineries or terminals in any way, shape, or form. To back up the local police, the sheriff's departments, and the state patrol. That's the purpose of the National Guard. The National Guard will be standing there as a backup.
Even with the state action, fuel allocations for the month of June are running out, and state energy officials are asking motorists to stay home this weekend to allow fuel deliveries to catch up at the service stations. Eric Escala for CBS News, Duluth, Minnesota.
The Soviet Union is again warning the United States not to try to make changes in the new Strategic Arms Limitations Treaty. The latest warning comes from the Communist Party newspaper Pravda. It says any attempt to amend SALT II could have grave and even dangerous implications for U.S. and Russian relations and the world. Frank Church, the chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, says extensive hearings on SALT II will begin July 9th. A recess is scheduled for August, and Church says his committee plans to submit a final report to the full Senate by September 25th. A floor debate on the treaty with Russia is now expected to start October 1st. Church says most committee members want the floor debate to be televised, but he says he doesn't know if the Senate leadership will approve it. Authorities say that on April 27, someone deliberately damaged about $30 million worth of nuclear fuel rods at the Virginia Electric and Power Company's Surrey plant. Today, 2 former plant employees gave themselves up at a police station. They were released on bond and face arraignment on the charges Thursday. They talked to reporters after their release, and one man, James Merrill Jr., described what he and William Kirkendall did that night.
We took 5 gallons of sodium hydroxide, or caustic soda, and we carried it up to the new fuel storage area, and we poured about a cup onto each assembly that was up there. There's no way that anybody could have possibly been harmed. There's no health hazard, no release of radiation. This is new fuel that has not yet been irradiated.
Merrill says they did it to dramatize what they call operational hazards at the Surrey, Virginia plants, but an FBI spokesman says he thinks they're just 2 unhappy workers, neither terrorists nor warriors. Crowds gathered today on the steps of the New York City Public Library to watch Julius Caesar crowned with a laurel wreath. It was really 38-year-old Alfred Karl, an actor. He won the Julius Caesar look-alike contest among a field of 16 hopefuls. His grand prize includes a cruise to the Caribbean, and he gets to keep his polyester toga. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk, and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are aboard the Terror 5, preparing to fight off an attacking robot ship.
Fire stern torpedo 1. Fire 1.
Surely you don't think I'm aboard this robot ship, Commander?
In a few seconds, Polidor, there won't be a ship. Commander, the torpedo exploded short of the target.
The ship's protected by a force field. Our torpedoes explode when they hit the field.
That's right. Keep firing if you like. You can't stop this robot ship.
It's gaining on us, sir.
If you don't act quickly, it'll ram us and blow us to bits.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Race Against Time. Come and get it! Come and get the coolest, most refreshing, most delicious glass of chocolate milk ever. Space Patrollers, that's Nestle's Quick. There's nothing in this universe that tastes so good, mixes so fast, and cools so well. Nestle's Quick has the same terrific flavor as your favorite Nestle's chocolate bars. What's smooth, velvety chocolate, and it's so easy, Quick just about makes itself. Listen, first you pour out your big frosty glass of milk, then you just drop in 2 teaspoons of Nestle's Quick. Swish it around for a second, and there it is, your Quick Me Up, packed with nourishment, full to the brim with cool refreshment, just what you want in this hot weather. So be sure you get Mom to bring home the big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick, so you can make yourself a glass of Quick anytime you like. And remember, this is the sound of good things coming. Come and get it! Come and get your Martian totem head, too. Boy, you'd better hurry because this offer is almost over. You can have tons of fun with your totem head because it's got magic forehead vision. You can see out, but nobody can see in. Today, send the lid or a tracing of the label from a can of Nestle's Quick, together with your name, address, and 25 cents, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri, and hurry! And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Race Against Time. Commander Corey is waging a battle of wits against Polidor, the invisible mastermind behind a series of daring crimes. Although Buzz and Happy have captured several of Polidor's agents, the identity of the super criminal remains a mystery. Right now, the Commander and Cadet Happy are in the office of Neil Channing, Chief Chemist of the Solfex Products Company in Lowell City on the planet Mars. Channing's staff has just completed the laboratory analysis of a complex mixture of chemicals provided him by the Commander.
Here you are, Commander. It's as complete and detailed as we can make it.
Thanks, Channing. I'll check it over now if you don't.
Go ahead. Well, you'll probably notice that in most of the items, our reports merely confirm the findings of your Space Patrol Security Lab experts. I'm sorry we weren't able to supply much new information.
Don't expect miracles, Channing. At any rate, your independent tests cut down the margin of error. This paragraph on component 11. You've got data here that we don't have.
Well, we should have. After all, it's a product we make here at Solfex. We intend to market it under the trade name Lumaplex.
Lumaplex?
It's a synthetic mineral with several unusual properties. For one thing, it amplifies light.
Lumaplex? That's a new one on me.
Channing, I believe you said you intend to put it on the market.
Yes, it's still in the experimental stage.
Well, aren't you surprised that we should bring you a sample of it for analysis?
Not especially. It's our policy here at Solfex to let small independent researchers experiment with our new products. Why, we even have high school chemistry students on our trial and error shipping list. Pays off, too. Some of our best commercial ideas have come from out here.
Mr. Channing, did you ever hear of someone called Polidor?
Polidor? Oh, you don't mean this long-range ventriloquist who's been throwing his voice all over the solar system?
Yes. This sample of powdered chemicals is the remains of the gadget he uses to project his voice.
He calls it a detectoscope.
For the materials you found in this sample, Channing, could you construct a device that would act as a spacophone and viewscope combined?
Some order.
You could make it so compact that it's the size of a half-credit coin and only twice as thick.
Definitely not. I don't say it's impossible, but it's beyond the scope of our know-how here at Solfex.
Well, it's not beyond Polidor's know-how.
If we can find the man who put your Lumaplex to work, it might help us locate Polidor. To your knowledge, how many outsiders are working on Lumaplex?
At least 10 individuals are firm. I can give you a list.
Good. I'm not overlooking the possibility that someone here at Solfex might have found out more about Lumaplex than his Polish employers.
It's not a pleasant thought. I'm sure my employees are loyal, but I admit it's an angle you'll have to consider, Commander. Say, maybe it's none of my business, but do you intend to question everybody on that list I mentioned?
Our agents will. Why?
Would it help you if you had a little background on these experimenters, the general direction of their research? It certainly would. Then Gannett's your man. Rudolph Gannett. He's an amateur astronomer, and he keeps in touch with a lot of the small fry experimenters, crackpots and all.
Would an astronomer know much about electronics and its lumiplex?
Gannett might. Remember I said he was an amateur astronomer. He was a research chemist before he retired. Now he's got a nice place outside Lowell City where he putters around making his own telescopes and all the paraphernalia that goes with it. Even molds and grinds his own lenses. Every new plastic that comes out, he makes optical tests on.
He might be interested in work on lumiplex because of its light amplifying properties. Now, since we're here in Lowell City, we'll have a talk with him.
Well, I'll tell you how to find his place. But I'm warning you, Commander, you'll be lucky if you can get Gannett's head out of the Milky Way long enough to talk to him. His mind is usually a million light years out in space.
We'll take a chance. Thanks, Channing.
Outward bound from Terra, a private cruiser follows a vector that avoids the regular space lanes. Its pilot, Chad Tessick, keeps a wary eye on the viewscope screens and speaks into the spaceophone.
Everything's set, forward, not a hitch.
If you are sure you're not being followed, proceed to headquarters. I have another job for you. It involves Commander Corey.
Corey? I thought Janik drew that detail.
Yes, but unfortunately, an unforeseen move on Corey's far too Janikov schedule. I want you to dispose of Corey before 1600 hours tomorrow.
That's pretty short notice, isn't it?
Perhaps. But I want Corey out of the way when our device puts the telecommunications center out of commission.
Maybe we can figure a way to have Corey at the center when our gadget does its work.
Yes. It would give me great satisfaction for Corey to be on hand when the entire nerve center of his precious space patrol is burned out.
The Omicron radiation would finish Corey, just like it's going to take care of everybody in the communications building.
It's a tempting thought, but an attempt to maneuver Corey into the center at exactly 1600 hours might arouse his suspicions and upset our plan.
That shouldn't be hard. Corey's headquarters isn't far from communications.
No, but Corey isn't on Terra.
No, where is he?
In Lowell City. It appears to me, Tessie, that Commander Corey's unhappy fate will be among the important messages that the communication center will be unable to transmit. Hold it around.
On a high hill some 60 miles from Lowell City is the home of Rudolph Gannett. It is not a spectacular residence. Its only unique feature being a small dome that unmistakably identifies it as an observatory. In a library adjoining the dome, Gannett looks up from a list of names Commander Corey has just handed him.
I see you have Professor Arlington's name here.
Do you know him?
Oh, quite well. I don't wish to seem unkind, but you might as well cross his name off the list.
Then you don't think he's working with Lumiplex?
Playing with Lumiplex is more in Arlington's line, Commander. Please don't misunderstand me. Arlington is competent in his field. A good instructor, but not an original research man.
Let's see. Having just two names as being likely to experiment with Lumiplex along the lines I mentioned. James Hollister of Jupiter and Lawrence Earhart of Mercury City.
Yes, Commander.
Well, thank you for your help, Mr. Gannett.
Oh, you're not leaving. I was hoping to show you my observatory.
I'm sorry, but we've got to get back to Lowell City. Later, when we aren't so rushed, Happy and I'd be delighted to see you.
Well, we sure would, Mr. Gannett.
Oh, you men who search for criminals are always in a rush. That's why I like astronomy. There are no criminals in the heavens. The stars all obey the law.
Maybe that's because they're old enough to know they can't get away with disobeying the law. So long, Mr. Gannett.
Goodbye, Mr. Gannett, and thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Goodbye, gentlemen. Tessie, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Corey and the cadet just left. Keep out of sight.
I took care of their surface car, Polidor.
Give them 10 minutes to start. Then take my car and trail them. This time we've got to make sure.
With Commander Corey at the wheel, the Space Patrol surface car moves swiftly over the deserted road to Lowell City. The many turns and grades in this stretch through the mountains keep Buzz and Happy from noticing the car following, a mile behind.
Hey, we're making good time for this kind of road.
Mm-hmm. What time is it?
Well, I've got 11:16, but my watch is slow.
What? That Happy's watch isn't correct at a split second?
Well, I noticed it at Gannett's place, sir. I checked it with his clock, and I'm a half a minute behind.
Well, an astronomer would certainly have the correct time. I don't want to take my eyes off the road, Hap. What does my watch say?
Why, well, that's funny. Yours is the same as mine. We both can't be off the same amount.
Yeah, right now, 30 seconds can't make any difference.
That's right. We'll still make Lowell City by 1200. Say, wouldn't it be a joke on Gannett, the well-ordered astronomer, if his clock was wrong?
I just happened to think an observatory would have several clocks, keeping different kinds of time. Universal star time, local star time.
Oh, sure. The clock I saw was probably on Mars sun time. Hey, Commander, our windshield is fogging up.
Fog in this dry Martian atmosphere? Something is clouding the windshield.
What's wrong with that automatic gizmo? That electronic field is supposed to repel dust and
Hap,
vapor.
I can't see. Look out the side and guide me.
Commander, you're too close to the edge. A little to the left. Hey, we're going over!
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Hi, Space Patroller.
Hi, Captain Tufeld.
Hey, see, you got another keen man from Mars totem head in the morning mail. How many you got now?
3 and 4 more to come. Just wait. I'm going to have the biggest totem pole in the whole universe, because I'm sending for totem heads just as fast as I can get box tops.
Smart boy. And Space Patrollers, if you haven't started your totem head collection, you better get going right now, because this terrific offer ends soon.
And you don't want to miss out on the fun you can have with these neat totem heads. Wear them over your head, and from head to shoulders, you're in disguise. A man from Mars totem head is more than 12 inches high, and every one of them has magic forehead vision.
Yes, sir, magic forehead vision. That's the special secret eye plate. You can see out, but nobody else can see in.
And when you get lots of totem heads, you can build yourself an honest-to-goodness totem pole in your room or in your backyard, like I'm doing.
Each totem head has a face in front and one in back, too. A beak-like nose, fang-like teeth, and ears that flop. And wait till you see those bright Martian colors. Red and yellow, green and black.
Hurry, gang. Get your box top in your quarter and send for yours now.
Remember, Space Patrollers, this offer soon ends. So for every totem head you want, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, Race Against Time. Buzz and Happy are in the surface car driving through a mountainous region of Mars after interviewing an amateur astronomer named Rudolph Gannett. Suddenly, the windshield of the car clouded up, and before Buzz could bring the car to a stop, it careened over the edge of an embankment. Now the car is tumbled to a stop in the soft dirt just a few feet from a straight drop-off. A moment later, another surface car rounds the bend and stops at the scene. A man gets out and ascends the slope toward the wreck. The two Space Patrollers lie motionless in a battered surface car. Then Happy moans and stirs. Suddenly, he's aware of a quick, firm grasp on his arm. A pressure that in 1 second tells Happy, even in his dazed condition, that Buzz wants him to remain quiet and feign unconsciousness. An instant later, the car door is yanked open.
Pretty neat job.
Not quite neat enough, Jesse. One of them is still alive. I heard him moan.
They're both out cold. I can finish them off easy.
Keep your hands off the car. We don't want fingerprints.
Okay, Porter. I'll be careful.
When you coated the windshield, you used too thin a solution. It should have clouded up instantly when I transmitted the energizing field from the observatory.
Well, it worked okay. The windshield is clear now. It looked like Corey lost control and tumbled over the cliff.
No, if he hadn't had time to slow down, he'd have gone completely down to the bottom. Anyway, Corey wouldn't be able to stop our little surprise party on Terra at 1600.
Well, look, why don't I drag him out and toss him over the ledge? It looked like they were thrown out of the car.
It's an excellent suggestion. But first, dispose of the detector stone.
Can't you destroy it with the disintegrator impulse?
Naturally. But you don't think I want Space Patrol investigators to find the powder in the car, do you?
Yeah, that's right. They'd know the wreck wasn't an accident.
Or find out that Gannett and Polydor are the same. Now, before you dispose of these two, throw the detectoscope over the ledge. I'll disintegrate it in midair, and the powder will never be found. But remember, leave no clues. Be careful. Polydor out.
Okay, Polydor. Here goes. I'll take care of these two guys. Come on, Corey. You're going over the cliff.
I'll take over from here, Tessig.
Need some help, Commander?
No.
Except to carry Tessig up to his car.
Oh, he got colder than he thought we were.
Maybe. We'll give him a chance to trick us.
No, sir. Now we know who Polidor is.
Since he disintegrated the detectoscope, he doesn't know we know him yet.
You sure were right when you pegged Gannett as a phony.
I'll notify Lowell City headquarters and send a couple of patrol ships to Gannett's observatory. That is, if our class spacer phone works. That's dead.
Maybe there's one in Tessig's car.
Yes, and also a hidden detectoscope. Whether we use the spacer phone or not, Polidor will be tipped off that we're still alive.
I guess a surprise attack on his observatory is impossible.
We'll take Tessig to Lowell City. Then we'll send patrol ships to the observatory while I work on Tessig. I've got to find out what Polidor meant by a surprise party on Terra at 1600.
Yeah, I heard that. It sure can't be anything good.
Remember, after we get near Tessig's car, not a word about Polidor, Tessig, or Terra. Maybe we can't keep him from seeing us with his detectoscope, but we can keep him on a hot seat, worrying about what we're going to do.
After a fast and silent trip to Lowell City, Buzz dispatches 2 patrol ships to Polidor's observatory. Then, in the Space Patrol headquarters of the Mars capital, he questions Chad Tessig.
Once more, Tessig. What's Polidor planning to do on Terra at 1600?
Polidor? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, then. Gannett. I heard the whole conversation back at the wreck. Polidor is Gannett, and you're working with him.
You've been working too hard, Commander. You're imagining things.
I'm through wasting time, Tessig. I'm giving you a brainograph test.
Excuse me, Commander.
Yes, Happy?
The patrol just reported in from the observatory.
Polidor was gone, I suppose.
Yes, and so was that small atmosphere ship we saw parked near the house. The agents are searching the place from top to bottom looking for evidence. Get anything out of Tessig?
No. The brainograph will fix that.
Oh, another thing, sir. The local lab men went over to Tessig's car. They found some more powder. Polidor had a detectoscope in there, all right.
Now get this, Tessig. If anything serious happens on Terra in the next few hours, we're going to hold you personally responsible.
You can't do that. It's not fair.
Huh. Look who's talking about fairness.
Tessig, I know Polidor has planned a catastrophe for 1600 on Terra. You can help prevent it. If you don't, you'll take the consequences, and Polidor can't protect you.
All right. It's a Terra Communications Center. It's going to be put out of commission if it works. How? At 1600 hours, a surge of high-voltage current's going to be sent over the regular power lines. It'll burn out every bit of equipment in the place. Spacephones, viewscopes, computers, relay transmitters, recording equipment, everything.
Well, how about the voltage regulators? They'll automatically break the circuits if there's an overload.
Not with the high-frequency current we're using. It'll jump every fuse and relay you've got. That whole center will be burned out. It'll be completely useless.
Where's this device planted? What part of the building?
In Power Section 4. It's well hidden where no one could plant it unless they knew it was there.
Tell me where it is and how to shut it off. I'll spacephone instructions to Terra.
No, it's not that easy. Polidor made sure it'd be a thorough job. It'll not only burn out all the equipment, but it'll take care of every living man in the building.
How?
Omicron radiation. When that charge hits, every light in the building, whether it's turned on or off, will throw out deadly Omicron rays.
Smoking rockets.
You're going under the brainograph, Tessig. You're going to find out how to shut off that machine.
Yeah, you lick, Corey, because I don't know. You can bet that the men who installed it are scattered all over the solar system by now.
Gee, Commander, what are we going to do?
You can't do anything.
Tessig, if that machine were right in front of you, could you figure out how to shut it off?
I think so. But I'm on Mars, and the machine's on Terra.
That can be fixed. I'm taking you to Terra.
But you can't make it by 1600.
Going to try. Come on, Hap. Let's get him to the ship.
With Tessig locked securely in an aft compartment, the Terra 5 roars toward Terra. For the 10th time in the past hour, Happy has recomputed their vector, weighing space against time in endless calculations.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
What do you figure now, Hap? What's our ETA?
15:50 and 25 seconds.
Less than 10 minutes to get from the spaceport to the communications center.
And we don't know how much time Tessig will need to shut that thing off.
We could take more acceleration, but I don't know about Tessig back there. We've got to keep him healthy and alert.
When we drag him into communications, he'll be alert enough. He'll have to be to save his own skin.
I'll increase acceleration a little. We can cut down our travel time another 5 minutes. Hap, look at the rear view scope.
A spaceship on our tail. And it's gaining on us.
That looks like trouble.
Polidor. The acceleration must be terrific.
It's probably under robot control. I'll challenge him and find out. Panacori aboard Terra 5, calling spaceship. Now 5D uses stern on our vector, following Space Meridian 125. Request identification. Acknowledge. Happy, stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir. Still coming on.
Corey aboard Terra 5 to unidentified cruiser. You're on a collision course with this ship. Unless you acknowledge and change vector, you'll be fired upon.
Very well, Commander. Go ahead and fire.
It's Polidor, all right.
Polidor, we've changed vector, and your ship is still tailing us. I'm giving you one more chance.
I'm on target, sir.
Fire stern torpedo 1.
Fire 1.
Surely you don't think I'm aboard the ship, Commander?
In a few seconds, there won't be a ship. Commander, the torpedo exploded short of the target. Something must have been wrong with the proximity fuse.
No, Cadet. This ship is protected by a force field. Your cosmic torpedoes will never reach me.
Commander, should we try it again?
It'll be a waste of time. The proximity fuses react to the force field instead of to the actual hull of the ship.
That's right. Keep firing if you like. Meanwhile, this robot ship will pursue you and rem you.
If we time it right, and wait till he gets real close.
No, we'll be destroyed by our own torpedo.
Exactly. You may as well face it, Corey. You will never reach Terra. And as you probably know by now, the communication center will be destroyed at 1600 hours. In a moment, Commander, my viewscope screen will go blank. And I'll know that you and the Terra-Phi have been blasted to bits. Goodbye, Commander.
Gee, sir, what can we do? Evasive tactics are no good. Polidor's robot keeps right on our tail.
Hap, put on a spacesuit, then shove a cosmic torpedo out of the cargo hatch. I'll cut down our acceleration.
Yes, sir, but what good will that do? The torpedo will have the same velocity as the ship. It'll stay right with us.
That's the idea. Hurry. Get that suit on. When you're ready to shove the torpedo out, signal me on your suit spaceophone. Now get going.
Happy to Commander Corey.
Go ahead, Hap.
The hatch is open. Torpedo's ready.
Have you disconnected the proximity fuse?
Yes, sir.
All right. Going to cut our acceleration. Push the torpedo out, but take it easy. It'll explode on contact.
It's clear of the ship, sir. But it's floating right along under us.
Good. The robot ship is gaining fast. Brace yourself and keep clear of that hatch. I'm blasting ahead on all rockets.
Okay, Commander.
Everything all right back there, Hap?
Yes, sir. But there was a big flash of light astern.
That was Polidor's robot ship colliding with a torpedo. When I accelerated, we pulled ahead fast and left the torpedo behind.
And the robot smacked it instead of us.
Check on Tessig before you come forward. I want him in good shape when we reach Terra.
It's 15:48 by the ship's chronometer when the Terra 5 roars to the Terra space lock. Buzz and Happy are rushed to the communications building in a surface car, holding the panic-stricken Tessig between them. A swift elevator drops them down to power section 4, where the infernal device is poised to hurl destructive current and deadly radiation through the huge building.
Come on, Tessig. Where is it?
It's in this room, there, behind that panel.
Get to work and shut it off.
And make it snappy. It's awful close to 1600.
There it is.
It's already started. We're too late.
It's just building up potential. We won't throw the current into the main line until the power's up. Well, don't just stand there. Shut it off.
Commander, I can't remember. I can't think straight. Let's get out of here.
There isn't time to get out. The only way you can save your own neck is to save everybody else. Now get to work.
I think this is the switcher. Nothing happened. That must be for one of the preliminary operations. Once it's underway, it can't be stopped. I can't think. I can't think. I can't think. If I turn the wrong switch, it would throw the power on ahead of time. Tessig, you've only got a few seconds.
Quiet, Hap. Don't rattle him any more than he is.
You might as well all relax, gentlemen. There is nothing you can do.
There's a detectoscope in here, too.
I don't suppose, Commander, you'd like to spend your final minute of existence in explaining how you avoided my robot ship. When the viewscope went blank, I thought I had you.
Make him shut up. Let me think.
Now, how can Corey make me shut up when I'm safely on board?
Polidor, tell me how to stop this machine. Please.
He's not going to tell you. You've got to do it yourself, and you've got just 10 seconds.
Seconds? But, Commander...
8, 7, 6, 5, 4...
I can't
3, 2, 1... Something's gone wrong.
It's not going to go on.
Those fools. Those bungling fools. There's only one thing that could be wrong. They forgot to set the final locking switch.
The locking switch?
Which one is that?
This one, right here. But it's in position.
That's all I wanted to know.
It's off. I don't understand. It was on before. Why didn't it work?
Happy, what time do you have?
Exactly 1600. Hey, my watch must be slow.
Polidor, if you're still listening, what time do you have?
35 seconds past 1600.
Right. By Mars local sun time. I was hoping you'd be too excited to remember there's 30 seconds difference.
But, Commander, you were counting off the seconds.
By Mars Sun time. The machine was set by Universal Star time. Polidor thought his machine was out of order and obligingly told us how to fix it.
Next time, Corey, you won't be so lucky.
We'll meet again soon, Polidor. And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, Polidor. And next time, we'll fix your clock.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages.
Say, gang, are you walking around without your head?
Now, Hap, how can anybody do that?
Smoking rockets, Commander. I mean the totem head. That's the greatest thing since heads were first invented.
Oh, I get it. And Space Patrollers, you want to get one of these spooky totem heads. You can see out, but nobody can see in. You've got to act right away. There's very little time left, and when this offer ends, it'll never be made again.
Don't be without your head when it's so easy to get a totem head. You just send your name and address and 25 cents together with the lid from a can of Nestle's Quick or a tracing of the front of the Quick label or a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
Got that, boys and girls? It's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
Now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are trying to get out of a huge castle on the planet Venus, where Polidor is holding them prisoners. The two Space Patrollers are struggling, trying to open a heavy door.
It's locked. But in a castle this size, there must be more doors.
The chances are Polidor has them all locked.
Yeah, by electronic control. Commander, something smells strange.
I noticed it, too.
My eyes are burning.
Gotta find Polidor and take our chances. He's filling the castle with poison gas.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Robot of Vorcana. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kobach, Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program in your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Now Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, valiant fighter for truth and justice, faster than an airplane, stronger than a locomotive, impervious to bullets, Superman. He mingles with ordinary men disguised as mild Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. When we last saw him, Clark Kent and Lois Lane had come to the walled mountain village of Gravesend in answer to a letter from Lee Jenkins begging for aid against the terrible pillar of fire that was driving the people from their homes. After dire warnings to stay away from Gravesend, Lois was seized by Old Man Smith. Kent rescued her and forced Harris, a suspicious-acting constable, to take them to the village elder's house. After Lois went to bed, the elder told Kent that Jenkins was unbalanced, that the so-called pillar of fire did not exist, that the people were not being driven from Gravesend. And then suddenly they heard a scream from Lois' room. They rushed to her door, found it locked. While the elder ran off to get help, Kent, as Superman, broke down the door and found the room empty. Lois was gone. That story continues today. Superman still searches the room for Lois. Listen.
Miss Lane, where are you? Lois! Gone. The windows were barred and the door was locked, and yet she's gone. Hold on now. The elder said this house was over 300 years old. There must be a secret passage somewhere. That's the only way she could have been taken out of here. Well, we'll look for a hidden door or panel. Half the walls until we find one that rings hollow. This one's solid. No good. Try the other side. No, nothing in this wall. That's the third one. Not good again. Fourth wall is only a partition. Too narrow for a passageway. Must be one, and I've got to find it. That closet in the corner. Yes, this is it. Hollow. No time to waste looking for the panel release. I'll have to break right through. Back to give me a good start. And forward. I'm through. I was right. This passage only goes in one direction. The people that took Miss Lane must have come through here. No time to lose. If I ever had to race against time, I've got to now. This passage seems to be going down into the earth. No one in sight yet. Faster! Faster before they get away! Faster!
Through the underground passages of Gravesend rockets a weird figure. Red cloak streaming in the wind. Superman races to the rescue of Lois Lane. Suddenly he comes to the end of the tunnel and out into the open. He stops short, momentarily startled by the sight that greets his eyes. A solid sheet of orange flame, leaping hundreds of feet into the air.
Great Scott, look at that flame. Must be the pillar of fire Jenkins spoke of. So the elder was wrong. The pillar of fire does exist. Wait, what's that up on the cliff? A figure. No, two figures. Why, it's Old Man Smith. And he's carrying Lois on his shoulders. I've got to get to them, and quickly. Up, and away! Smith can't see me through all this smoke, but I can see him. Lois seems limp. Must have fainted. Smith's crawling dangerously along close to the cliff edge. He might slip. You, Smith! Put down that girl!
Dang this smoke. I can't see a thing. Who's there? Where are you? Where'd you come from?
Never mind that now. Put down that girl, Smith.
Whoever you are, stand back. Keep your distance. I got a gun.
No use. You can't see me, and you know it. I'm coming after you.
Darn this smoke. Stand back. I shoot.
Bullets bounce off me, Smith. Stop shooting and do as I say.
Hey, you must be the devil himself. Get away from here.
Look out. Careful of that girl, you fool. You go over the edge. Smith.
Stay away. Stay away.
Watch what you're doing. Look out, will you? Stop. Smith, I said stop.
I'm slipping. I'm falling. Help.
Hey, Scott. Gone. Both of them slipped over the edge. I'll have to work fast. Down. Down fast before they fall clear of the cliff. Down. Where are they? Oh, this smoke. There, I see them. Now then. What the nick time? Now, back to the top of the cliff. Away from the flame. Up.
Oh,
Miss Lane. Miss Lane, are you all right?
Oh, Mr. Kent, what happened? How did you get here?
Well, I heard you yell for help back at the house. Found that secret passage in your room and followed you.
Where's that old man Smith?
Right beside you, Miss Lane. Unconscious. You both fell off the cliff, slipped to that shelf below. Lucky I was able to find you and pull you up here.
That huge flame over there. What is it?
That's the pillar of fire. Now, Miss Lane, this is important. You remember the elder said the pillar of fire didn't exist?
Oh, but it does.
That's the point. That means he was probably also mistaken about Jenkins. And Jenkins may have been right when he said that the fire was being used to terrorize the people. Maybe Old Man Smith is in on the plot. We've got to make him talk.
He's unconscious.
Well, he may have recovered. Let's have a look at him. Hey, his eyes are open. Smith, can you hear me?
I heard you. Said everything you said.
All right, then. For your own good, talk and talk fast. What are you and Harris up to?
I ain't saying it. You can't make me.
Smith, I saved you from the fire once.
You better not try nothing on me.
I may decide to throw you back.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Oh, wouldn't I? You might be wrong.
Gosh almighty, put me down.
Are you ready to talk?
Yes.
Oh, good. Now, where were you taking Miss Lane and why?
To the cabin under the pillar of fire. The leader wanted to get her out of the way.
The leader, eh? Who is he?
Gosh, no, don't ask me to do that.
Oh, I guess you didn't believe me a moment ago, eh?
No, wait, I'll tell.
Well?
The leader is the village elder. The village elder?
And he was only playing a game with us all the time he was acting so friendly.
Yeah, when the bridge bombing went wrong and you got into town, he figured he'd out the word crash. Who did?
Well, he certainly succeeded. Where's Jenkins?
Dead. But I didn't do it. Harriet did it after Jenkins found out about the pillar of fire.
What about the pillar of fire? Why is it being used to frighten the people?
Because we found a silver mine under it.
A silver mine?
Yes. The right that belongs to the town. We fix the driveway to folks and buy up the land for ourselves.
Where does the fire come from?
It's natural gas. The elder got some machinery from the city to control it. He can do anything he wants with it. Make it burn as high as mountains.
Mr. Kent, it doesn't sound possible.
I hardly believe it myself. Smith, are you sure you're telling us the truth?
So help me. I know what I'm like.
All right, then. Lead the way.
Why to?
The cavern of the pillar of fire. I want to check up on that silver mine story of yours.
No, you can't go down there.
Why not?
The elder and Harriet are down there, going to set flames going full blast, burn up the village.
What? Now? This minute?
Yeah. That's why the elder made me take the girls and get her and you out of the way.
Oh, good heavens, Mr. Kent, all those people in the village.
Miss Lane, here's Smith's gun. Keep it pointed at him. Don't let him get away.
Well, of course. Mr. Kent, where are you going?
To the cavern. Maybe it isn't too late to stop them. You wait here. There, now. I'm out of sight. This is another job for Superman. I'm going down there. Must stop that maniac and his fiendish plot. Down, through the flame, down. Harris, how much of the oil is left through the pipe?
Only be 500 gallons, Elder.
Do the pipes feed well?
Yes, Smith and me went over them last night. Oil comes out on the hill and flows down to the town.
Good. With that compressor pumped up enough air, the flames will reach the oil. That'll be the end of braising.
Elder, the pressure gauge!
5,000 pounds. We let it build higher. The greater the pressure, the higher the flames.
But the tanks can't take more than 7,000 pounds. They'll explode.
Don't worry. I'll throw the switch in time.
Hey, what's that? Elder!
What?
Look out!
Who are you? What do you want? I'll save the explanation for later. Take your hand off that switch. Stop him, Harris. I said no! Harris, the switch!
I can't get past him.
7,000 pounds pressure. Good heavens!
Run, the tanks! They're going to explode!
Oh.
Get out
of here! Great Scott. That compressor tank did explode. Caught the elder and Harris in their own trap. That's the end of them. The walls of the cavern are falling in. Block up the passages. I'll have to force some of those huge boulders out of the way. I'll try to break through over here, at the point where the pillar of fire used to be. My heavens, these rocks weigh tons and tons. There now. They seem to be giving a little. Yes, I can make it. If I get that last big boulder out of the way. Now then, got to give it all my strength. It's going. One last shove. There. Made it. Now, back to this thing. Up and away!
Mr. Kent, where are you?
Here I am, Miss Lane. Got back as soon as I could.
Oh, that terrific explosion up there. I was afraid. What happened?
That explosion was the end of the pillar of fire and the silver mine. Blown up. Buried deep in the earth. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, good heavens.
Say, where's old man Smith?
He knew the gun wasn't loaded. He fired all the cartridges. He only had 3, and when you left, he started to scramble down the rocks, and he caught the explosion. Oh, it was terrible.
Well, anyway, they've got their just desserts. Their loss is the town's gain. Now the people of Gravesend will be able to live in peace.
Yeah. The Daily Planet will have a swell story. Say, we better find a telephone before Mr. White.
Yeah, that's right. And if we do some fast driving, we can reach the city in time for the morning edition. Come on, Miss Lane.
The pillar of fire destroyed. The village elder and his men caught in their own death-dealing trap. Clark Kent and Lois Lane win a great scoop for the Daily Planet. Once again, Superman scores in his ceaseless struggle in behalf of the weak and the oppressed. And for another thrilling story, don't forget to tune in next time and listen to the beginning of a new, exciting Superman adventure.
Up in the sky! Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
director's assignment. Production, The Sky's the Limit. Director, Edward H. Griffith. Star, Fred Astaire.
Hollywood Screen Directors present a romantic incident with incidental music. For the first time on the air, The Sky's the Limit, starring Fred Astaire in his original role, and introducing the director of the film, Edward H. Griffith. Some 24 years devoted to the creation of films have convinced tonight's guest screen director of one cardinal truth, that you can't create what you don't feel. Thus, in his mind, screen directing and the seeking of adventure have become synonymous. From the Arctic to the tropics, he has searched out a wealth of experience in order to bring a distinctive quality of realism to such films as Holiday, Animal Kingdom, Café Metropole, and Bahama Passage. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of The Sky's the Limit, Mr. Edward H. Griffith.
Thank you. It was only a few years ago that a new kind of motion picture literature came to our screen. The story of the war was being told, and The Sky's the Limit told part of it from a unique vantage point. Not from a battlefield overseas, but from a furlough in New York. Today, there's a surprising, nostalgic appeal to this story of romance on the edge of the unknown. A story told as it was lived so many times with a chuckle, an offhand gesture. Now here it is, The Sky's the Limit, starring Fred Astaire as Jerry Burton.
You gentlemen care for another drink?
Bourbon and soda here. Reg, what about you?
No, nothing, thanks, Jerry.
Excited, huh?
You said it. Last week I was 1,000,000 miles away from Peggy, and now...
Now you're going to have a wife again. For a little while. She's going to have a husband.
It's a funny war.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny war, all right. Last week, you and Reg were flying thunderbolts over Germany. Tonight, you're in civilian clothes, sitting at the bar of the Colonial Club in New York, and it feels great. They'd sent you home for one of those public relations tours. Now the speeches are over, you have 7 days leave, and you've made up your mind to do nothing but have a little fun pretending you're a civilian. And forget your captain, Jerry Burton.
Come on, Jerry. Peggy's train's due in half an hour. She and I... we don't have much time.
You watch Reg's face. You add everything up, and in a way, you're glad you're lonely. You're glad nobody's going to be waiting for you when you go back.
Gosh, Jerry, I don't want to be late for that train.
You go ahead, Reg, old boy. Have a good lead. No more reporters, no more interviews.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I'm strictly for laughs. I think I'll spend the week being a civilian.
Yeah, I'd like to get into civvies myself.
Maybe I'll plant a sleeping bag under the bar and set up light housekeeping. How's that?
Big time, huh?
Yeah, go on, beat it, kid. And give my regards to Peg.
Okay, see you next week, Jerry.
So long. Reg walks out, and that neat gray business suit you've got on feels kind of strange. Then you look down the bar and you see a girl. She's the most beautiful girl you've ever seen. Just like that, you know exactly how you're going to spend your leave.
Another drink, sir?
No, that girl at the end of the bar. You know her name?
Oh, sure, Jean Mannion. She's a photographer.
Who's the fellow she's talking to?
Phil Harriman. Nice guy is her boss. He publishes Eyeful.
She certainly is.
No, I mean that high-class picture magazine. She's going to take pictures here tonight.
Thanks. They seem to be arguing. Maybe they need a referee.
Gene, I love you, but please let me run my magazine my own way.
The whole world is exploding, Phil. Why can't I go to Russia or China instead of photographing stupid nightclub celebrities?
Oh, miss, would you be interested in taking my picture?
Who are you?
I'm directly descended from the guy who ate the first oyster.
I see the resemblance. Go away. Look, Phil, why not give me a chance to go overseas?
Jean, I like you here. I don't want you traipsing all over the world like a...
Like a three-legged antelope.
Like a three-legged antelope. Hey, that doesn't make sense.
That's what you get for eavesdropping.
Oh, that man is impossible. Hand me my camera, Phil. I'm going to work.
Now, that's what I call a fascinating girl.
Yeah, she sure is. She makes me tingle all over. Hey, do I know you?
No, but don't apologize. I've got news for you. I think we're going to have something in common.
Indeed. What?
I'm beginning to tingle, too.
Hold it, please, Mrs. Kraft. Thank you.
Hello there.
Oh, it's you again.
Exciting, isn't it?
Just what do you want, Mr. Whatever your name is?
Jerry Burton. Burton's the name. It's this way. There I was, minding my own business, easing my way through a bourbon and soda, when suddenly I looked up.
I'm terribly busy, Mr. Burton.
And there you were. There you stood, Jean, the most beautiful, the most enchanting, the most desirable, the most fascinating woman I'd ever seen in all my life.
Pardon me, but your adjectives are showing.
All I said to myself was, Jerry, you're in love.
That's fine. Now, if you'll pardon me...
You mean you're not going to dance with me?
I most certainly am not. Stop dragging
Don't
me.
make a scene. You dance divinely.
You know, you interest me.
Oh, I'm just a little thing my mother dreamed up.
I mean purely in a psychological way.
I was afraid of that. Well, if I never see you again, this will be my shining hour. Calm and happy and bright. In my dreams, your face will flower through the darkness of the night.
Say, who are you anyway?
Oh, let's say I kind of dropped in from the clouds.
Oh, I bet they miss you up there.
I'll be going back, but right now I'm going to take you home.
I still don't know why I'm letting you walk me home.
Just one of those things. Why do owls stay up late? Who knows why? Hey, look. I found a penny. Here, put it in your shoe. For luck.
Yeah, maybe you need it.
I couldn't be luckier than I am right now, here with you.
But you don't even know me.
In my business, you get to know people fast.
What is your business, anyway?
Oh, just drifting around.
You know something? There's a war going on. Did you ever think about just drifting into that?
Yeah, I've thought about it.
Just not interested?
Not right now.
Really? Don't you even have a job?
Not at the moment.
Well, I suggest you find one.
Okay, maybe I'll get a job, honey, just for you. What are you doing tomorrow?
Photographing a construction job.
Oh, where?
56th and 3rd Avenue. Well, this is where I live.
Very nice.
Oh, thanks for the penny.
Money means nothing to me.
Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Jean. Wow. A girl like that at a time like this. Well, what do you know?
Just move the jackhammer a little to the left. That's fine. There, good picture. Many thanks.
Hey, lady, how about me? Do you think this shovel matches my eyes?
You working?
You made me what I am today.
Oh, I take back everything I said about you.
Hey, buddy, you looking for a job?
Why, yeah, you sure.
Just a minute. Isn't this man working for you?
No.
Why, you phony.
I'm working. Do I have to get paid for it?
Yes, you do.
That your wife, buddy?
Yeah, listen, Pop, come here. I'm out of work, see? She's driving me crazy, follows me around.
Lady, that ain't no way to be.
You keep out of this.
Buddy, if my wife done this, I'd bust her right in the nose.
But you see, I can't because she...
Yeah, that sometimes makes them kind of temporary screwballs.
Oh, so now I'm screwball.
Lady, these things happen every day.
Of all the arrogant insults.
Uh-oh, there she goes. Hey, Pop, here's your shovel. Gene!
There's still nothing like a good bust in the nose.
Well, Gene!
Seriously, are you crazy?
If I am, it's your fault.
Oh, Jerry, why don't you come back to Earth?
I will, someday.
Why not today? Ever work for a publishing firm?
Oh, there you go again. Work. Yeah, I've hacked around a few newspapers, yeah.
Well, that's wonderful.
Why?
I want you to see the man I work for, Phil Harriman. I'll speak to him about a job.
On one condition.
What's that?
Dine with me tonight.
You promise you'll go to work?
I promise.
Good night, Jerry. It's been a wonderful evening.
Gene, do you mind if I ask you a question?
No?
How come you never married your boss?
Why do Al stay up late? I don't know.
Well, he's in love with you. Even I could see that last night.
Oh, Phil's awfully nice, but not the right man, I guess.
What's he like? The right man.
Oh, Wordsworth put it pretty well.
How?
A creature not too bright or good for human nature's daily food, for transient sorrows, simple wiles, praise, blame, love, kisses, tears, and smiles.
Gene, there's something you ought to know. I'm not...
Oh, Jerry, look, don't tell me what you're not. Tell me what you are.
A guy with you in his eyes. That's all.
Oh, Jerry.
Gene.
I think I'd better go in.
I wish you wouldn't.
You won't forget about tomorrow.
I won't forget. What's tomorrow?
Why, you're going to ask Phil for a job.
Oh, that. Yeah, sure. Good night, baby. You ride a pink cloud back to the Colonial Club for a nightcap. Just a quiet drink and a lot of thinking. More thinking than you ever dreamed you were capable of. Then all of a sudden, Reg pops in and the cloud explodes.
That's right, Jerry. Now, leave's canceled. I figured you'd come back here sooner or later.
How long have we got?
We're flying back day after tomorrow.
But why? What's the rush?
They say there's a big fighter sweep on. We've lost a lot of planes. They want us back.
Well, that's it. That does it.
Hey, where are you going?
For a little walk. I got a few things I want to think about.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Sky's the Limit, starring Fred Astaire, with Sharon Douglas, and introduced by the director of the film, Edward H. Griffith.
Jerry, you kept your word. You came to the office.
Gene, I want to tell you something.
Look, darling, don't get cold feet now. This is your big chance. I told Phil all about you.
But, Gene, you don't understand.
Oh, now you come with me. Here's Phil's office. You can go right in.
Gene, can't we... will you listen to me for a minute, please?
No, darling, and here's something for luck.
Oh, say, it's the lucky penny.
In the case that doesn't work, here's something else for luck.
Okay, Gene. We'll do it your way.
I'll be waiting.
Huh? Oh, hi. I remember you. You're Burton, the fellow Gene's been talking about.
Jerry's the name.
I'm Phil, Jerry. Sit down.
Thanks.
Now, frankly, Jerry, are you serious about a job?
Frankly, Phil, no.
Well, that's that. You don't play gin rummy, do you?
Oh, a little bit.
Well, I just happen to have a deck of cards on my desk.
Is this the way you treat everybody who walks in here?
Oh, just the people I like. I'll deal.
Go ahead. Mind if I talk while we play?
About what?
You. I've heard a lot about you.
Through Miss Mannion, of course. You want that card?
No.
You don't want to talk about me. You want to talk about Jean.
You sure like to toss off those low ones, don't you?
Well, I play a rather unorthodox game.
So do I. Tell me something. Why don't you marry Jean?
What? You wouldn't be in love with her yourself, would you?
We're not talking about me. You want this queen?
No. Go on.
Sure, I like Jean. I've liked a lot of girls.
But you don't want to marry, huh? Live alone and wolf it.
Yeah. Yeah. When I do marry, it'll be someone like a creature not too bright or good for human nature's daily food, for transient sorrows, simple wiles, praise, blame, love, kisses, tears, and smiles.
Kisses, tears. Hey, that's very good. Wordsworth, isn't it?
Yeah, that belongs to the one girl I'll never forget. Say, what's the name of this game?
Gin.
That's just what I've got. Thanks, Phil. I win. So long, Phil. See you around.
Jerry, did you get the job?
Here's your lucky penny.
Did it work?
No, neither do I.
Didn't Phil want to take you on?
I didn't want to go on.
But, Jerry, you promised.
I changed my mind. You know how it is.
Sure, I know. All right, Mr. Fun and Games. We both made a mistake.
Want to throw me out of your office?
No, Phil, I'm glad you came in.
Jean, this Burton fellow, he was the big thing, wasn't he?
Why don't you tell me what a sap I was?
I'll tell you what a sap you can still be. Marry me, Jean.
Really, Phil?
Well, you see, Jean, I need somebody like you. A creature not too bright.
What?
Well, you didn't let me finish. A creature not too bright or good for
human nature's daily food.
Who told you?
I told Jerry.
You told... Then you're the girl. The one he'll never forget.
He said that?
Oh, somehow I'm beginning to suspect I've botched this thing but good.
Oh, but you haven't, Phil. If Jerry said that, it means he... What does it mean?
Don't worry, honey. Just leave everything to your Uncle Phil.
Another bourbon, straight.
Coming up.
Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
If I should die, think only this of me, that there's some corner of a foreign field that is forever the Colonial Club.
Colonial Club. Yeah.
Hi, Jerry.
Oh. Oh, hello, Phil.
Kind of figured I'd find you here.
Nice figuring. Any special reason?
Oh, I like your style of gin rummy. Brought the cards.
Deal 'em.
Mind if I talk while we play?
About what?
You. I've heard a lot about you.
Through Miss Mannion, of course. Want that card?
Yeah, I'll take it. I think I understand what happened.
What's the difference?
You're afraid of being in love, aren't you?
You play a lousy game of gin.
Well, I'm improving, Captain Burton.
How'd you find out about me?
Oh, heroes have a way of getting their pictures into the newspaper.
I'm no hero. That's
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Want that card?
No. Does Jean know the truth?
No.
Do me a favor, Phil.
What?
Don't tell her.
Well, suppose she loves you.
Come on, play your cards.
Look, I want to see her happy.
So do I.
Want to make a deal?
What kind?
You beat me once at this game. I don't think you can do it again.
And if I don't?
If you don't, I tell Jean the truth.
You're on. Pull a card.
Right. I'll try a knock with 2.
That's not good enough. I've got 1.
Oh, looks like I'm blitzed.
Yep, I'm a lucky guy.
What about Jean?
She'll forget it.
Will you?
Look, I'm not really living. I'm just walking a tightrope between here and there, see? I want to walk it alone, nobody to break the fall. For a while, somebody almost got hurt. Now it's fixed and it's swell and...
Is it?
Oh, do me a favor, Phil. Marry her, will you?
Can I give you a lift?
No, I'm going to stick around a while. Thanks.
Good luck. So long.
Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
Leave the bottle on the bar and give me a fistful of change for the jukebox.
Sure.
Thanks.
Hey, Mac, come on. We're going to close up.
Let me have some more change.
Okay. But it's late. This is the last time. It's late.
Last time. Right. It's 2:45. There's no one in the place except you and me. So set 'em up, Joe. I've got a little story you ought to know. We're drinking, my friend, to the end of a brief episode. Make it one for my baby and one more for the road. I got the routine, so drop another nickel in the machine. I'm feeling so bad, I wish you'd make the music dreamy and sad. Could tell you a lot, but that's not in a gentleman's code. Make it one for my baby and one more for the road. You'd never know it, but buddy, I'm a kind of poet, and I got a lot of things to say. And when I'm gloomy, you simply gotta listen to me until it's talked away. Well, that's how it goes. And Joe, I know you're getting anxious to close. So thanks for the beer. I hope you didn't mind my bending your ear. Don't let it be said little Jerry can't carry his load. Make it one for my baby and one more for the road, that long, long road.
Did you want to see me, Phil?
Yes. Jean, are you sure you don't want to marry me?
Oh, Phil, please.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I might as well be noble about this. I've got an assignment for you.
Oh, a good one?
You know those fighter pilots who were sent back home, the ones the papers made such a fuss over?
I read about
Well, they're going back overseas today, so grab your camera and get out to LaGuardia.
Right. Is there anything else I should know?
Yes. Your boss is a half-baked idiot. Now move fast. You haven't got much time.
It's been a great leave. Just great. You're walking across the tarmac toward the waiting transport plane. Your stomach feels like a pretzel doing a loop, and there's something else there. Loneliness. Loneliness so bad you wish you were a kid again so you could cry. And then somebody's yelling at you.
Captain, my magazine would like a few pictures. Would you mind?
I've had enough pictures.
Oh, it'll only take a minute. Jerry.
Jean, what?
It can't be you.
Oh, say it again. I think I'm dreaming.
But you are. Oh, darling.
So Phil told you.
No, he just sent me to cover the story. I didn't know.
I wanted to tell you, but...
What didn't you? Why didn't you?
A guy like me, it's no good.
A guy like you. A girl like me. Oh, Jerry, it's always good.
I must have been crazy.
Hey, Jerry, come on.
That's my buddy. We're taking off.
Darling.
I'll be back. We'll have this war licked in no time, honey.
Sure you will.
Oh, Jean, I love you.
You wonderful dope.
Goodbye.
You've got to come back to me.
A little kiss for luck.
Here. Take our penny, the lucky penny.
You keep it. For both of us. Give my regards to Wordsworth. Suddenly you're airborne. As the plane wheels over the base, you see her down below, waving. And just like that, you know everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be swell.
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater cocks a quizzical eye at an age-old problem as we present the light-hearted motion picture comedy The Trouble with Women. And the star of our story will be Ray Milland. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Fred Astaire and Sharon Douglas.
You know, Fred, there's one scene in The Sky's the Limit I'll never forget. And you didn't do it on the air tonight.
What's that, Sharon?
The one for my baby number when you broke a great big mirror during your dance.
Well, I'll tell you why we didn't do it tonight. I learned to play gin rummy during the picture.
Well, you mean that has something to do with it?
Certainly. When I broke the mirror, that meant 7 years bad luck. Now, if we did the scene tonight, it would have meant 7 years bad luck for the rehearsal and another 7 years for the actual show.
What about the gin rummy?
Sharon, you wouldn't want to wish 21 years bad luck on a gin rummy player, would you? I mean...
Oh, now I understand. Good night, Fred. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Fred Astaire and Sharon Douglas. The Sky's the Limit was presented through the courtesy of RKO Pictures Incorporated, producers of Adventures in Baltimore, starring Robert Young, Shirley Temple, and John Agar. Fred Astaire will soon be seen in the MGM Technicolor production, The Barclays of Broadway. Included in tonight's cast were Jay Novello, Harry Bartell, Barton Yarborough, Ed Max, and Dan Riss. Mr. Griffith's portion of the program was by transcription. The Sky's the Limit was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Hal Gibney. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, Production, The Trouble with Women, Director, Sidney Landfield, Star, Ray Milland.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. For a whole lot of people throughout the world, the game of chess is serious business. The Fisher-Spassky World Championship Tournament in 1972 focused international attention on the profundity of chess. There were 21 games in that tournament, took weeks to play. Now, imagine one game, a single game of chess lasting 2 years. There was such a game. It began in 1883 and ended in 1885. 2 chess teams competed by correspondence, by mail. Now, any opposing chess teams or even individual competitors in chess are referred to for scoring purposes simply as white and black. So, in this historic competition, white, which always moves first, advanced the king-pawn 2 squares. That's pawn to k4 in the official records. Conservative. Black's response was to advance the queen-bishop pawn 2 squares, pawn to qb4. This is the Sicilian defense in its early stages, one of the better-known defenses. White moves knight to qb3. Black answers pawn to k3. It's evident about now to any experienced chess player that both teams know what they're doing, because presently the vital central squares on the chessboard have fallen under attack. In the 7th move, Black's bishop simultaneously nabs a white knight and places the white king in check. White counters with the only remaining knight and captures the attacking bishop. The moves that follow are really aggressive. You know, that's the thing about chess. You see the pieces sitting there on the board, just sitting there, not doing anything between moves, but the blood pressure among the players is skyrocketing because, well, that's violence out there. By the end of the 12th move, Black is clustered in its kingside quadrant, and then the fireworks begin. A white bishop takes a black knight. A black pawn takes a white bishop. White's 15th move was one of those during which the opponent's heart stops beating, a lengthy diagonal sweep of the queen, which is the most powerful piece on the chessboard. But Black was lying in wait. Black's 21st move, rook to k5, has trapped the hapless white queen behind enemy lines. Move 22 brings both black rooks to the same file. That's a deadly combination of force, and when at last, by the 26th move, White realized that the queen was lost. White resigned. The game was over. Now, the abbreviated account of which you've just heard barely captures the drama of that 2-year ordeal for those 2 chess teams. Often with weeks between moves, the pressure for both must have been unbearable. It's well known that many of the greatest chess players of the past were plagued by emotional instability. Whether a natural byproduct of the required genius or merely a reaction to the nerve-shattering tournaments is a chicken or egg question, I suppose. And by the way, the white team in that remarkable correspondence game of 1883 to 1885, the white team advantaged by the first move but still the loser, well, that team was Cambridge University. And the black team, the winner of that incredible 2-year chess game by mail, that was England's Bethlehem Royal Hospital, otherwise known as Bedlam Insane Asylum. Only now, you know the rest of the story.